aspects, then the question must be raised: do we know this, or do we think this, or do we believe this?
Right.
And I think that comes down. I think that explains a lot of what we're talking about. That if you want to make it make sense, then it'll make sense. But unfortunately, when you try, like I brought up before, the null hypothesis, when you try to bring that up, then it doesn't really fit, because it's a confirmation bias. So you can make it fit, even though it doesn't really fit, because it's what you believe.
You ask for evidence, outside, right? I provided 3 evidential things about Jesus and Jesus' existence. How much evidence do you need for yourself to say, okay, Jesus was really the Son of God? What would it take for you to say, okay, I want to become Catholic again? Like, what would be that turning point for you? What would be that tipping point for you?
That's a great question. I get that all the time. And my answer is always, I don't know, but God definitely would.
Okay. And have you ever tried this? And I would encourage anybody to try this, so it's not just you. Whenever I meet somebody who is an unbeliever or somebody who doesn't believe, I say this: ask God to reveal himself to you in a very particular manner, right? Ask God to say, hey, God, and make it a simple prayer. If you're really real, show me a cardinal that is red, obviously red, but show me a cardinal on a flagpole, right? What I'm saying is make it very specific, right? And only to what you think, right? And then see if God reveals himself to you. And in that way, you can know for sure, because it's something only you have asked for. Now, myself, I have done this multiple times, and I've gotten confirmation multiple times. Like, I know coincidences happen, but when the coincidences are very specific, they become confirmation for you. Like, for instance, I know this is going to be really vague, but I had asked God for $3,000, right? God's not a right? When I questioned this, I told this to my brother, and my brother kind of laughed at me. I'm like, idiot, you can't ask God for $3,000, which is true. You can't ask God for $3,000.
Why not?
So I went and asked the priest about this. And I said, Father, can I ask God for $3,000? And he said, Brian, why did you ask God for $3,000? And I said, well, I want to get my truck rewrapped. And if God is real and wanted me to rewrap my truck, I would then tear off what's on my truck, because it was basically saying, hey, come sin. And I would replace it with something holy, right? And he laughed at me. And he said, Brian, God is infinite. God's love is infinite. Why did you just ask for 3,000? You should have asked for 3 million or 30. You should have asked for way more. And I laughed, right? I went and I prayed about it. And lo and behold, a couple weeks later, this man shows up in my life. And not only did I receive $3,000, but I received $3,800, the exact amount it cost to rewrap the vehicle, right? So for me, that was confirmation. For somebody like you, that might be like, oh, well, that's just an extreme coincidence, right? But for me, it was very specific. I had asked for a specific amount of money. I thought it would be $3,000. It turned out to be $3,800 because they had to take off the old wrap. But that was confirmation enough for me that not only proved that God really was in existence, but heard my prayers and then answered my prayers. Right?
Fair enough. I have no desire to take your beliefs away from you, or to say you shouldn't believe that and finger wagging and all that. But like it raises the question, like, okay, well, there's a lot of people that pray for a lot of things. What is special about you or your prayer that yours was answered, and the kid who has cancer, who's like, God, please heal me, and he doesn't get his prayer answered, how do you square that?
So it's like, if God's so good, why do bad things happen, right? So there's an amount of suffering in this world that we cannot explain nor comprehend. Why does God want somebody to be united with him in heaven? Maybe this kid is being called to heaven way more than prematurely as we think on earth. But maybe, and I don't know, but maybe if you understand suffering, then you can understand what true joy is, right? And today, thank God for all these miracle doctors and miracle scientists, where cancer, if you catch it early enough, it's now a curable disease in some cases, not all cases.
Well, that's because of science, not because of God.
My friend, who's I'm very close with, God bless him, he has 9 children. And his youngest daughter, who is, I think, 6 or 7 years old, she just was diagnosed with like cancer, right? And a really bad form of cancer, right? And so he is very devout. His wife is very devout. Their children are very devout. But yet his family is now going through this process. And people could say, well, if God's so good and he's so religious, well, why are these bad things happening to him, right? But we don't know what God's plan is, right? We have to pray and discern about what God's will is in our life. And we'll never understand what God truly is and what he is until we see him face to face.
Okay, well, let's take that claim right there. How is it that you became aware that you would not be able to understand God until you were face to face?
Right. One scripture talks about it. You'll never know the time nor place of when you're going to be called. That's obvious, right? But it also talks about it in scripture, right? That, you know, God is not only omnipresent, but he is outside of time. And when you die, you will receive all your senses. See, on earth, we just have 5 senses, right? But when you die, and you can look up people who had near-death experiences, they said when they were able to be in front of God, not only could they feel what they had done for themselves, but they could feel their reaction to other people as well. And this is in multiple near-death experiences that they've explained this. But like there's another realm or another sense that you get when you die, right? Because we're spiritual beings. Our body is just housing the spirit temporarily. And when we die, our spirits will be reunited with our bodies in heaven, right? And we'll get all of our senses.
And I believe all of that could be true. But I think the most intellectually honest way to approach life in general is skepticism. And so, yes, those things may be true. And I'm told if somebody can prove that those things are true, I have no issue with being like, okay, that's what the truth is. But my issue is that this is coming from faith, and you're trying to put it into fact that you know that this is the case. And I think it's okay to say that you don't know that this is the case, but you believe this may be the case. And if I, the Indian Jesus, am not convinced, then that is, in fact, a rational position.
Well, I think you have a lot more faith in things less significant, aka Wi-Fi, than what you might have in faith. So I turn the question back to you. What would it take for you to believe that there's a God?
I'll give you the same answer, brother. I don't know, but if God exists, he definitely would. But you keep going back to the Wi-Fi. Why is that? It seems like I'm being a little bit facetious here, but it seems like you're like, wait, you believe in Wi-Fi but not God? But like, again, Wi-Fi has worked every single time that I've used it, unless there was a physical issue with it. I've never had an experience where I understood God, even when I was, because again, I was born in the Catholic Church. So this idea of atheism or not believing in God, that was not like an option to me until I was an adult. And so I was a full believer. Like I remember there was a gift that I got.
This question. At the time you were an adult, right? Were you still going to mass every Sunday, or did you stop going to mass?
No, I'd stop.
So I would have never left Catholicism if I would have known what I had, right? And going to church, going to Sunday mass, and seeing a miracle happen every time I go to mass, not only strengthened my belief, but I think when you stop going to church, you start allowing the world to bring in its thoughts and perceptions into your mind, and you start to rationalize things that are not true as belief, right? Like the possibilities of there not being a God. But if you were exposed to God on a weekly basis, you would say, "Oh, that's hogwash. There is a God."
Doesn't that specifically hit on the point? Like if something is true, it shouldn't need to be drilled into my head every single week. It should just be, this is what it is. That's the truth. And so if it does need to be, hey, remember, God exists. Remember. That is in and of itself is like, seems like two things. Like one, nobody needs to go around. Remember, 1 + 1 = 2. Remember, 1 + 1 = 2. Like we just you learn that in kindergarten.
Did that happen to you?
What did what happen to me?
The remember. I mean, did that happen in your church? Is that why you left? Like, why did you leave the Catholic faith?
I left because I learned more about the faith than I ever had. I learned more about how the brain interprets beliefs, and I learned about other areas of moral philosophy, and meaning that you can be a good person without this God figure. And the confluence of those three things, seeing that there was a lot in the Bible. I mean, the first thing, literally the first thing, when the story of Lot and his daughters, and daughters trying to get and do the like it was jarring. And it's like, okay, there's context for that. I'm not saying there's no context for that, but there's a reason that was not brought up in Sunday school. And so as you go on, and then you ask, like, we'll check, Abraham bringing Isaac, or Abraham bringing Isaac up on why is that a good thing that you're willing to end your own child because you heard a voice in your head that's presented as, faith, you really had faith. And we talk about Job. Why is that a good thing? You're just getting beaten down and down and down. Like, yes, Daddy, still. It doesn't seem like you would take that in any other context, but you're asking for special pleading in religion.
A couple things. That's giving an example of strength of your faith, right? So just and the whole Job thing, right? So, the devil was like, I can get him. And Jesus allowed all these evil things to happen to Job, but his faith remained solid. For Abraham and Isaac, that was a precursor for God, him sacrificing his only begotten son. So you have someone who's very faithful, but what did God do? God provided a suitable sacrifice. The ram was in the thicket. They sacrificed the ram. Although he was willing to sacrifice his son and make his son a sacrifice, God provided the angel. I think it was the angel.
But Abraham didn't know that.
Huh?
Abraham didn't know that. He was willing to end his own child. Why is that a good thing? Why would God even want that to be why would, like, if I had, let's say I was running some type of, let's say I was even running a cult, why would I want a prerequisite of being part of my group or accepting my authority that you must end your own child? Why? Inherently, that seems like a bad thing.
It does seem like a bad thing, but he didn't end his own child. And what happened was an angel came down and told him, do not touch the boy, right? So that's how in tune he was with God, that he had so much faith in God.
But I'm questioning if that's a good thing, because we have women, women who drown their children because they say God told them to. and we prosecute those women same way that we would prosecute anyone else who hurts a child. So why is there no deference to the women who are saying, no, God told me to do this? I mean, they did that in Inception, right?
Because we found out that God is a loving God, and we respect life even to the point of natural death. That's why you see all these abortion clinics shutting down, is because God is present. You know, God doesn't want this to happen. God doesn't want this to continue on. And so now we have legislation in place to shut down all these abortion clinics, because that's like basically hiring a hitman to go in there and murder a kid.
Liberty, welcome.
But again, Abraham didn't sacrifice his son.
But he would have.
He sacrificed his son.
But he would have.
He would have, but he didn't.
Okay, but let's stick.
That's like saying,
do you understand why I'm focusing? Do you understand why I'm focusing on the would have? I agree with you. He did not sacrifice his son, but the fact that he would have is already an issue.
Well, it shows his faith,
and I'm saying that's a bad thing.
Faith and obedience.
Obedience to somebody who's telling you to end your child. Yes, that's a bad thing.
Yeah, but that's not what happened. So
I agree with you, but that's what I'm saying. Isaac didn't know that. Isaac was like, well, I heard a voice in my head that I've got to end my own offspring, so I'm going to do it. Let's stop right there before we go to the rest of the story of whether God said, okay, I was just testing you or whatever. In his mind, he was ready, just like these crazy people who are saying, God told me to end my children. Why are the modern people who are willing to end their children bad people, and Isaac was a good person?
Because one, Abraham and Isaac wasn't sacrificed, and these women who sacrifice their children or kill their children because they think God told them to, they committed one of the 10 commandments, no, thou shalt not murder, right? And so Abraham didn't kill Isaac. They sacrificed the ram. Abraham was faithful and obedient. Isaac was faithful and obedient. Isaac knew that they weren't bringing anything to sacrifice, and he figured out, well, wait, I'm carrying the wood. I'm carrying all this stuff. It's me that's about to be sacrificed. And he was even willing to be tied up. So he was following his father's directions. Abraham was following his father's directions. And then Abraham got word from the angel to say, no, don't do that. Provided a ram so that they could sacrifice. So it's obedience. It's obedience. You have to be obedient.
I don't disagree. So let me try to reframe this. Okay. I don't mean to pry, but if you'd like to share, are you married or do you have children?
No woman would allow me to do that to them. No.
Right there with you, brother. But so let's say, do you have a sister or a cousin? I'm sure there's some a female that is close to you in your family, right?
Correct.
What if somebody in their life was convinced that God was telling them to grape and kill that woman? We would agree that the obedience to that is inherently a bad thing, right?
100%.
Okay, so what's the difference between that guy and your family member and Abraham and Isaac?
Okay. Going back to the moral law, right? Thou shalt not commit murder, right? Mm-hmm. Again, even though Abraham was willing to sacrifice his son, he didn't, right? Although my cousin, who is cuckoo or whatever, wants to rape and end someone's life, I would try to help them get some type of mental health, right? Because obviously God, who is a loving God, doesn't want you to end someone's life. And so I would try to get them help. You know, ending someone's life is a violation of one of the 10 commandments.
But why doesn't Isaac need that same help?
Isaac got that help in the form of Angel Gabriel coming down and telling him not to sacrifice him.
So then, okay, fair. But then why wouldn't you expect that that's fair? That's
oh, please, God, please stop this man. So we don't know that.
Sure, that's totally fair. But then why would we not expect the same thing for the women? I don't know why I'm saying women. People in general, in modern day, that believe God is talking to them and need to end their children. Why would we not expect that God would be like, "Hey, whoa, just kidding. It was just a test." Or are we proving that there's ways for people to believe wholeheartedly that God is talking to them and they're wrong?
Yeah, I would agree with you that those people are wrong, right? I would agree with you that, those people who think that they're talking to God, again, think that they're talking to God. How do you know if you're talking to God or not? If God exists and God is love and God is good, God
is brother.
To harm an individual, right? That's the difference. The main difference is that God is love. God's Son is love. The communication of God to you is love, the Holy Spirit. And so God would never instruct you to do something intrinsically evil. There can be no good fruit from a bad tree.
Okay, that's a fair statement. How did you come to know that God would never tell you to do something that's bad?
Because of his Son, Jesus, they tried to test him, and they said, out of all the 650 laws, which is the most important law? And he said, love God with all your mind, heart, and soul, and love your neighbor as yourself. And so he took all those laws and basically boiled them down to the most important thing: love. Love God with all your mind, heart, and soul, and love your neighbor as yourself. That's God. God is love.
I still come again, and I appreciate the sentiment that you're trying to put forward. But when I'm trying to understand the logistics of it, is God love or is God a being that is Yahweh? Because love is not the same thing as Yahweh, right?
I believe God to be love.
So what is Yahweh then?
You'd have to ask a Jewish person what Yahweh is. But if you're saying Yahweh is God, is that what you're saying? Yahweh is God?
Yes, out of the Bible. Because love is not a conscious thing, but supposedly the God of the Bible is a conscious being. So if God is love, then then the Bible is wrong. Is the Bible wrong or is the Bible right?
So as a Catholic Christian, we believe that God the Father and God the Son, the communication and action of love is called the Holy Spirit. So that's what we believe, right? The action and communication of God's love is the Holy Spirit. And so I break this down all the time between good and evil, between God and the devil, right? God is good, the devil is evil, and temptation leads you towards the devil, right? Leads you towards evil things. So the things that you're talking about of the unaliving of the children, that's more evil than it is godly, right? So I would try to help that person get a clearer understanding of what God's message is trying to communicate with them. Because I would tell them, hey, God isn't telling you to unalive your children.
I'm going to try to bring this other guy in and see if he has something to say.
Unalive them. Hey, let's work on that, right? I wouldn't want that to happen to one of my nieces or nephews, and so I would try to step in and prevent that the same way the angel Gabriel stepped in to prevent Abraham from sacrificing Isaac.
So I think that's fair, but again, you're using a lot of ifs and stuff, and that is specifically what I'm trying to tie together is that I understand that you believe these things. I'm not saying that you are wrong. I'm just asking you for how is it that you came to that? And if it's just that, oh, well, it's just what I believe, or it's just what my church told me, just what my priest told me, it's just what I believe from the scriptures, then all well and good. But
I had an issue because I didn't believe, right? And I wanted God to reveal himself to me so that I could know for a fact that God was truly present, right? And so, I prayed about it, and my prayers were not only answered, but they were in confirmation. And so the only thing I can tell you about how I came to know God was through a form of prayer, right? And so I would challenge you and say, I know it's been a while since you've been inside a Catholic church, but walk inside a Catholic church and let me know if you can feel the presence of God there. Let's try it.
I could definitely do that. I will give you. I could definitely do that.
And I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. Look for the red candle next to a box. All Catholic churches have a red candle, and next to it is a box.
Is that where you tithe?
Box, we believe that's where the tabernacle is, right? Tithing is the.
I'm just joking.
And on the bulletin, but no. So
guys, hit the fucking like button.
And its place in the church is usually in the middle of it, at the altar, or directly off to the left or to the right. But you know it's there because it has a red candle. So my challenge to you is, next time you're driving by a Catholic church, pull in for 5 minutes, walk inside that building, and let me know if you can feel the presence of God. For me, it was almost as if the smells were familiar, that the reverence I saw other people doing in the building, the kneeling, the prostrating themselves, it was like, okay.
So I completely agree with you. Like I said, I grew up and I've had those feelings explicitly, and you're right, it has been a long time, but I do regularly sit right here. I'm in my bed right now. I regularly will sit because, this is, I got a YT channel and I'm right leaning. So most of my viewers are Christians. And the idea that maybe I'm missing out on something, maybe I'm doing something wrong, I regularly, by myself, no recording, no anything, will just sit here and truly speak out and say, God, if you are there, there's nothing else that I would want than to have a relationship with you. I don't want to be this wrong person. I don't want to be speaking against you if it is that you exist, and so on and so on and so on and so on. And, I don't know if you're familiar with the Speakeasy platform on YT, but I was just on there and it was like 6 different people with me, and they were all Christians, like, try this, do this, do this. It's all right, just tonight, do this. And it's like, guys, I've done that before, but okay, I will do it again tonight for you. And yet,
I got a surefire way that if you want to feel the real presence of God, this is what you do. Okay, this is 100% guaranteed. And since you were confirmed Catholic, this is going to be easy for you to do. Find the local Catholic church. Look up what time are their confessions, right? Then go to confession, because you can't receive the Eucharist unless you are in a state of grace. Mm. And then go receive the Eucharist at the next Mass. I guarantee you, God being present in the Eucharist, and then you actually eating, will have more of a intimate relationship with God than a personal relationship. Because now you're eating God. Now your body becomes the tabernacle. Now your body is now consuming God. And God is now officially.
I need to hear what you guys think of this. Get your chats in now, so when I leave,
my church,
I can address them.
Do confessions Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Find a church near you that does confessions. I guarantee you, you'll feel God's presence.
Fair enough, man. I will definitely give that a try. Like I say, I try not to be like the other atheists that you know how atheists can be. I know it. I get it. But yeah, I will give that a try. I did give you a follow, and I'd love to even bring you on the YT channel, and we can have a longer form debate.
I would love it. Can I ask for discussion. One small personal favor? I'll follow you back. Can you give me your first name so I can pray for you?
Lutch, like clutch without the C. Lutch.
I'm definitely gonna pray for you tonight when I say my rosary, and I can't wait to hear your story when you come back and tell me how your confession was after so many years, and how it was like receiving the Eucharist for the first time in so many years. I can't wait to hear it.
Word up, brother. I'll come back and update you.
Lutch, I appreciate you, bro. Kirk out, homeboy.
All right, peace out, brother.
All right. Oh, wow. Yeah, brother.
Oh, he's fucking what? Notice how that was the exact same conversation that happened on Speakeasy? Oh my goodness. Where's my mouse? Shout out to everybody who's here. We got Box in the building. We got Liberty in the building. We got Unwanted Foe. Welcome. And of course, the Rage Page. Give me a reason to get the fuck out of there. Toe Knuckles in the building. You would argue my definition of love? Love it's definitely emotion. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me no more. One day, Pharaoh decided to come up with monotheism so it'd be easier to rule the slaves, and it persists to this day. Yep. Exactly. Well, that's what I was saying earlier. He was trying to make the argument that Jesus wouldn't have just died for no reason. I'm like, okay, well, fucking jihadist S-side bombers, like, they die. Are you saying that they have a reason? Oh, no. Again, a big shout out to the Rage Page. Thank you so very, very much. Do I have food here? I don't have any food here. Let's give him we'll give him a drop of barbecue sauce. Money, come here. Come here. No? All right. He doesn't want to come here. Wait. There you go. Thank you. The Rage Page. Where's my microphone? There we go. There we are. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. And then we could either hang out here or we'll find another thing. Rachel said, Brother God loves you so much, you have no idea. You are right, I have no idea. Reptilian Jesus, that's another level. Once I cut my hair, then Reptilian Jesus comes out. I don't know if you have kids. I do not. But I can promise you that when you hold your newborn child for the first time, you will know God's love he has for you. It's indescribable. Well, my sister is pregnant. This is the first child in that generation. I clearly am just me and Morty. My brother is super, super liberal because of his girl, who is super, super liberal. So I don't think they're going to have kids at all. I would love to have a family. But I don't exactly know the timing. But I do know that she knows the gender, but is not revealing it to anybody. Shout out to Abe Dinkins. Welcome to the party. Maybe. I just don't have any other food. But yes. Did you guys not see when I put that up before? I've had that before, though. I've had that before in my own. Oh, Jesus. What did I do? Okay. I've had that before. And I've had that to me. In the sense that, like, my boy Akon stepped in front of a gun for me. That's love. But I don't think that has anything to do. And he was a Jew. All right, hold on. Let me turn this light on. Hold on. Oh, I'm drunk. Now you see me. If you want to give Marty some more sweet baby rays, just donate it to the cause. All right. Bum 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 bum. I mean, I hope so too. I mean, if it is what it is, then I hope so too. Like I said, first kid, I was cool. Watched a C-section. Second birth, watched a C-section. Almost passed out. I put on the floor and kind of like George Jung from Below, but different. Shout out to Below. What a fucking great one. All right. So here's what are we gonna do? Since I'm already a little swifty, I'm gonna give you guys the option. And I'm not putting up a poll, so you're gonna have to fucking type in the chat. Would you like me to find another TikTok live and do what I just did? Or it's like 9 p.m. Eastern here. Should we go on YouTube and find an open panel and do that? I'm not staying for long, but I'm down to getting some shit. So you guys put in the chat what you think we should do. And wait a minute. Hold on. Let me see if I can add this right. Meow. Where is it? No. All right. Well, let's try this. Let me know if there's an echo. But I'm gonna take a piss. So you guys decide. Should we find another? Why is this not loading? Should we find another TikTok stream, or should we find something on YouTube? And I will do one more unless somebody. All right, this ain't working. So we'll do this. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. Nope, that's not. Oh, I am fucking shit up over here. Share screen.
Fix it is Kirk wasn't doing anything that should be fixed. He was out debating people on politics.
We already saw part of this. We're going to skip ahead.
And at the end of the day, Trump shouldn't be trying to emulate that himself either. I think the president of the United States should be the one trying to get both sides to stop, because both sides in Congress are definitely doing this. So if he's not willing to do that, we have a huge issue. It's a huge problem.
Huge. Can I jump in and give you? Can I jump in and give you the perspective that what most of the people on the right or supporting Trump or whatever, what they heard from what you just said is that the vigor with which Trump has brought to the political landscape to attack, the establishment, the woke, whatever you want to say, is a bad thing. And that's just not what a lot of people think. Now we can get into the different levels of, this specific quote or that specific quote, but the general strength that Trump is bringing to the landscape is exactly why we voted for him. And so you could say
I disagree, because a lot of people, what they say they dislike.
You disagree with why I voted for who I voted for?
No, I'm talking about your party who voted for Trump. A majority of people, when you ask them what you least like about Trump, they're like, I don't like the tweeting. I don't like his social media. They like his policies, but they don't like the rhetoric. And I think that's what I'm getting at. They don't like what he's saying. Maybe that's why you voted for him. But I still think a majority of Republicans think that's the worst part about him.
So, okay, I misunderstood. I agree with you that, like, yeah, he could definitely run his mouth and whatever. I do like the fact that he uses that that's not really relevant. But yeah, okay, I can
you like it though.
I do like the cultural effect that sometimes it has.
Like I'll admit I like his tweets, especially back in the day. But go ahead, Indeed.
Yeah, I do think there are times when he has said bombastic things that were needed to be said. Now, again, if we want to get into each individual quote, there's some that I do like, there's some that I don't like, and especially lately, I'm not really on board. But the point is, you're trying to say, oh, Donald Trump is doing this, and that should not be the case. But that's just the basic, fundamental political disagreement that we have between left and right.
Wait, so your argument is that he should be saying bombastic, terrible things because it's his? I mean, it's his right. He can definitely say it, but I don't think it's good. Okay, wait, what's okay?
So I'm saying the way that I'm specifically talking about what you said before I started. I'm saying the way that people hear that, oh, Trump has brought this this to. Oh, Mel, where's my mic? What did I do? Did I drop it? Oh, Mel. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. We'll go full screen because we on vertical as well. Let's see. So, all right. Boom, 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 boom. I am drunk. Yep. Oh, we got that. All right. Definitely. Hey, we got Colby in the building. Welcome to the party. We're both streaming vertical and landscape. So, whichever you prefer, do what you do. Should get its Gen Z haircut. Bro, my whole brand is having the long hair. So we got to vote for YouTube. Yeah, no, I'm good with that. What is it? I've been addicted to YouTube since 2004. Shout out to Carl Sagan. This pale blue dot. This little dot in a meaningless universe. Is this live? You're goddamn right it's live. Hey, we got Angry Amputee. Welcome to the party. Very good to see you. Here's what I'm going to do for, I am going to put the link. Oh, Jesus. I'm going to put the link to the landscape stream pinned to the vertical stream. So if you're on the vertical stream and you want to come on over, then we'll do that. Give me a second. We need to reload. Shout out to Angry Amputee. What did you guys think of his performance last night, man? What were you? Weren't you the one that said pale blue dot? Oh, okay, that was it. So if you remember, Neil deGrasse Tyson did Cosmos. That was like a remake of Carl Sagan. Well, I guess that's where we're going to start. What was I doing? I was doing a thing. I'm drunk. What was I doing? Not solid fingers. Let's get that Morty Fund up. Let's go. All right. Share screen. We shared screen. Okay, good. Oh yeah. Okay. As soon as you see it, you're gonna be like, oh yeah. Everywhere in the world, the pale blue dot shows that we did not understand.
From this distant vantage point, the Earth might not seem of any particular interest. But for us, it's different. Consider again that dot. That's here. That's home. That's us. On it, everyone you love, everyone you know, everyone you ever heard of, every human being who ever was, lived out their lives. The aggregate of our joy and suffering. Thousands of confident religions, ideologies, and economic doctrines. Every hunter and forager, every hero and coward, every creator and destroyer of civilization. Every king and peasant, every young couple in love, every mother and father, hopeful child, inventor and explorer, every teacher of morals, every corrupt politician, every superstar, every supreme leader, every saint and sinner in the history of our species lived there, on the mote of dust.
I'd say AAC, just because you didn't prepare a closing. So, fair enough. But I'd say A+, argument A, closing C, because you still won. But,
Suspended in a sunbeam.
So again, if you're not, oh, God damn it. If you're not, what the fuck just happened? What? How is, what? I just went back 5 seconds.
On the mote of dust.
Okay, there. Yeah, so this is the Earth from, I believe it's Voyager 9? Voyager 9? Any science heads know exactly if I'm right, but Voyager 9, the furthest spacecraft that has gone from Earth, and it's way out by Uranus, if not further by now. And that's what the Earth looks like, this pale blue dot.
Suspended in a sunbeam. The Earth is a very small stage in a vast cosmic arena. Think of the rivers of blood spilled by all those generals and emperors, so that in glory and triumph they could become the momentary masters of a fraction of a dot. Think of the endless cruelties visited by the inhabitants of one corner of this pixel on the scarcely distinguishable inhabitants of some other corner. How frequent their misunderstandings, how eager they are to kill one another, how fervent their hatreds. Our posturings, our imagined self-importance, the delusion that we have some privileged position in the universe, are challenged by this point of pale light. Our planet is a lonely speck in the great enveloping cosmic dark.
Abso-fucking-lutely. And more to come. I'll drop that link in the chat if you would like to see. There is a lot out there that you didn't know that you didn't know. If it happens, if that happens, just repeat your view and review your opponent. What did I miss something? I don't know. Sorry, I'm drunk and I got the thing. Oh, is that This is always bad. It always ends badly. Wait, I gotta get the brand name. Oh, no brand names. Some of you know the brand name. That's fine. I don't care if you know the brand name. I just don't want to advertise them. Unless they pay me. So, here's the dealio. Since left our solar system, traveling the interstellar space. Yeah, but I think that was from the 70s. I'm pretty sure that photo of the pale blue dots. Oh, where is it? Come on. Oh my God, I just want the visual aid. Oh, this is good enough. Yeah, we're talking about this. Like, that's just the pale blue dot is a reference to how small, the Earth is in compared to the universe, specifically the observable universe. Like, that's Earth. That's all of it. That's everything that you've ever known. Everything that you ever will know. I mean, hey. Well, I mean, as long as I don't show the fucking name. Yeah, you know what? Fuck you guys. All right. So. We have options. We have the Gospel of Bob. We definitely know Skywalker and Uncle Bill. I feel like this is the vertical one. Yeah, so everybody's doing the vertical. We got this one. Option of the night. I thought birthday party hangout. All right, let's just see.
Yes.
The smaller the better. See what they're talking.
There's something I've been wanting to talk to you about. Remember when you first started this, and I showed you how to be on time and be entertaining and all that stuff? Can you go back to doing it that way?
I assume you're talking to Unjackable?
No, to you.
Oh, wait, what? What?
All right, so when you guys hear something, either tell me to jump in or tell me to find something else.
Bro, I gotta say, I took that slap like a champ, and still buddies to this day. She came to my wedding.
I love that. Yeah, 4 titty ass having bitch is the name of my air
I think
guitar
Frequency's
band.
on it.
All right, Jacob.
Make a
You sound like Jacob from Lost. I'm kind of feeling this. Let's see. They got some people watching.
YouTube friendly version of it.
What?
And then you can put the other one on your member tier.
What was your? What the fuck? I remember I was gonna make a t-shirt for you, Jeff. I can't remember.
Oh,
what.
it was oh fuck! It's on the tip of my brain. It's in that stream.
I just searched open panel, and this is one of the options. So put a 1 if you want me to jump in on this, and put a 2 if you want me to find something else.
Somewhere.
What, does that have something to do with an egg?
Yeah, ketchup. Something about ketchup.
Oh yeah, like I want nothing to do with ketchup or something like that.
I don't fuck with ketchup.
1 or 2, baby. 1 or 2. We're gonna sit here and watch.
That to my little, I have a whole notebook of T-shirt slogans from this Panelverse.
That is so funny.
Did he say
oh,
Panelverse?
wow, that just fucking tickled me.
Dude, all right. Buck said, find something else. Open panel, fuck off fruit, RNY backlash. This looks like some.
It's weird. Just tell us what the actual problem is. Like, whatever.
Okay, 1-on-1 right here.
Making up right now. Like, is it us going on vacations or means don't look like a goddamn person that came off the street and got a jersey at the corner store on the way there? So, you know, and a beanie and shit that you get right next to where you pay at the gas station.
Yikes. I've seen people wake up, have drunk, and use the bathroom. Oh, God. That shit happens.
Remember, guys.
Hey, hypnotic touch.
We want to go in and make some noise. So.
I love that she always comes through with a good song.
Oh, yeah, she does.
I love it.
Anyway, you're
hey, watch it from Cloud9.
Goddamn cornball. Hey, you see about how much time you get to, that y'all see about how much time you get to engage until we're done.
Absolutely.
All right. So we went on, let's see here. We got
did we cover everything?
So I will say it does happen to be Black people are more willing, from what I've seen, to have open panels than white people. So that we are going to end up on a Black coded panel if we're panel hopping. But so from this 1 or 2, yep, he's got the thing right here. You want to come up with me? Like, I mean, what are we doing? Let's have some fucking fun. What are we doing? Let's see what they got.
So we basically okay. Let me do a goddamn sign off, conclusion, and all that, and RY will make sure I cover everything. All right.
Okay, signing off. So we're gonna find something else. Let's reload. We gotta. I mean, guys, it don't really matter. Like you understand that I am the guy. So whatever panel I'm on, I will be the entertainment. We just need to find something. So again, we can go back to Gospel of Bob. We've been there before. We're here now. Okay. What is this? Okay, we'll back it up.
Go ahead, Bully Gang.
Back it up.
So if he's sick, and let's just say, and I hope he live a long time, but let's just say the doctors don't told him you got 2 months.
Okay, then I know.
The motherfuckers might be thinking, I got 2 months, so I'm gonna go out with a bang.
Oh, that is open.
You feel what I'm
saying? And Miss Renee, we see it now that all of the content creators, especially in YouTuber, pretty much are the one that's running the whole entire Hollywood now, right?
Exactly.
Like the last Grammy Award and all of this stuff. All of these guys are the one who's doing the show. What do you guys think about that?
It happened.
No. All right, open panel for people that talk shit. All right, we got 19 people watching. Again, we'll back it up 2 minutes.
Together, if we put our platform, I think we'll be mainly put our platform together. I think this one, like my platform and your platform, I think we'll work it out. Just I'm reading my chat, and they said you run a metal panel, and I'm trying to get my panel the same way as your panel.
Yeah.
and stuff. I'm trying to run like a metal panel, and I'm not trying to do like bad shit.
That's
You know what I
why
mean? I'm
I
not trying to
want
be
to
like
join.
something like
To
yours,
fucking let
but
this shit fucking
you know what I'm
go.
talking about. I don't know how to say it correctly, right? But you know what I'm talking about.
Do y'all not understand? Do y'all not understand? I am the entertainment. Are you not entertained? It is for a boring stream that the Indian Jesus joins and makes awesome. That's what we're looking for. We're not looking for a conversation that's already good. We're looking for a conversation that I can make good.
Yeah.
I already know.
Oh, we got people's
I might go live
I
later.
think
I got something set for 11 o'clock.
Yo, yesterday I was on your shit, right? And I didn't even charge my phone. My phone died on me. It died on me. I like, fuck. And then I said, I bet.
Yes. I see the People's Podcast. So they're like Futoy was on the panel last
He
night.
said I came out good. I would ride my scooter perfectly normal, like I was doing before, and then do what I have to do. And then I might probably with my panel, like I don't know if it's this one or my second panel, my backup. I might do streaming. Now I can't do streaming on it, but
all right. Is any are you guys gonna do anything, or should I just fucking pick what I want to pick? Are you guys fucking useless? Or are you gonna fucking engage in this? YouTube is destroying you. Open panel. I like this. Okay, what's this?
Ain't got nothing to do with me. Let's not be talking shit though. You can't be just making up shit like that. Because I can be like if O got a problem with somebody on this motherfucker, and I be on the panel, or I'm in a chat.
What the fuck does that mean?
O can't tell me, oh, you can't be over there, because I don't like him or her or whatever the case is. Just because you got a problem with somebody, that I don't have a problem with them unless they fuck with me, or unless they doing some fuck shit. Like if I fuck with you, and they on some bullshit, then yeah, that's different. You know what I'm saying? But like, just because you got a problem with somebody, like let's be real, we are complete strangers to each other. Like it ain't like, you know what I'm saying, like motherfuckers is like really cool like that. So stop acting like motherfuckers is really cool on here.
Link, but I think I could.
We got Trey in the building. What's up, Trey?
Sped up.
What's up, Oso?
I can't call it, man. What's the word?
All right, man. My apologies, but tomorrow.
I'm picking.
Set your clock. I got to tell the truth.
All right, I'm picking. Shit. Fuck you guys. You guys don't know what the fuck you want. All right, you guys know what the fuck you want. That's using the live thing. All right, let's reload, and we'll see. What do we got? Open panel. I mean, Gospel of Bob is always a good place to hang out. There's too many people here. It's a little wild. This was another People's Podcast. I thought they were the People's Podcast. And none of that's live. Wait, can we switch to live? Gospel of Bob. We have that. Which one was this? I liked this one. Birthday Hangout. I like that one. This was the one we just saw, right? Open panel night. Jesus is God, prove me wrong. I'm good. You win when love wins. Let love win. Thursday chats. Oh, yo. All right, we going in this one. Oh, shit. We going in this one. I had this guy on the podcast before I was the Indian Jesus. Motherfucker. Do you think I'm going to go on a panel and just hang out? I'll make some fun. But yes, this guy was on my I Didn't Read Your Book podcast. So let's do it. Let's do it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Lots of pretenders out here. What do you mean? What does lush mean? What does rage page mean? What you talking about, Willis? All right. Are we ready? Let's make sure we're here. Good. Here. Good.
Oh, I know. I know.
Yeah.
Hey, we're long in the stream, and I was talking about shutting it down, but we've got another creator all-star joining us. So let me keep it going and welcome up the Indian Jesus. Welcome to you, brother. How are you?
I am doing well. Thank you. I don't want to keep you too long, but I remember you from back in the I Dry B, the I Didn't Read Your Book days, and I saw you live, and it's like, well, I gotta come say hello.
Glad you did. I appreciate you. That's right. The book days.
It's
been a while.
Yeah, man. How you been?
Feeling truly blessed. I honestly, I feel this path I'm on. I never really believed in destiny, but if it's possible, I think it's possible my destiny is going to lead
Destiny
me
is
to
a
the White
sex
House.
pest.
Not for a position, but for some conversations and to provide some mentorship, the offer of support. We need better leaders in this nation. What's going on is unacceptable. I think most of us agree, right?
Yeah, I mean, the whole digital ID thing is absolutely insane, and
the whole Islam takeover is insane.
I really don't understand that. And me personally, seeing the whole thing on like social media with like what Donnell said, the Islams or whatever. Like I said,
Again,
I
I
don't
had
care about
this
anybody's
guy
culture. You're free to do whatever
on
you
my
want. Like,
original podcast
everyone's culture
before
is
I
their
was the
own.
Indian
Hell,
Jesus.
I'm not gonna sit there and say stop doing what you're doing. You have your own rights. You're your own human. But at the end of the day, kind of forcefully projecting that onto other people is not right at all. That's kind of like me going down the street saying, "Oh, you need to worship spiritual law, whatever." That's not right. Like, it's kind of like keep it. I know it's gonna sound wrong, but keep it in your house. Don't go around just forcefully throwing it in people's face. Like, you didn't even ask. You just came out and started doing it.
I'm not sure if this might be in what you're saying shouldn't happen, forcing beliefs on people. I mean, this is kind of what I want to do with the United States government. I believe it's time that we, the people, gain control over what's happening. And the goal I want to discuss with them and suggest, no more secrecy. Can you imagine the benefits if the corporations and governments didn't have the benefits of operating in darkness?
Well, I mean,
it wouldn't
technically
be able to exist. That's their bread and butter. It's
exactly
putting out a narrative so
Yep.
that whatever that narrative is a shield for what they're doing.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, look at how the Vatican pretty much took control.
And
of the
again,
entire
guys,
world. I mean,
if you want me to leave,
there's literally a
just
trust
let
out here
me
that
leave. I'll
says that
grab the link.
there was the Pope that signed over all the people from the King of England or something like that, conquered the King of England and gave him a choice: either we kill all your people or you submit them over to us. And that trust actually still remains. So, there's a lot of deep diving things to talk about that, but that's a lot of forced opinions and a lot of controversy too.
Here's what I know. We can move beyond the opinions when we can agree to the facts, right?
Ooh, hell yeah.
And what's been happening, it's been a long stage plan, right? And it's a lot of different variables, a lot of things coming together. But if people truly understood what they were participating in, taxation, what that process is resulting in, let's face the facts. The conflict within Israel and Palestine, had the U.S. not been funding this and providing the weapons, it would have ended long ago, not just in Israel, but also in Ukraine and Russia. Okay, so our weapons manufacturers and the representative, I kind of saw Donald Trump in his first term. He made these big billion-dollar weapon sales, bragging about that. He's the spokesman. He's the front man in that position for the military-industrial complex. The people have lost power of the nation. Why? Because we trusted in someone else's rules.
Well, we're forced to, right? We're forced to trust in someone else, but there was a perception well, I'll speak for myself. I don't speak for anybody else, but there was a perception that Trump was going to wield that power and still be a politician in the sense that he only cares about himself. But what he was doing was more in line with the average American who wasn't brain rotted. And had he kept up with what he campaigned on, I would have no problems. But I'm in my bedroom right now. But down in the studio, I had my MAGA hat sitting right front, not front and center, but right there. And it was the Epstein files when he was like, "Why are you still talking about that?" I was like, "Done." Like, yeah, I am very happy that you are the president and Kamala's not. But as far as support, Donzo.
It's a sad state, but since I found my faith in the higher power, right? I say the word God a lot. Call it universe, source, whatever, electromagnetism, whatever it is that brings life together. This life is showing us the facts. And the facts are mankind has been misled. The international banking scheme, it's a parasite all around the world. The American soldiers, we've been spreading the empire for generations, right? I didn't learn this stuff in school, and if I did teach it in school, I sure as hell didn't understand it. I was a little kid. I didn't understand wars and this. I didn't understand why there was still problems. We are this at 50 years old, and with Osiris here, a young man, I'll apologize to the youth on behalf of men and women my age, older. We fucking failed.
Word.
But we're not done.
Yeah, I feel.
No, I don't feel like the older generation has failed at all. To be honest.
Well, wait, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay, yeah. No.
So me personally, I don't really put myself in politics at all. You know, at the end of the day, I kind of feel like if I'm encroached on, then I personally will protect myself against any means that goes.
That's why he doesn't think it's the older generation, because he's not into it.
And to add on top of that, most folks have even came and asked me, "Oh, do you vote?" I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I
hear what you're saying. I think.
Yeah, no, I don't vote, but all I'm saying is I don't think that the older people have misled us, but Congress and shit, yeah, they're fucking us over. Absolutely.
But here's the thing.
Indian Jesus, your volume's pretty low.
What is going on with all my shit? My ish. Hold on. Let me try to turn up. How is it? Is it just better if I am right here? Okay, I think it's just a mic. Yeah. So, So I think that, what you're saying is that it's not about the older generations where it's like, oh, we need to blame Gen X for X, Y, and Z. I hear you there. But the notion that the people of Gen X age that are in power, and I would argue more importantly,
Gen X not in power.
Right. I would argue the boomers who have held on to power and have not been ousted by the Gen Xers have created an issue where it's like, okay, things aren't falling apart, but there's no progression to where, okay, the boomers are doing it this way, and then over the last 20 years, the Gen X is doing it this way, and now the millennials are going to do it this way, and then you know what I mean? That's how it used to be, where every 20 years or so, then you would have a new generation. But we've had the same people in power for the last 60 years. Nancy Pelosi just stepped down. She's been in office longer than I've been alive.
Yeah, but I'll say this as well. The generation that's coming out of high schools now,
they don't give a fuck.
Blows, bro. Fucking blows. And what I mean by that,
which generation? Say again.
There's no name for this generation because it's not technically.
But repeat what you said. I missed it. I'm sorry.
Okay, I will say like the generation that comes out of high school right now. So I graduated in 2020.
Comes out of high school. Gotcha.
I'll drop the link. If I see 3 of you up here, then we'll do what we do.
2022.
But until then,
they don't give a fuck about hard work at all. Like me, I value my hard work. I like to at least get it done, get the shit out the way, and be able to fuck off and do the bare minimum of what I need to do.
Come on
have to close the fuck up, go home. These kids nowadays, bro, you tell them pick this brick up, go put it over there. Man, nah, it's just not happening. It's like you get immediate rebellion. They start to get argumentative with you. They get upset because you gotta tell them what to do. They don't like being told what to do. Then they sit there and say, "Oh, I know what I'm doing." You say, "Oh, well, show me." Then they sit there and make themselves look like a fucking fool. Gets all embarrassed and shit because you gotta sit there and tell them. I kind of feel like the generation that's coming out,
Adrian,
they don't really like to do hard work at all.
Why don't you guys hit there?
Good with technical work and computer work and shit like that, but when it comes to getting your hands dirty or being physical with things, there's an absolute decline. Like, it's a steady fucking decline.
Well, I think there should be. Frankly, I mean, I don't get me wrong. I was raised hard work. I mean, my parents were kind of homesteaders, so work was part of living. And I worked hard my whole life. But there's easier ways to live, right? And this is the point.
If we get a couple more people,
laziness has its benefits.
Not working and we'll
if you apply your laziness and your creativity together, you're going to find an easier way to get the job done. That's one of the brilliant things about humanity. We're lazy and creative, and that's why tools are made, right? It helps shit get done. So we're at war with ourselves. I am pro-labor. I spent 14 years as a union rep working with organized labor. Please.
So I understand the whole you saying using tools for the labor and being lazy gives you the motivation to do so. And that applies in certain things, but the tools that are being made aren't working for themselves just yet. We aren't really at that time. There may be some vacuums and stuff that does that and some automated car factories, but most of all the tools that are still being made are still being used for the men that have to use them to make the things. So you still have to have a physical effort, at least for the next 10 to 15 years.
Possibly. I honestly think we could transform this world very, very quickly. Go ahead.
I mean, I do think he said sooner, and honestly, the technological benefits of everything and how everybody's okay with how everything is going, I do believe that AI and stuff like that will take control a whole lot sooner than what I think.
So the reason why I say sooner, there's a company that just came out that for $20,000 or like $500 a month, you can actually get a robot, and you have to train it, and it comes to you as an infant, and it gets better and better at its task, and its task will be your house.
It doesn't come to you as an infant. That's not planet.
It's a lot sooner.
It's wild, and I don't think that people are going to I don't think it's going to play out the way people want it to. Like, what was the robot from the Jetsons? Like, it's not going to be like that. A new brand Neo like that. Trying to have a home chore robot, and it's just constantly listening, constantly watching, constantly mapping your home. Like, it's not looking good.
Well, it will if we get control of the governments and corporations.
Yeah,
right. And if there's no secrecy, there's not going to be any state enemies, right? And if the nation doesn't have enemies, if each nation is working for the greater purpose, advancing technology, advancing the status of life, we really could.
There is technically no good way of getting control of the government without causing a civil war or some kind of revolution. They're not going to sit there and let us just take it over,
Right.
Ryan, your StreamYard?
But this is the thing.
Real quick, I just got to drop out. I'll be back in a few minutes. But good to see you guys.
Yeah. I'm not saying we suggest.
We ain't gonna be back. We ain't gonna be back. What we talking about? What happened to CT? We got Angry Amputee. Was good. You did not. Are you? Is there a different StreamYard? Backstage on there or backstage on me? There's Angry. There's Angry. What is good?
What's
Yeah,
up,
Bob,
man?
come up here. Fuck that shit. CT, where did you go? I specifically said if we got a bunch of people, blah 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 blah. Oh, this is all right. Yeah, no, you were in here, but I just had it full screened on him. So I'll drop the link again. Here. All right. So about 24 hours removed from your debate debut. How do you feel about it?
Like I said, I felt pretty good at the beginning. The opening was great. I had all his points already set forth, that because when he came with his rebuttal, he brought Timothy Aid in it. He brought Andrew Wilson into it. He thought he was coming into this debate against a feminist.
Yep.
And he didn't have any points. So all his points were already taken before he had a chance.
Yeah, I agree. And like I'm trying to not feel like it's going to be the same thing with Jim Bob, because I know Jim Bob, like even if he comes in thinking that like I'm just some fucking leftist feminist faggot, whatever,
right,
whatever. Let's see. Then like very quickly he's going to understand. Oh, okay, that's not what's happening, and then he'll be able to employ, what he's got.
Jim Bob's smart.
Yeah.
And I just think Gio, he just got caught and
he's
froze like I
stupid.
did with the closing. And he was just like, whoa, I don't even know what to do.
And that's a fair critique of yourself in general, but like you didn't need the closing to win.
No, I mean, yeah, because that's why I wasn't really worried about it. But I was like, man. And when I froze, I was like, all I have to do is just restate what I said at the beginning and say he's an idiot.
Yep. It's almost a
refuse to have the fight.
What was that?
Just refuse to have the fight kind of a situation.
No, he tried. He tried, but he failed.
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess what we like to concede the ground and move on to the next thing, kind of a.
Well, there's no. Well, that's the point of it. That's the point of the debate.
The hill you decide to die on was a rough one, is what you're saying.
Not even. So did you catch any of either my stream or Speakeasy last night?
No, I've been off for a couple days there.
So Angry Amputee was and real quick. So Rage Page said Jabab is hoping to get you to be Christian. I am totally fine. Being like, if you can convince me to be a Christian, cool. I care about truth. If you've got that truth for me, donezo.
Jesus could do it in a split second.
But exactly. But so last night on Speakeasy, Angry Amputee debated this dude, Geoverse, on the prompt: women can be the breadwinner in a traditional relationship. Yeah,
I saw that prompt. Yes.
And
no, I was passed out last night and I had allergies. I was super fucked up. I did see that prompt. I did want to partake in that. Can we rehash that, please? I will.
Yeah, go for it.
I think they can. I think they can. I think they absolutely can, and in some cases, they probably should.
Okay.
So you agree like I do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where anyone stood on that argument, but yeah, no,
we all agree.
Absolutely.
It's
funny.
You
didn't agree with me at the beginning
sent him
much.
off to work, man. Fuck it.
You know, it's funny because he came in expecting like a red pill debate against a beta blue pill person, and like that's just not what happened. And so I'm hoping, like I've seen how little respect the Crucible people have for atheists in general. So I'm hoping that he's just, oh, this guy can't have intelligence. He must just be a stupid leftist fucking cult member.
No, they did to get dismissed out of pocket. That's what it's like to be a leftist too, right? If I come in and I'm like all that baggage comes with it, right? And everyone just blocks me out, and it's like, no, I'm a human, I have ideas, and we should cover these bases. And more importantly, could we not deal with religion? Because we have like a whole bunch again of real issues that we have to deal with sitting in front of us, and we are the adults running this country. We are the citizens. The citizens are we're the ones that do this. So, and everyone is fucking off and having like fucking 2006 conversations about God existing or not. I wanted to beat my head against the wall.
Yeah, I mean, and so the prompt that I'm going to be debating, fucking what's his name, Jim Bob, is that being an atheist is a rational position. So I think like I need to go in depth with the with the trans and trans.
I was thinking about it earlier. You need to go one of two ways. There's two ways you could do this. One, you either drop your name altogether and cut Jesus off of it, or you will forever be in this religious debate loop. Or you could tell everyone that you're Jesus and you should
Well, no,
stop
real
calling
quick,
you Jesus.
just on that, real quick. I'm going. And part of my opening is going to be like, look, I am not the typical atheist. I don't care about that unless you challenge me. What I care about is politics and getting this, that. So this will be my last debate
I mean, do what
on
you want to
religion,
do.
unless
Yeah.
you have something specific.
Are
So I'll
you,
leave
are
the
you
door
tired
open.
of it? Are you tired of it?
No, but
Okay.
I don't
All right,
like.
yeah.
I don't like that. This is how I'm known, as the atheist guy. I don't want to be the atheist guy because the atheist guy is more like a leftist. Like that's what that is going to mean to an average person. I am the based atheist.
I just stopped
Truth
that.
or Cop. Hold on, real quick. Truth or Cop, I see you backstage. If you came up for me for boom, welcome to the party. How are we doing?
Good. I mean, so you're looking for truth out here. If anybody can lead you to truth, right? You'd be all about it. You just said that.
Indeed. Absolutely.
But yeah, you just lied to Jack Talcott. You said, I'll be right back. And you didn't go back over. What's up with that, buddy?
I mean,
no, we should go over there. Should we go? You want to go over there? We should go over there. We were talking about a different conversation, kind of a deal.
Did you come in?
Well, he just lied over he just lied to Talcott, said he'd be back, and then came over here immediately.
Do you think it would have been more respectful to be like, you know what? My chat is bored with this, so we're gonna go do our own
your
thing.
5 live viewers are bored?
Yeah.
Talcott's holding 60, 70
we
down.
we
Who the
literally
fuck do
just
you
had a
think you are, dude?
Hold on.
You even are, dude?
Truther, that was a question.
We just had a conversation about it.
Hold on, Box. So the question is, Truther, would you have preferred? There's like, me and my chat are bored with this, so we're gonna go do our own thing. Would that
You could have just left.
Or
you could have just left. You didn't have to lie, and then you come over here like if somebody could bring truth to me.
I'm down to go over there.
You're a liar.
I hopped in the backstage over there. I was ready to go over there. I didn't know everything was going to change, but
please.
And I was
well, then I'm going to lead you to the truth. Go back and make your statement true, motherfucker. There's your truth.
All right, fuck it. You want to do that? We'll fucking do that. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Where's the fucking thing?
It should be okay.
Are you one of his people?
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
You don't worry about who I am, dude. You worry about telling the truth.
Okay, tell me.
No, I was actually kind of agreeing.
No. The question is, Truther, will Jack care if you said something? If I was like, Truth or Cop said something, would he care?
Sure, you can press however you want.
Let's go. Fine. Boom.
Drop the
I'm
link.
not gonna cuss. I have no reason to cuss.
No, Box, dog. I was trying to say something. You wouldn't let me talk.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. What do you want? Yeah, I was trying to keep stopping. What I got?
The moment's
you.
over. The moment
is. Oh,
just drop the link to the.
Okay, I'll see you over there. I love you, man. I'm sorry.
Just drop the link to what we are watching. We're gonna hop back in, and I am going to apologize. I thought, look at that. The stream is over.
Oh, you're lucky, buddy.
He said the stream was about to end before I got there. Oh my goodness.
Who the fuck?
Oh my goodness.
Is that guy still in the chat?
He's still on the screen.
What was your
point? You need to have something to connect.
What was your point?
He's saying that I'm a liar because
I get that. No, I get what he said, but I'm saying like, why are you white knighting for this like other YouTube channel? Why
I'm not white knighting. He said he'd be back, and he lied. He immediately came up and said,
lie.
"Oh, I was
not
just
lie.
kidding." Well, you did go back.
So
You're welcome. You're welcome.
No, why are you white?
Truther, hold on, Truther.
Why did you
Not white knighting.
You know for sure. So you know for sure that all of these people are going to have lots of things to say, and that in half an hour that they won't get bored or have nothing to say, and that I wouldn't go back. You know that?
You said the moment you came back, "Oh, I'm not going back there. Just kidding." So which time are you lying?
Why does it
matter? Know? Maybe, maybe.
Where's the link? Is there not a link?
No,
I wanted to go have that conversation.
No, they ended the stream. They ended the stream.
Oh,
They're
okay.
done. So I couldn't go back if I wanted to. I was going to go back and be like, Jack, I apologize. Truther Cop came to me and said, even though that my chat and myself were not really into the conversation and we wanted to have our own conversation, I didn't feel like it was relevant to say, hey, I'm not interested.
Have a word with Jack.
Nope. I'm not interested in what you have to say and what you people have to say. I'm going to go do my own thing because you suck. That's what Truther Cop wanted to do. But I
listen, I'm going to have a word with Jack tonight. I'm going to have a word with Jack tonight, and you'll be lucky if you ever get on his show again, buddy.
What are you threatening? What are you threatening?
What?
No,
You're banned.
Just in case anybody doesn't know.
Hold on,
just in case anybody doesn't know.
I cannot believe
for Jack the person. I put Jack on my fucking platform before there was a platform, before anything else. There's a little bit of politeness when you have an audience, even if it's a small audience. When people are like, "Hey, I would like to do this." Thank you. Because I am not beholden to Jack to do what he wants. He was already going to end the stream. And he's
you did lie.
Keep
you
it
did
a little
lie.
longer. Let's keep it a little longer because he introduced. Yes, I lied so that I didn't hurt anybody's fucking feelings.
I personally want to talk to that guy more. I was very fascinated.
But he's a bitch. He won't come back.
No.
Truther, come back. I know you're watching.
Yeah, he's probably still in the chat right now. That's what I started
to
say.
Back.
I'm personally fascinated by a guy that would come and just do that for someone like.
Well, he had to follow Lutch
here. Can't see your eyes
when he left because he knew what Lutch was saying.
Bob, you're like this. So,
yeah, well, I'm cammed up and Box keeps interrupting me, so I can zoom out.
What does that have to do with your framing? Just
what does it matter?
Phone up.
I'm on my phone. Box isn't cammed up at all.
All right, whatever. Got it. That's why he's behind the chat.
Sorry about that. I will cam up here. Hold on. My phone is charging right now.
Great point. If Jack gives a shit about that stuff like that, then that's a pussy. He's a pussy. And exactly, I have every intention in going back and have more conversations with that. I talked to Jack years ago, and we had a fascinating conversation. But it was a different life. It was a different time. It was a different thing. I just now saw, word up. Jack is back here. And then this motherfucker was like, wait a minute. I'm going to go check what this guy is saying. Yeah, I lied. Jack, I lied to you. I didn't want to make you feel stupid in front of your audience.
Why did you think that it would...
so that I didn't say that your show is boring my chat?
It's two things. A, you don't have to explain yourself to this fucking guy.
Yeah, why? Yeah.
And B, we were having a good conversation before you came in. I don't remember what it was about because everyone just yelled.
We're 3 layers past that now.
But the point is, yeah, fuck that guy.
There you
go.
He was talking about labor. When I went over to his thing, he was talking about labor and how like working was a good thing and all these things, and he was pushing it back against those other two about the other situation. I was like, yes, okay, we can do this. I can have this conversation.
No, I was backstage on Lutch's stream. I thought I was backstage on his stream.
I was backstage on his stream.
Fox. I was wanting to come up and talk to those two looking clowns that were talking about like how the kids coming out of high school these days are really done for. Meanwhile, they're 6 years out of high school and they're on a YouTube live stream and like a buddy system. And
kids are fucked these days. That's for sure. I
think most people are still doing fairly well, all things considered. I think it's kind of exaggerated.
Let's see if I actually shared this. Let's see, because if I did, it's fucking pretty damning. Oh, that's us. Oh man!
I'm a TikTok star.
Christian enemy number 1 over here. Okay.
That I keep seeing posts about really tear me up. That I keep seeing posts of kids being like, "Why do teachers think that we could type?"
This is another TikTok. I'm sorry. Why do English teachers think we can casually write a 5-paragraph essay in under an hour?
I do that just for fun.
Really tear me up that I keep seeing posts of kids being like, "Why do teachers think that we could type a 5-paragraph essay in under an hour?" Bro, we were writing essays by hand. We were writing the rough draft, the cleanup draft, and the final draft by hand in one class period to turn it in. Like, I remember doing that shit in middle school before, like typing it on a computer. Like,
typewriter.
Back. Let's see if he's gonna try to fuck up the stream or not. I've got you right over the thing. What's good?
Yeah, I just had a word with Talcott. He's not fucking happy with what you just did. Oh yeah, keep joking, buddy. You don't know the fucking beehive you just poked. The hornet's nest of hell. You've unleashed on yourself, buddy.
Another Panalverse.
So you think if I went to Jack and I was like, hey, you think if I went to Jack and I was like, hey, my chat was like, we want to come up and have a discussion with you, and you're on another panel, and I was like, okay, well then I'll leave the panel so that I can come and talk to you guys. That he would be angry at me.
You lied to him, dude. Of course he's gonna be pissed, dude. He's Jack Talcott, and you just disrespected him like that.
Here, where's he at? Tell him come through. Tell him to come through, and I'll apologize to him.
As if he's gonna give you the time of day, buddy.
I thought he was offended. Is he offended or he doesn't care? Is he offended or he doesn't care? Which one is it?
What do you think I am, a Jack Talcott spokesman? I mean, it's just common sense. You lied to the man.
That's what you came in here for.
I feel like I'm in Fallout or something right now. Like a quest is going on. Holy fuck, dude! Factions are warring.
Yeah,
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna go touch grass here.
So again, this is a basic fundamental.
Did he leave again, or is he still here?
No, he's still here. This is a basic fundamental misunderstanding of what it is to be online. And the fact of the matter is that we all understand, those of us who actually care about branding and doing this for a living, which some people don't, which is totally fair. But Jack knows, because I've had him on my platform before I was the Indian Jesus.
It'll be the last time. It'll be the last time.
Look, man, so here's what happened. Hold on. Jesus offered his apology.
Hold on. So
all right, Jim Bob. All right.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna.
Why are you so parasocial? Why are you so parasocial?
Doesn't it feel like a quest? It feels like a side quest.
No, that's a direct question, brother. Why do you feel the need to be parasocial and defend his honor? And that's why I called you a white knight.
I'm defending the truth. This guy, we already been through it, man. I'm not putting him through the ringer again. He admitted his fault. I'm not going to get back into it.
Correct.
Like, are you that slow?
He offered to apologize.
No, but
I didn't want to embarrass
I don't know
somebody.
what more you want.
You think Talcott's going to accept your apology? Good luck, buddy. You better hope so.
He doesn't have to.
All right, everybody stop. So, Truther, I just want a yes or no question.
What the fuck?
Would you say that it would have been preferable on his own stream, especially because I have a small chat, that, hey, my chat wants to have our own discussion and they're not interested in what you're saying, so we're going to fuck off. You think that would have been preferable?
Yeah, man. I wanted to get off the line.
There's your answer. No. Why were you there to begin with? Why were you there to begin with?
Anything about anything? Because if I had said that, that would have put that out to his audience, where he has he has people like you who think he's fucking somebody other than a guy behind a camera, like we all are. Yeah, exactly. You don't know what the fuck
I answered your question.
What I did was out of respect.
What was your intention for going over there?
Jack.
You went over there and didn't say anything.
Going back and having a further discussion with Jack, as I already have. I'm sure he doesn't even fucking know who you are.
Oh, he knows, buddy. He knows everything that happened. He knows everything that's going down right now.
He knows truth or cut, or he knows who you are.
Oh, you better listen, buddy. You don't worry about what Talcott knows.
Oh
If
yeah,
you
you don't know who the
get to
fuck you
access
are.
anymore.
You're just
You
a fucking
fucked up.
picture.
You
You're
fucked
just
up.
a fucking
You
picture.
fucked up.
You're just a fucking picture. You're a fucking pathetic picture. He doesn't know who you are. He doesn't care about you, and he doesn't care about me. Okay.
He can come on this stream right now if he wants to.
Jack Talcott, you are more than welcome.
Yes,
to
I
come
was
on
told
this platform and talk about whatever it is that you want. The reason that I am here right now is because the people who have supported me, not Jack, have told me that they want to do this.
I just wanted to have the conversation. I thought that shit was interesting. I was
How
ready to
dare
jump
you,
in.
boss? How dare you? Jack was having a panel that he was about to end.
I'm sorry, man.
Jack was having a panel that he was about to end, and I joined, and he extended the panel for me, and I didn't want to bring it out. I didn't want to drag the panel on when you guys want to do something else, so I'm an asshole.
So he extended the panel for you, and you didn't say, "Hey, I'm going to continue." I see you're about to end your stream.
He did.
You're that stupid and slow that you didn't say, "Hey, maybe you can forward your audience to my show, and we can continue this conversation." Are you fucking slow? Have you ever done a podcast in your fucking life, clown?
Maybe I didn't
You are
want
a
people
fucking
like
clown.
you here. Maybe I didn't want people like you here.
Oh, you're fucking. It's too fucking late. now.
Maybe I didn't want people like you here.
Did
you ever think of that?
If this is what Jack's
Audience is like, then we left for a reason.
Fuck.
For sure.
Do you think Jack would be proud of what you're doing right now? Do you think your daddy would be proud of what you're doing right now? Go fucking suck his dick. Meanwhile, if you would like to have a man-to-man conversation, I am happy to do that. One-on-one, panel, whatever it is. We are panel hopping right now. I don't know if you saw the fucking title of this stream, but we were on TikTok before. We only came to YouTube because the people that are watching decided we wanted to come to YouTube.
And then they wanted to get off of YouTube again. I mean, you got a fucking flip-flopping audience. What kind of drugs are they on, dude?
Why are you so?
Wait. Who said we wanted to get off of YouTube? Who said we wanted to get off of YouTube?
Keep cutting me the fuck off.
He started on TikTok. Let's go over to Jack's. Now we're gonna jump off of Jack's. We're gonna do our own thing over here. We got important shit to do. Better than talking to Jack. Apparently. What is this? What do you got? What's so important? What's so important?
Nobody said more important.
What's so important?
No, nobody said what's important is the money.
Let's have a serious discussion. What's the topic?
Time.
What's the topic? What's
the
topic?
Answer to the question, or are you just gonna fucking ramble?
I'll answer your question. I've answered your question so far. You haven't answered mine.
Okay, dummy. You asked me a question. Would you like the answer to your question?
Yeah. Why did you go over there?
Okay, I went over there because I had already started a stream, and I was looking for open panels, and I saw Jack, and I was like, "Oh, I recognize that guy. He's been on my my podcast before I was this." Then, as I was watching, he was saying, we're gonna end the stream, but the Indian Jesus is here." So then I was willing to have that conversation, but I went up. And then all my chat's like, I'm not really interested in this. I would love to come and talk to you. Just like Jack is doing. Do you think that Jack would have ended his stream to come and be on this panel?
He was already going to end his stream.
That's not the fucking question that I asked you, though, is it? Do you think?
He was already going to end it. Of course he was going to end it, dude. What are you talking about?
Okay, so again, the question is, do you think Jack would have ended his stream specifically to come on this panel right now with 6 people watching?
What a retarded question. Of course he would, dude. He's a man of the little guy.
Okay, well, fine. Then he's a better man than me. He's a better man than me. I don't know what to tell you. Do you have anything else to?
No. What do we talk about on the show other than Talcott, dude? All you guys talk about is fucking Talcott over here.
We were having a conversation before you got here. CT, come back up. Why you? Don't be a fucking bitch. Come on up. I'm fucking in a stink. Come back up. So what we were actually talking about was this bitch and the fact that kids are fucking retarded. If you actually care, but I'm gonna assume you're gonna interrupt. But I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
Really tear me up that I keep seeing posts of kids being like, why do teachers think that we could type a 5-paragraph essay in under an hour? Bro, we were writing essays by hand. We were writing the rough draft, the cleanup draft, and the final draft by hand in one class period to turn it in. Like, I remember doing that shit in middle school before, like, typing it on a computer. Like, we were writing it by hand with a number 2 pencil. Fuck mechanical. With a pencil. With a wooden pencil. Y'all remember them little charts where you had to write your thesis out and then write beginning, middle, and end, and then write your conclusion? I feel like I talk about this stuff and it makes me feel old because You only hear these type of conversations of like, oh yeah, back in the day, like we used to do this. That wasn't that long ago. I'm 24 years old, about to be 25. I was in middle school in like 2011, 2012. That wasn't that long ago. That was like a decade-ish. I shouldn't have to be saying, oh yeah, back in the day we was writing essays by hand this early in my life. Okay.
God damn. God damn. These kids are fucked. These kids are fucked.
Can't spell, can't write in cursive, can't read.
So I don't have kids. So
I feel like
I do.
most people are doing well. It might be over exaggerated online to some degree.
No, my wife works at a
Hey,
school.
there he is. I'm sorry. Brother.
It's bad.
When I'm cooking, you
Public
gotta
schools are so bad,
Oh,
dude.
Did you?
I like my school.
Oh, I think the
the other
school
I
that
just played about
our
the.
district is good too, but in general, the public
Yeah,
schools
it
are
does
bad.
go downhill, and it is variable.
Yeah, hold on, real quick. CT, did you see the video or no?
With that TikTok video?
Yeah.
I saw like the last half of it. I was still uploading in the studio.
All right, one more time. It's a quickie. It's a quickie because I do actually. This is something I actually do want
Really turned me up.
to talk about, and I do actually care about.
That I keep seeing posts of kids being like, why do teachers think that we could type a 5-paragraph essay? And
again, that was an actual
seeing
TikTok.
posts of kids being like, why do teachers?
I'm sorry. Why do English teachers think we can casually write 5-paragraph essay in under an
think that
hour?
we could type a 5-paragraph essay in under an hour? Bro, we were writing essays by hand. We were writing the rough draft, the cleanup draft, and the final draft by hand in one class period to turn it in. Like, I remember doing that shit in middle school before, like, typing it on a computer. Like, we were writing it by hand with a number 2 pencil. Fuck mechanical. With a pencil. With a wooden pencil. Y'all remember them little charts that you had to write your thesis out and then write beginning, middle, and end, and then write your conclusion? I feel like I talk about this stuff and it makes me feel old.
So, I mean, we get the point. But, like, kids are, I mean, damn near retarded. They're damn near retarded.
She's old because it's pre-AI at this point. How many kids do you think are using AI right now, realistically, for
All of
school?
them?
Yeah,
All of
like
them.
I mean, basically. So I
But
mean,
so-
that's the distinct difference, I think. Like
So-
we got computers, but they got AI.
Right, but here's the so this is relevant to those of you who don't know that I am a dog trainer, and this is relevant to the notion of like when I'm teaching a puppy to walk on the leash for the first time. Then there is an aspect of you have to understand that I'm walking you and you're not walking me. You don't just get to go and do whatever. You don't just get to stop and sniff whatever you want to sniff. I am in charge, and so even even if it's just like a spot of grass where they want to sniff, then I tell people keep fucking walking. Set the standard that you are to be followed. Then once the dog understands that you are to be followed, if you decide to let them stop and sniff some fucking grass or rocks or leaves or whatever, then you are letting them. You already have that authority. And so, yes, I understand that we are in a world where AI and ChatGPT and Grok and all that stuff exists. But if you don't know how to hand write something from your own mind, then AI or LLMs are not going to be as useful as they could be. And
I write every day, and I still don't like my penmanship. Who here likes their penmanship? Does anyone here appreciate their own penmanship? We're all dudes. Girls are good at
I don't
this
write
to a
that
degree
often.
that I think men are just not. I look at my own penmanship, and I'm like, what the fuck? I know how to read. I know I'm not literate, but like writing, dude, that's a skill.
But I could build something without thinking about it. But I can't write.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Is it
That was pretty good, yeah.
I got a new
That was
pen.
all right.
And it's pretty good.
You know, AI is going to take intelligent levels from here to here. It's just going to drop like crazy because they're not going to have to do
What do
anything
you think
or
about
even
AI?
think. It's horrible.
Truth or crap? What do you think about AI and the kids and where they're headed?
Well, obviously, there's a lot there. Overall, yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to degrade certain skills. It's like we used to learn cursive, too. Nobody uses that shit.
I was told I was going to learn cursive, like basically my whole school career, and no one ever taught us cursive. They're like, we're going to get to it. We're going to get to it. We're going to get to it. And they're like, no kid left behind and Columbine and all the other bullshit. And like, we just never learned cursive.
I think we only learned in 3rd grade or something.
Yeah, it was super early for like a half a semester.
What do you think the effects of that, like aside from your signature, which is not unimportant, but I can't think of any other practical use for cursive than your signature. So, not saying that that's not important, but outside of that, why do kids actually need to learn cursive?
In case something's written in cursive.
Yep, that's pretty much the reason. You ever try to read your grandma's letters and shit? I mean, if you want to read your family history, that's a great reason to learn cursive just to begin with.
Yeah, but even still, so for maybe for Gen Alpha's grandkids, that's a good argument. But if you're Gen Alpha and something's in cursive, it's like, Mom or Grandma, what does this? What does it say? So I don't know. Rage Page is asking, how old is everyone? I will be 36 this month. Angry Amputee.
45.
If you would like to share, you do not have to.
45.
45 CT.
32.
Box.
41.
And Truther.
35.
All right.
man.
Rage Page said being able to read the Declaration of Independence, that is definitely important. And Section 30 said AI is going to crash in less than a decade. I don't know if I agree with that specifically, but the sentiment that we are on some type of trajectory.
It's a bubble. I'm not a financial advisor, but I've been personally divesting away from Nvidia in my portfolios in general because it's like there's no way this is real. There's no way this is going to pan out like they think it's going.
I think y'all are severely underestimating AI technology and also overestimating the short term, which is when you say it's a bubble. Yes, the current companies are a bubble, but just like the internet bubble that happened in the 90s, it revolutionized the entire world for what we're at now in the current internet. So yes, these current AI companies might be on their last leg.
AOL, man.
Okay, so hold on. Can we go one step at a time? Because CT, I think you're making a good point, but I don't know that it fits. So you're comparing AI to the internet in terms of revolution, right?
I think in the short term, yes, we're in the midst of a bubble.
So
but
then
long term, yeah,
AI is more like industrial rev.
So
Sorry,
then,
bud.
yeah. So then that would say, I think that goes to my point. I think if you are right now, let's say 50 years old, then there's not really a need for you to be proficient with computers at all, and especially with the internet, because you can look to younger generations and people in your life, be like, oh, can you do this for me? And so,
but now we're in an era where they don't even have to do that. They can ask the AI, "Can you do this for me?"
Right, exactly. So my point is that why would we not expect that the AI or the LLMs that we have will bridge that gap and be like the boomers, whether baby boomers or boomer mindset people, are like, okay, we've got ChatGPT and everything that they need.
I think you said because it is an LLM.
Please stop fucking jumping in.
They'll have that understanding as far as they need to. You know what I mean?
I'll compare it to this. I know y'all are talking about students that overuse LLMs and other AI bots to answer questions. I personally think in the next 10 years, schools will be ran by AI. It's not going to be like we have this.
Why because so Section 230 is saying AI cannot reach human level, and let's caveat that we don't actually have AI yet.
No, we don't. We have LLMs. Yeah, it's not general intelligence. It's just large language models. But we don't need general intelligence. I'm saying eventually we'll have an AI model that you can upload all of the school's textbooks into, and instead of having a teacher that makes your test, it's going to be made by an AI. We'll have teachers in the schools still just like babysitters.
Proctors.
Yeah, they'll just be proctors to like the AI overlord. And
well, they basically have that.
Well, I'm saying eventually that's going to be what schools are made of. Like the public school system is going to be one general AI model on top, and then you're going to have 50 schools under it, and it's going to funnel
federal.
So it's going to know how to make all the tests, and then teachers will just be glorified babysitters that just hang out. So, like, granted, I'm not saying it's the best system, but that's what I predict is going to happen.
That's basically what it is now. Teachers use Grok to do their tests, and
I mean, yeah,
kids do it. I mean,
you've got students taking tests on Grok, you've got teachers grading the test on Grok, and then Grok funnels all that back into its own model. So it's a snake eating its own tail, in the sense that like it's feeding information that's made by itself, which is not a good thing. I'm not saying it's the right way, but it's just what's happening.
All right, I'm gonna trust you guys to no end. My thing is I messed up. I need to reload my page. Do not fuck up my channel in the next 5 seconds, please. I'll be right back.
But yeah, I don't know. As far as AI goes, it's hard to predict. I think it's absolutely correct. AI is in a bubble. When you look at the investment patterns, because like NVIDIA itself has built its own platform on building.
If China doesn't crush it, I hope we do. Like, there's two ways to go about this and look at it. Like, if it is a bubble and it is going to pop, what way is the shit going to shift? Basically,
no, it is going to pop, but that doesn't mean it's over. Like, that's the thing.
No, it's going to continue to go up. Everything. It's
that was
like,
earlier.
yeah, it's
There
I'm
was
sorry.
a bubble in the late '90s, and that popped. And what did that do? A lot of
It
internet
still goes up.
went
The
out
housing bubble. Yeah, all the houses are worth more now than they were in 2008.
like, just because there's a bubble, it's going to pop, but then it's going to rebound stronger than ever.
Okay, well, so let's stop there. So when we say it's a bubble and it's gonna pop, what does that actually? So and then that will recover.
It
so
means one day you wake up.
What does that mean when the bubble is gonna pop?
I mean, on a stock market level, it means NVIDIA is not going to be worth $2 trillion at some point. On a physical level, it means you're going to have a lot more GPUs and compute power that's on the market rather than locked up in tech centers. So it's going to crash the price of GPUs.
And there's a couple ways to get there too. You could have a competitor come in and do that, or you could do it just because it's not actually worth it. You know, there's a couple ways to get to that conclusion, but this can't be sustained.
Now,
gold and silver.
I think the one thing that could throw a riff in the AI system is actual government regulation. But as we've seen in the last year, all of these AI tech billionaires have aligned themselves with the White House. Not even just one party. They're just aligned with the White House in general. So you've got guys like Sam Altman, who I don't know if y'all have watched the Tucker Carlson interview where he's basically been accused of murder, of like taking out one of his programmers. You got guys like that are in charge. They're not going to go anywhere. They're just, at some point, they might make less money than last year. But they're still going to make money. It's not.
Let me post that.
I say
they actually show you that they don't post your comment. They never tell me.
Yeah. And it's here.
That's wild.
Let's go. So DJ said, "Is New Jersey the Florida of the East Coast?" I was like, "Fuck you, NJ all day." You jumped into your comment.
Oh my god.
Fuck you.
I've never seen that. I always get shadow banned. I run 2 accounts side by side on most live chats. You don't have to run 2 accounts. If you just refresh the chat by clicking live or top chat, you'll see if your chat got deleted. Half of the shit I write on YouTube right now gets deleted, and it's the most mundane kind of stuff. There's no cursing. It's not vulgar. I'm just having adult conversations with adults, and YouTube is banning the crap out of everything.
Meanwhile, some chick is literally essaying a dude twice.
Yeah, you can't talk about it.
And getting...
Well, I hate to interrupt, guys, but I gotta get out of here. Somebody's debating Jim Bob soon.
That would be me.
What are you debating him about?
The prompt is that being an atheist is a rational position on the Speakeasy platform November 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern. Come on through.
No, because
I appreciate you coming back, brother. I appreciate you coming back and talking to us. I hope that you understand where I was coming from. And if not, we can, continue talking. And I did not lie. I absolutely will be back to see Jack. But hopefully you saw a little more of us.
It's just a dude. Like I had no idea what was going on there. Basically, I really did want to have a bunch of conversation there. I'm totally down to come back myself. And like I said, I'm sorry I didn't do any. I had no idea what was going on necessarily. So.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. You guys are still suspect to me. We'll see what happens on the road. I hope you all straighten up a bit.
Fair enough. All right, you have a good one, brother. Yeah. So. Yeah, and I mean, this is a common. This is we saw the Panalverse drama, and it's like
that's what it felt like. That's what that felt like, and that's what I kept trying to talk to him, just to ask him why he felt compelled to come here, see if he was a mod, see if he was part of the channel, and
hey, why you pee right there?
Was that at us, or are you yelling at somebody else, Box?
I don't know.
His dog peed in the house, I bet.
Let me get the fucking bottle. Like, so just so you guys know, just so I can put this out there, I'm gonna go full screen. Just so you guys know, if there is ever anyone at any point on my stream, and they're like, "Oh, I gotta go," and then they go on to another panel, do not go and be like, "You want to watch? Oh my goodness!" Because I get it.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
This is what we do. This is our job. And Jack does not pay me. Truther does not pay me.
Well,
you guys pay me.
Well,
I wish it wasn't about that, but it is. I care about what you guys think more than anybody else. End of story. No apologies.
No, but even when you reunited with him, and you're like, he was appreciative. He remembered what you were talking about too. That's why I kept asking that guy. I was like, where did you come from? Like, it honestly seems like he was just some white knight YouTube guy that wanted to come cause trouble. I don't think he had any affiliation with the channel, because if he would have, Jack didn't send him.
No, yeah, I think he's just a fan. I would imagine, because again, no shade, but YouTube isn't Jack's thing. He's an author, and so I would imagine that actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's take a little peek. Let's take a little fucking peek on what exactly it is. Because I apologize, but it's been a couple years. I don't remember. Oh Jesus. Yeah. Is this it? Nope. Don't even remember. I can't. I mean, come on. It's not even there, man. I mean, what are we doing? Okay, you guys talk. I'm gonna try to find it.
What were we talking about?
Whatever the fuck you want.
CT, to have at it. You want to talk about?
Start something up. All right.
You just got on to the Speakeasy panel, and nobody else is talking. What do you say?
I'll say what I wanted to bring up in the last stream before the Jack stream, when they had those two guys talking about the American job system. I want to bring up the current politics of this whole M1 visa thing. Of how Trump just said he's going to allow more M1 visas to allow for not citizenship, but for legal migration.
Slave labor.
Yeah, it's for farmers.
Well, it was designed for. It was originally.
Wait, so explain what is a new law or what?
No, it's the policy. We've always had it. It's what Elon Musk was arguing against, or he was actually arguing for it. It's the M1 visa program, which is work visas. It's allowing people to come into the country for a work visa.
The M1, you said?
It's the M1D, M1A.
So that's different than the H1B.
Oh,
H1B.
No, it's that. Sorry.
H1. Okay.
I'm just mixing up the acronym. But that system of work visas to allow people to come here. Trump just said he was going to like allow more, even though everyone's like, we don't need it because you want American workers to do those jobs.
You're Indian, Jesus, right? I mean, like literally Indian. Like, what do you know about the caste system, right? If we import a whole bunch of people from India, what do you think the caste system is going to do to like larger companies that we just like? I don't like this idea that like Americans won't pick the fruit. I don't like the ideas that Americans can't work manufacturing jobs because they don't have it. This is all stupid. This is all stupidity.
You
Am
have
I wrong?
teenagers for that.
Yeah, well, no, the people in the other countries that we offload this onto get their kids to do it. We have kids making our Nikes. We have kids making our shirts. We have kids making our boxers. We offload it to children in other countries. I don't appreciate that at all.
Yeah, I don't disagree at all. I think that it's easy to make it seem like, oh well, they're bad and we do things good. But the world is not a nice place.
Yeah, I feel like the visas are just basically a passport to like a second-class citizenship in America where like your time is limited, you're allowed to make money where people here could be making money, and then you basically send it all back home and none of it gets infused back into our system at all. It just feels like a drain, like you put a tap on us.
Yeah, I agree.
What's the cost of that?
I have no idea what the overall cost is, but
I mean, like, what's the cost of the actual visa to get? Is it free?
Yeah, I think it is. Like, if you
Oh,
the idea is that if you have some type of talent or some type of skill, then you can come in. And it's like, well, my fucking 15-year-old could do that job. Why don't you let him
Right.
do it?
Wasn't that like originally for like Olympians?
Trump's wife came in on an exceptional visa because she was a model. I forget. There's different
we
levels.
could do worse.
There's
We could
different
do
levels
worse.
to visa. There's like the farm worker visa. There's like you're a brilliant person kind of visa. There's like you're coming in on like a work permit kind of visa. There's different grades of visas. That's why it's the B visa. But really, what we're doing is just taking away our kids' jobs, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I think we Americans should be because no other country is going to prioritize Americans. So
yeah, if we don't have the education, then we have to do the education. We are the adults in the room right now.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Agreed. Did I not actually have this dude on my channel? How do I know about this dude? What the fuck? I'm searching like his name and his book. I definitely know him from somewhere. I could have sworn I had him on the fucking channel, but I'm on episode 11 and he's not there.
Were you on his channel?
What?
Were you on his channel?
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure because I wasn't doing live streaming. I would just record like a Zoom call and then post it. There's no way. There's no way. How did this happen? How do I know this dude then?
Do you guys see the new idea for the 50-year mortgage?
Yeah, fuck all of that.
The worst idea in the history of forever.
Could you imagine? Jesus.
What is the point of owning a house if you can't ever own a house? That's rent. That's basically rent.
Yeah.
That's rent.
Just
He's talking
giving
about
the
rent.
bank all your money. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Are you asking what's the point for us or what's the point in general? Because there is a point.
Fire up.
It's to make a smaller monthly payment, essentially, and then to stretch out your payments so that the bank has a longer time to capitalize on you losing a job, becoming sick, or getting messed up.
As far as the point for us, it's to keep you shackled to a loan. But as far as the point for the bank, it's just to increase cash flow. Every time they can write a mortgage, it just is another dot on the bottom line of some bank somewhere to increase cash flow. The more cash flow they have, they can write off more debts, and the more.
What do we do about it though?
Yeah, it's just another. I mean,
I've been ignoring the chat. My bad, guys. Where we at? Hold on. I was looking for an open panel, but now we got one. DJ said kids don't want jobs; they want to be streamers. I said shit. Me too. Hey, we got truth or crap. Y'all tripping, dude. Okay. That's what I'm saying. I know it's there somewhere. Imagine supporting people who do what you do. Imagine supporting people who do what you just criticized me for.
Who's that?
This is Truth or Cop, who just left on. I don't know what he's saying.
I think he's unstable. His whole dynamic seemed very parasocial. It seemed like he's has some bond to.
Hey, we got our boy. Guam Tech said, liked, and shared. Oh my goodness, you guys know how much that helps. My goodness, it is easy, it is free, and it doesn't even matter if you think anybody's going to click on the link that you share just by telling the platform that you want people to see that they will show it to more people. Guam Tech, welcome to the party. If you have time and you would like to, I just dropped the link. Come on up. Sorry, what were you guys saying? I'm a little drunk. I apologize if I'm not on point today.
You're good. I think they asked how we could stop it or change it.
Stop
visas?
What?
The 50-year mortgages, right?
Oh, the 50-year mortgages. I think it's a that's going to be a cultural thing that you cannot buy into that. You have to wait until you have the money to get a 30-year mortgage, which already is fucking crazy as shit. Oh,
kind of to that point, I think all the things we're saying now about the 50-year mortgage were said back in the day about the 30-year mortgage.
Yeah.
It's just another step further. But even back then, I mean, the fact that the U.S. government could guarantee a 30-year mortgage was unheard of. No other country could guarantee that level of loan out. And it was only because the U.S. government at that time was actually like profitable. Cut to now, when we're $32 trillion in debt, it just doesn't hold to think about that. That's the U.S. government guaranteeing a 50-year loan. Aside from your house burning down in 50 years, well, who's to say the government doesn't burn down in 50 years?
It's not just that, but you're signing yourself up to work.
Box,
that's how long
you
know what I mean? Like you have to work that long.
Yeah, well, you're gonna have to work that long in general. But I'm saying, currently the standard is a 30-year mortgage, and even that is a long time to pay something off. You end up paying about 1.75 the house's value, I think, by the end of 35 years.
Oh yeah, no, that balloons. That's astronomical. The interest rate on that. Yeah.
Hey, I gotta stop you guys real quick. Do I have anything? I didn't upload any sounds. Hold on. Let's do
another one.
Hey, thank you so very, very much to the Rage page. Let's see if Truth or Cop will answer. Can a man be a woman? I do not have any food here. Where is my fucking thing? Oh, let's get some more fucking barbecue sauce. Come here, more. Come on, get it. Come here. Yeah, boy. Oh, you love that shit. One more. That was not a lot. Here. Let's get a nice little dollop. That's a dollop. Dollop of daisy. No, now you're getting all over my other pieces. Jesus. Oh, Rage page. Thank you. So very, very much. Look how happy he is. He's loving it. Oh my goodness. Beautiful. Thank you. So very, very much. I apologize but we gotta give deference to the rage page. Thank you so much. I think was CT that was talking.
We were just talking about the mortgage stuff. I don't know. At this point, I don't even know if I would guarantee the United States 50 years to pay back their debts. So at that point, the 50-year mortgage doesn't work. It's like we're already 32 trillion. The only reason we were able to do a 30-year mortgage is because we were solvent. Now we are basically insolvent. And in my opinion, the more people that get a 50-year mortgage, it's just going to create more money printing, which creates more inflation. It's not a good thing.
Yep.
Granted, I want to be able to buy a house someday, so hopefully I don't have to use a 50-year mortgage. But
well, I hope you guys can all get one. I have a 2.5% mortgage rate, so
yeah, no, I mean,
I hope they have something like that comes back.
I'm working on the down payment for our first house. Yeah.
2.5 across a 15-year flex is very doable.
I'm gonna do a 15-year fixed rate, and then I want to try to pay it off bi-weekly and do it quickly.
Set it against a rage page.
Well, depending on
much
the interest rate, if your interest rate's low enough, and you could use that double payment to get interest on something else, then you do that and make money on your money.
Yeah, no way.
That's the whole thing with like the second.
Like how I am, yeah. Sorry, CT.
The whole system is you get your house paid off as fast as possible, and then you take another loan against your house, and then you funnel that money into the S&P 500, and theoretically, the S&P 500 will outperform the interest on your loan. So even if your loan's at 4.5%, if the S&P performs at 10%, you make 5.5% on your dollar.
This all checks out to me. Yeah, this makes sense. It's a little aggressive for my.
Bucks, can you hold that thought real quick? Hold that thought. Don't lose your thought real quick. Muggin King is asking, is Puppy dying? Yeah. He's not like dying, but he's on the clock. So that's what the Morty Memorial Fund is there for. I would like to do everything that I can for him and have that memorial, but every donation also counts towards the stream goal and all of that stuff. So very much appreciate to any of you guys who contribute. I'm sorry, Box, you were talking, sir.
We're talking mortgages.
Well, whoever was talking.
Yeah, that's how you get generational wealth, Box, is by teaching your kids how interest rates work, money works, and credit score, man.
No, that all makes sense to me. It's just a little more aggressive than I would want. I would want to pay off the house, and then instead of leveraging the house, I would just keep adding to my retirement funds at that point, essentially. If you got enough to pay off a mortgage and you're not paying off that mortgage anymore, then you can use the money that you would put into the mortgage and then just throw that into the S&P instead of doing the house leveraging. That's just a little risky for me. That's all I was saying.
Well, that's you're not wrong for thinking that. That's partially what caused the mortgage crisis of 2008.
It's the investing in the compound interest that matters.
Yeah. Everyone over leveraged their debt thinking they could refinance, and then once you can't refinance,
and you got a 2% interest. It's like 5 to 7% right now, and it might even be higher. It's almost predatory high.
That's old gamble.
When you put predatory high and a 50-year rate, it's like there's no if you do that, that's on you. I feel like that's a you thing.
I am curious, Box, because I feel like from the conversations we've had, I can tell you're on the fringe of the status quo, so to speak. You're not by the book. So I am curious. Are you invested into?
He's a liberal, but not by the book liberal.
Well, all I was going to ask was if you're invested in crypto at all or any.
I love Bitcoin. I like Bitcoin, but I don't have any of it. I have none of it. I should have gotten in like way sooner, and I can appreciate, but all the rest of it, I don't really appreciate at all. I understand Bitcoin on a fundamental level, so that it makes sense to me, and I can track that. But like Dave Ramsey would never tell you to do that, so I would probably never tell you to do that either.
You don't like all the meme coin scams where
No, that's all horrible. Yeah, all the rug pull. Yeah. Buy my
I agree. I agree.
Boxcoin.com. That's a joke, by the way.
It's
There
a
is
little
no.
stuff.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Please, don't.
I feel like I'm gonna come. I want to come to Guamtek's question, so you can read it and think about it before I read it if you want. But
that's fiat.
The notion of how much credibility or reasonability that Trump has had versus who he was 1 year ago. There were so many promises, and I think a lot of us. I'll speak for us while mainly speaking about myself. So if you disagree, feel free to change to call it out. But even if I didn't necessarily believe that Trump was going to do everything that he promised, it seemed like, okay, what he is promising will get, like, let's say he's promising this much, then we'll get this far, and that's still moving in the right direction. The problem, I think, is that he promised this, and he's given us more of this, and even that, it's a more of working towards that, and that has a lot to do with fucking Israel and fucking bullshit. Whereas this is what we wanted. This is what you gave us. This is what you promised us. This is what you've been doing over the last year. And so Guamtek says Trump and company need to get the middle class back up to par, man. Any ideas?
I personally think the problem that Guam's describing is bigger than the president. I know Trump came in trying to say he was going to do all these things, and I also didn't think Trump was going to be so like hardcore Zionist. That kind of caught all of us off guard. But as far as like fixing the middle class, I think it's bigger than just the president. It's kind of been a slow erosion over the last like 40 years, where now, the middle class, the American dream is no longer a white picket fence off one stable income. You are lucky to get an affordable apartment that you can have a dog in. Let alone having
Manders. Welcome to the party. So I want to, based on what CT just said, I want, and what Box is saying in the chat, said Trump is a buffoon. -1 Trump. I don't necessarily disagree, but I think we have a different concept on that. And so I would ask you, do you think, because a lot of people on the left, or even libertarians, aka Dave Smith, are like, see, I knew Trump was bad. But do you think that Kamala and the Democrats would have been better? That's directly to Box.
Absolutely not.
To box.
Absolutely not, and that's why we didn't vote for him. If you notice, they didn't win. So I mean, the metrics kind of just speak for themselves there. We all saw that, and it's true on the right. Like, we got the corporate right and we got the corporate left, right, and they're all beholden to their donors. I'm really concerned about the people that are talking to donors versus their constituents. That bothers me. I don't care if you're right or left, right? And that's a universal problem, is money in politics and just the lobbies and shit. It's just out of control.
I totally agree with your point about money in politics, but I just have to ask. I mean, I'm not in the chat, so I didn't see exactly what you said. But while I was talking about Trump, you went to the chat to.
Oh, I said
Trump is a buffoon.
Yeah. I said that.
Hold on, though. This is important. You're talking about trying to come to a conclusion, and you're saying no one voted for Kamala because they weren't better, but then you go into the chat to say Trump is a buffoon. Why? Do you see that oxymoron?
No, it wasn't. That's disassociated. I didn't go into chat because of that thought. That's a little different there. We just lined up different.
No, but do you see how those are connected?
I heard you talking about it, and I was just like, man, honestly, Trump it's bad. He's bad. He's not a good person. He's not a really bad president, but he's not a good president. I mean, if you want to do business in America, the tariffs are all over the board right now. You can't trust tomorrow happening, right? How are you going to invest in? They're not deporting enough people. How are we even getting close to deporting? Like, I mean, the right and the left both. It's all.
You're just waffling right now. Do you do business in America?
I work in America. I'm an American. The company I work for depends on doing well in the economy. Yes, I work for a small company. I do American manufacturing.
So, do you wish it went to?
Hold on, we got a $20 fucking super chat from Manders. Thank you so very, very much. I forgot to bring treats, but we're giving Morty barbecue sauce, and he fucking loves it. Morty, come get your treat. Come here, motherfucker. Yeah, buddy. Oh my goodness. Thank you. So very, very much. And of course, that makes you the new I know it's right here. There you go. You're on the right. That makes you the new sponsor of the stream. Thank you, Manders. So very, very much. I cannot thank you enough. What a generous donation. Very, very much appreciated. And of course, welcome to the party. Thank you. Continue. I think that was at CT.
Yeah, I was asking Box because he obviously made the point that he thinks we need that he.
I didn't like Trump. I didn't like Trump before he got elected the first time. I didn't like that he got elected the first time. I didn't like fucking everything else in between him getting elected the fucking second time. I don't like any of this. Honestly, I don't think most people are happy right now.
But I would agree with
it's
that.
It's not Trump necessarily. Like, but honestly, Trump's fucking up on like a dozen fronts that I wanted him to be better on. I was hoping.
Yep.
I was hoping.
I agree. I think everything that Trump promised.
Why are we bombing Venezuelan drug boats?
No,
like what? It's because they're in bed with Iran and Russia, and the media won't talk about it.
Venezuela. Trump went at Venezuela in his first term.
We're going to overthrow a government. We're about to overthrow a government.
Right.
Mark my words. We're about to overthrow Maduro.
No,
but just because we didn't address a bad thing before doesn't mean that it's good. I don't appreciate
more than that. There's more. He hasn't deported enough people. He hasn't done it properly.
Okay, well, that's going in the other direction.
What are you saying?
No one's happy about. People don't like that he hasn't.
What are you saying? You got to slow down.
Okay, well, there's both that he hasn't deported enough people, right? Like, most people want more people out of here. Like, let's do this faster. And the other side doesn't like that he's doing it at all. So he's not doing it fast enough, and the other side don't like him doing it, and the list goes on and on and on, right?
So
and then he's talking like me and you are on the same page about the visa, right? The visa is just it's utter BS. We all know it's BS, and it's undermining just our integrity as a country to just overall. There's all these little things that he's just letting slide. I love the ballroom.
Can I say this? The H-1 visa program has been steelheaded by the Democratic Party.
Yeah, I'm not a Democrat. I'm actually an independent. I'm the resident liberal, but I'm an independent.
You can't.
So, if you want me to play the left, I can, and I do have position. But I can't defend that, though. I can't defend that.
You try to play both those coins at the same time sometimes.
I do, because I pick and choose both sides often. I'm like, oh, I like that. I like it's.
Box, I will say. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm saying it all right.
Wait. I stop it. I stop it. Bad faith. I don't think Box is bad faith, but I do think incidentally, when it's convenient for you,
it's not just convenient. I just don't believe it. If you ask me if I believe a thing and I say I don't believe it, and I'm like, I don't believe it, and you're like, well, it doesn't line up with all the other shit that you say, and I'm like, well, I just don't believe it. It's like, I don't know what else to tell you. It's just, I believe this thing and I believe that thing, and they might be radically conflicting, and that's something I have to work out. That's something we're all working out in real time right now.
Yeah,
fair enough.
But
we're starting a new thing, guys. A $5 super chat You can get a 1v1 if you want me versus Angry, CT versus Box. Send in $5 and we'll give them 10 minutes on their own.
Oh man, I love CT though. Like I'll argue with you
Well,
every
you
day.
already
I'm so.
into it.
I know. I was talking over him earlier though, and I'm speech jamming myself with my own headset, and it's bad.
Can I say something, Box? I always like your points. You bring up interesting topics. You just got to stop interrupting people. And
yeah,
I know we do it in the Discord all the time, which is one thing, but on this we're live. We're on YouTube. You got to let people say their points. It's different in the Discord, but
I'm working.
It's okay,
on it, my brother.
You're all good. I know you bring up good points. You always have interesting points of view.
I'm always in here just trying to deflect, right? Like you're halfway through and I'm like, oh, you want to get to the end of that argument? Here, let me put this shunt in the way.
But that's good that you know that, because I'm the same way. I'm the same exact
We
way.
all
That's
do.
how I think about this stuff. It's like, okay, let me listen to your argument and actually hear your argument. And so, like, people talk about, listening to respond versus listening to understand. I want to understand so that I can properly respond. So I'm listening, but I'm not trying to listen for, hey, you're wrong there. And I think that's a problem as long as you do it respectfully.
Well, I feel like there's definitely, especially in like an argument or debate connotation, where people get so set into like saying their point to where they stop listening to the other person. They're just waiting for their time to speak.
Yeah. That's not me. I feel more often than not, sometimes it's like, oh, I know exactly where this is going. We've all had these conversations. A lot of us have had a lot. Like some of this tonight has been new, like that data center stuff. And there's been some new things that I'm actually grappling with here. But most of us, we've heard these arguments a couple times and we're like, that's why I say, like, how do we cut through this necessarily and press on?
I'm still
That's the $1 million question.
That one guy that came in here, I want him to come back and
why?
It does
just kind of flow,
why?
though.
I mean, him, Jack,
I think
and
it's
you on at the same time.
Because I think it's fun that when people come in and they don't have a lot of ammo, so to speak, and we can dunk on them. But I mean, was that really a fruitful conversation?
No, I think he came in playing a role. That was absolutely. I felt like I was in.
I thought he did it,
and it was fine. I'm sure he's a totally normal dude, and he's fine. Like he's, it's the internet's wild like that, my dudes.
Well, I'm just blown away. It felt. Let me collect my thoughts. I guess it comes back because we only like a couple weeks ago was the whole Panalverse controversy where they were sending in trolls into Rob's chat. That's what it was. He came in to troll the chat, and he didn't realize that the entire chat was part of the StreamYard. So he didn't. He was. There was a couple people that weren't part of the StreamYard, but for the most part, we were all just up here chatting. And then he came in, guns a-blazing. That was, to me, I hadn't seen that before, especially to such like
I'm gonna chastise Jesus while he's gone and he can't defend himself. He really should have just been like, I really have to dip out, guys. I'll talk to you guys later. Like, I don't know what that defensive mechanism in him that thought that he would, like, it would be offensive if he popped in and popped out really quick at the end of the stream, if other than to say hi. I don't know what, like, that's a part of him. I don't know what's going on there, but in general, like that's on him. And if the one bro in the whole chat that wants to take offense and come on over and yell at us and be like, yeah, okay, well, I'll take part in this too afterwards, is it's fine with me. And really, I did, like I say, I did want to have a conversation about labor in America. So that's where I got hooked in, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go jump into this. So
you had actually jumped into the StreamYard of their show. I guess you didn't get brought up. Yeah. I jumped into the StreamYard of Letch's show, but I thought it was their show. So I was trying to get brought up, but I guess so then when Letch left, I just went with him. But needless to say, the Jack guy had said he was winding down. He said he was like, it's not like.
Still have this?
It's not like it happened in like the middle of nothing. It was like he said he's like, I'm winding down, and then Lutch was like, all right, well, I'm gonna head out and talk to you later.
The funny thing is that is just like like it's expected. Like if someone came up here and was like, oh, I got a blah 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 blah, and then ended up on another panel, I would be grateful that they were like, hey, I'm gonna go on this other channel. Like, just like, there's etiquette, and I talk about this all the time in the Discord, and I'm only going to harp on it now because this is an opportunity not from you guys. But there is a level of procedure that you just don't know until you are behind the camera, until you are operating. And I mean, I don't want to put anybody on the spot, but Angry MBT, I'm sure even just doing your first debate, you realize, oh, there actually is, some back and forth and some coordination behind the scenes before you show up and you just start talking. It's not that simple. And I think he would be grateful that I didn't my chat is bored, so we're going to fucking leave because they want to talk. Why would I say that?
Can I play devil's advocate?
Sure.
What if you would have just said, gotta go, be back sometime later, not today, instead of saying I'll be back?
Why is that different?
I'm just asking, like, instead of just saying I'll be back,
because
it did seem like you were coming back right back.
Yeah,
that's all. But I know when you say I'll be back, it could be any time. Right, I got that.
Right, that was, and that's the point of being vague. Because again, I don't owe anybody any time. I don't owe anybody being on their stream. If I want to, you decided to have a fucking live. Nobody fucking hit me up. Nobody was like, "Hey, Lutch, do you want to be on a panel?" I just happened to see you out there, and so there's no expectation that I owe anyone anything. And I don't think I won't speak for him, but I will say I think if I had to guess that Jack wouldn't expect, especially at the end of the stream, when he said he was ending the stream before I got up there, that he would be upset that I left, even if I wasn't being 100% honest. Hey, we got Guam.
Sup, fellas?
Sup, Guam? Did you see
Man said he's the Indian Jesus, give him 3 days and he might reappear. Exactly.
Were you in the chat when that happened, Guam?
Remind me again. What was it?
We were on Jack Talcott's stream, and I was like, everybody in the chat was like, yeah, we're kind of bored, and I was like, would you guys come up? And a bunch of people said yes. So I was just like, hey, I gotta go. I'll be right back. And
did that happen?
Yeah, that was a lie. I lied. But it was a white lie because I don't want to be like, hey, Jack, my chat is bored with your stream, so we're going to go do our own thing.
That happened tonight?
Yeah. And then one of his people came up and was like, you lied. You're such a bad person. And I'm saying I think Jack would appreciate that I was not honest like that.
No, I didn't see any of that.
It was the whole thing. I was blown away. I just wanted to talk to the guy and be like, what made you what compelled you to do that? I was kind of egging him on. I was called him parasocial, which it seemed like a very parasocial thing to do, to be like, my buddy Jack is offended. I was like, who
That's so it's like, does he know who you are? Does he know who you are?
Maybe do you think maybe he was put up to it? Like Jack gets on there and he's like, guys, just go over to his channel and spam him.
Nope.
Maybe
it's possible. It's possible, but I don't think so, because in the same way that one of you, not you specifically, but one of somebody in the audience, where it's like, okay, we're doing a show and we've got a guest that's like, okay, this is somebody different. This is different than just Lutch talking. And they're like, oh, I gotta go. And then you happen to see, wait, they went on Raging Tomato. Would you think that I would want any of you to go to Raging Tomato and hop on the panel and be like, hey, you were just on the Indian Jesus and now you're here.
No.
You lied.
We don't like to mess with the panel. I don't want to mess with the Panelverse.
You don't want to mess with the power.
My butt hurts just thinking about it.
Yeah.
Was this the larger channel that, like, had the guy come through or whatever over here?
Yeah, he came right through. And he popped
came
up.
Was he cammed up?
He cammed up backstage. I
didn't see him cam. I was just curious.
No, yeah, he cammed up backstage.
He came on the StreamYards and like came live to tell Letch off because he lied. And we were all just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
These fucking atheists.
Fucking
atheists and their lies.
I wanted to come up too and just shout out Angry. That was a kick-ass performance last night, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Are you Ohio based? Am Ohio man too? Yeah.
Yep, Central Ohio, the fucking cornfield capital of the U.S. If you want. Can't stand it anymore. I need some fucking hills in my life. I need something to break up the eye line.
Yeah, it's pretty flat, boring.
Just stare out into the distance.
Hold up. I'm definitely I am not averse to the Panelverse. All right. Fucking exposure is exposure. So like that's a bigger channel than me. If I'm gonna get on there, I'm gonna get on there. That's why I was not trying to go too hard. Cause it's business, baby.
What do y'all think about like fucking, the trees? Do you have trees? Like, I don't know. I live in the woods.
I like trees.
Sunset for me. Sunset for me usually involves. Sunset involves like the sun setting behind the trees and then behind the dirt. And if you're like out in desert country, it just sets behind the dirt. And I always found that upsetting. I don't know why. I like the sunset twice where it goes behind the trees first.
As somebody
Am I wrong about this?
No, as somebody who just came back from Arizona, no, I don't like anything to do with the sun in Arizona, let alone the sunsets.
I just want to say this.
Well, the sunset means the heat's done.
Box is like our Ian Crossland of this chat.
Real quick, we got the rage page. Said the raging potato is garbage. Oh my goodness. The shade. I have no issues. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not going to burn a bridge for Andrew Wilson. That's all I'm saying. If Andrew Wilson can burn a bridge for Rob Noor, then I don't need to.
The worst part about the whole Panelverse thing is that really the entire thing stemmed from what's his name, Rusty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I was literally the person right before him that came into that call-in show. And he was the one that came in, and Rob did give him multiple chances of just like, if you're wrong, then yada, yada, this is what's going to happen. But if I'm wrong, you can have as much time as you want up here and everything. And he played the video multiple times. Literally, this whole thing is going on because one person doesn't know how to admit that they're wrong.
You were right before him, Blom?
Yeah. I literally was the call right before him.
To me, that's hilarious that you were like 10 minutes away from like ultimate internet drama. That could have been you. You could have funneled all this back to the IJ channel.
It would never be me because I'm not going to be somebody who sits there and brings things to the table that I don't actually.
Hey. Have any of you gone on someone's channels bigger than mine and said, hey, I came from the Indian Jesus. You should definitely talk to him about specific issues that definitely will interest you. I will not take any shade to Guantek.
Unless
he has done that.
I have said I came from the Indian Jesus channel, and then you told me not to say that because
that's when I was already on the panel. On your own. Guamtek on his own went to Rob's show, had his own conversation, and said, "Hey, I think you should talk to Indian Jesus." Now, I came from the Indian Jesus. No. I don't fucking like any of this shit. I'm getting mad.
But dude, you told me not to claim your name because if I get mad, then it makes you look bad. So I don't. But
yeah, does Guamtech get mad like that?
I get mad, just not online.
Yeah, what do you?
There you go.
What do you want?
I want a positive image. I want a positive image. I want a positive image. So if you're gonna go and have a good showing, then yeah, fucking shout my name from the rooftops. And if you're not, totally fair. Be you. You're your own person.
To be fair, I don't see ET saying anything that's going to just like completely blow up the fucking internet.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
That's what you make it seem like.
Okay, well, that's not the case. That is my own insecurity when you start off being like, I came from the Indies, and then you get emotional. That's my own personal thing. So that's
the
not
only
you.
channel I start yelling on is yours because I know you and I know us. I don't go to other people's channel and start yelling like crazy.
Okay.
Maybe
Well,
it's just less
except that
about
one time.
like whether or not you should or shouldn't do it.
did happen
Just
that one
remind
time.
yourself that if you're going to say it, you're going to be representing something.
Yeah, that did happen that one time. You know that guy was an idiot. He was asking like the whole
But
chat.
that guy
was
had
saying,
to follow Lutch here and wait for Lutch not to go back and then complain. That's what I was like. What was so weird?
Well, the way that whole started, Lutch was panel hopping. He didn't have any of his stuff. He was just going from panel to panel. So he just said it on that panel, and then organically was like, do you all want to talk? And then he was like, and then I was backstage. There was a couple other people backstage. So he just shifted back to his own thing, and then we all came up. It was panel hopping. He didn't lie about any of that. It's not like he how many panels?
Stream is called TikTok Live Raid, and I'm on YouTube. But everybody, shut up! Shut up! We gotta stop and shout out box with the super sticker. Sweet baby Ray's a little dollop. Come on, little dollop. We gonna kill this motherfucker, but he loves it. Come on, get it. Come on, get it. Come on, get it. Come on, get it. There you go. Hey.
That's all it needs. That's all it needs. Some insulin.
Again, gifted a membership. Thank you so much. Let's do another one. Oh, come, get it. Yo, let's go. You got to work for it, motherfucker. You got to show the people. There you go. Oh, he's loving it. And before we dive back in, the rage page with the $5. You know, I'm gonna put that in my palm. I'm gonna put that in a nice $5 dollop. $5 dollar. Said I'm now double broke. I'm going to a Twisted concert Saturday night. I need to keep some moolah. So don't give it to me then. Only give me extra money. Don't give me money that you need for your life. Just give me all of the money that you don't actually need for your life. That's the key. Okay? Do not give me any. Where's my microphone? Do not give me any money that you need to live. But if you get some extra, send it on through. There's money one more time. One more time. Thank you so very, very much. I believe I don't know. Go back to you guys. I apologize.
I shouldn't have been borrowing from my life insurance policy to give you money then. Is that what you're saying?
No, you definitely should, because that life insurance policy is paid by somebody else who's buying a life insurance policy. But anybody else should not be using that,
bro. But that's not how life insurance works, bro.
I got to pay
well,
that back.
He would know. He would know. He's the life insurance guy.
So is CT.
I am too.
He was.
We also sold the same thing. I'm just saying that's not how it works.
But that was actually something that stood out to me about what was his name last night, Angry? I can't remember it. Geo
Force.
When he said something along the lines of like, I'm a great salesman. I'm just like, bro, you're doing like a lot of assuming. You're doing a lot of assuming. You're doing like a lot of things that I really hope you don't do as a salesperson. Because you ain't selling nothing with that kind of attitude.
he just kept tripping me up because I couldn't understand what he was saying.
Yep.
Like it was so off the wall.
So, okay, I want to pat myself on the back, but I'll give it to you. My last advice to you was always keep in the back of your mind, how does this relate to the topic, or what is the purpose here, or whatever. Really quick, let's shout out 2 girls, 1 pot unhinged. Welcome. Oh, this is the co-host.
That's Manda. That's Manda. Yeah.
Yeah, welcome to the party. Let me drop the link. You guys should come up. You guys should come up. Yeah, you guys know what's good. Link is pinned. Come on up. Welcome to the party. Either way, whether you do or you do not, you are welcome here in the chat on the panel. What was I just saying?
Well, 100%. If it wasn't for Lutch, I wouldn't have been as prepared. He helped me through the whole thing.
That whole thing of how, what does this have to do with the topic? What does it have to, or the prompt? What does it have to do with the prompt? What does it have to do with the prompt? Every time you're like, okay, what does it have to do with the prompt? I was like, yeah, my boy.
Yep, and I even looked at your DMs too when I was in, and you just said keep him on it, and I was like, yeah, I know it, and he kept trying to push it off, and I was like, nope, go back to it. Can, and then he would say, well, breadwinner, and then I would switch it. Well, that doesn't mean traditional then, and then he would say traditional, and then it wouldn't be breadwinner, and then I would switch it back and forth, and he couldn't stay.
So my only critique is that you didn't pin him down harder on those definitions, because that's where your win was. So anybody who is watching who's not familiar, the debate that we were talking about from last night was a woman can be the breadwinner in a traditional relationship. And Angry MPT, as to his name, has lost his leg, so he cannot work. Hey, we got the pattern Dusty in the building. Welcome to the party. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Not too bad. We were just
Panalverse
going over Angry Amputee's debate debut last night versus Geoverse. Can women be the breadwinners in a traditional relationship? And he certainly proved that they can. How are you doing?
So I just, you know how your ears start tingling. I heard this guy, I think, talking about me and how I should have just admitted that I was wrong about something. So I just want to drop a link for you to look at. Your boy Rob was disingenuous.
Wait, who did what?
I did.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm stupid.
Anyways.
I forgot. Glomchak, you said what?
I said that everything started off just because Dusty wasn't able to admit that he was wrong.
Okay. So
This is Dusty.
I wasn't wrong.
This is Dusty. All right, give me 1 second here. Let's share the screen.
I put that link in the side chat. You're allowed to play it. I don't have any issue with it.
That's not what I'm looking for.
If you're interested.
Okay.
If not,
this one. Okay, I got it. Hold on. 1 second. Boom. Do you want to preamble what we're about to look at?
you're
or
definitely being a sensitive victim.
Hold on.
You're definitely being.
Do you want to preamble what we're about to look at?
You can go ahead. It's self-explanatory. It's like a minute and a half.
Fair enough. So let's see what we got.
You're definitely being a sensitive victim.
I'm not.
You're definitely being hyperbolic when you say that the left is the only party of violence.
Did I say that?
Yes.
No. Show me.
Pull your short up.
Okay. The short I just did this morning, I said the
short
left.
You've been looping, yeah.
The left is the only party of violence. That's what this says. That's
something
what
to that
this is.
effect. That may not be exact phrasing, but yes, that is the sentiment expressed
so
there.
this, you tell me if this. Now I want you. Now what we're gonna do, Dusty, is we'll play a game. If you're right, I apologize. I'll give you the rest of the. Video to talk about whatever you want. If you're wrong, you're banned forever from the channel. Fair deal?
Obviously.
Okay, now you're just to be clear, you're going to say this video is going to be saying the left is the only party of violence.
Something to that effect. I'm sure it wasn't those
here we
exact words.
Did I say there
sped it up a little bit, but
Only the left
we're
uses
having
violence.
No, and like I said, it's a general sentiment, right? You have one.
Well, Dusty, here's what we're gonna do, right? Like,
Mhm.
you said that video said that I said that only the left commits violence. You now acknowledge that was wrong. Our deal was that that would mean that you would be kicked off my show in perpetuity. I think that you made a declarative statement that I said that only one side's violent. That's not. You came on here saying that I said things that I didn't say. Isn't it ironic? I find it to be intellectually dishonest and non-stimulating.
A little too ironic. Small dick energy. That lipstick energy.
Okay, so Dusty, please tell us what in the fuck did we just watch?
What we just watched is Rob behaving in bad faith when I clarified 3 times just in that stream what I was talking about, but he refused to acknowledge the clarification and instead insisted on trying to pigeonhole me into the thing he wanted me to say, how I originally misspoke it. Now, I did clarify. He refused to acknowledge the clarifications, and it was his panel. So,
but he also clarified to you, did I say this? He didn't say something to the effect of
that.
So why did you
right?
agree?
And I said when I say
wait, hold on. Why did you agree to that challenge that he gave you if you knew that that's what it was going to be going
the
in?
challenge wasn't an option. I clarified that I did not mean literally only the left.
But you guys were going off of different ideas.
Did you hear the 3 clarifications?
No, I did, but he didn't.
I
say
didn't.
that. That's what he was going.
Yes, he did hear them.
Wait, I didn't.
But he
Can
didn't
you reiterate the 3 things?
Yeah, when I was talking to Rob, I said that he said that only the right or only the left commits political violence. He heard that. It was a hyperbolic statement. It wasn't a literal statement. He heard that from me. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
He heard that, and then cornered me into trying to defend that, even though I clarified several times I didn't mean literally only the left.
But
I clarified.
But if that's what you said, then isn't that fair of him to take you at your word?
Which one? It's not fair of him to selectively choose which word he wants to hear and ignore the clarifications. I misspoke one time. Actually, I didn't even misspeak. I spoke hyperbolically one time. I clarified what I meant by that 3 times.
Okay.
Well, it seems to me that Rob has jumped off the deep end of like calling all leftists like murderers and like they all just want to kill people and is just super hyperbolic. And I don't know. Am I wrong? It feels like he's literally jumped off a deep end here somewhere.
Hold on, real quick.
He's not actually attached to reality right now.
I actually wouldn't.
I agree. That was my point.
Disagree with that, but I do want to ask Dusty. Yes, you clarified, right? But he also gave another criteria for the challenge of if you're wrong, then this. If I'm wrong, then this. Why did you agree to it? If he wouldn't clarify by your terms.
I didn't agree to it. I didn't have a choice.
Yeah, you did.
It was his show. I clarified. He ignored the clarifications and he was moving forward with it. It's his show. He's going to throw me off. What he's saying is this is the game we're playing. You don't get that?
No.
Yeah, from what I remember, it was, look, if we play this clip and it says that I say that the left is the only, there's only violence on the left, then you never come back to the channel. That's as far as I knew. And then as we played that, he never said that. And maybe you personally can make an argument that he did. Hold on. You can make an argument that maybe that's what he meant and maybe that's what he thinks, but he didn't say that. So I'm confused. So maybe
he didn't
if you
say what
other things where it's like, see, you may not have said X, Y, Z, but this is what you think. But I don't think.
So you think that when this man ignoring my clarifications, he would suddenly have acknowledged if I was like, no. Absolutely, he wouldn't have. He'd have been like, "That's a concession. You're out of here."
I personally don't know Box that well, or Box. I personally don't know Rob that well enough to make that distinction. But I do think that
what about you?
As a viewer, I absolutely would have seen like, hey, yo, Rob, you said that wasn't what he said, or Rob, you said you didn't say that. And then clearly, maybe you didn't say those exact words, but that's what you were saying. But
so, anyways, that was all on a Wednesday. The next Thursday, he and I were both on Sarah's panel. And I leaned into it. He was being bad faith with me, so I was being bad faith with him back. I said, and so that whole night I was pissing him off because I kept insisting that is what he said. It was intentional. Friday, Friday, I called into his show again after I was banned permanently. He let me up. I said, hey, this is what happened. You were disingenuous with me, so I returned the favor. But all that shit on last night at Sarah's, I was bullshitting. And he said, okay, things are done. And I thought it was resolved. And then Saturday, he was releasing hit pieces about me. So your boy is disingenuous.
I mean, that ain't my boy. I had a friendly conversation, and I definitely appreciate his work, but I don't appreciate his work more than any of y'all's work.
Sure.
I am a
I'm
neutral
not a
party.
murderer.
But
I never wanted
do-
to hurt anyone.
That's
a lefty position for the most part. Like we've always kind of just been anti hurting people.
So since we're here, Dusty, let's back all the way up. Let's back all the way up. Do you feel like the original frustration on that trippy panel from Rob was justified or no? Even if you don't agree with it,
no.
You see, like, okay, I understand how Rob got there. Even if I wouldn't have handled that way,
Well, I mean,
I understand how he got there.
How is justification different from agreeing with it?
Sorry, my headphone pulled out. Can you say that one time?
How you said, is it justified even if you don't agree with it? And my question is, what's the difference between the two? Justification.
Because
and
you can
agreeing with it.
understand why other people are doing things. Like I can understand why
entertain
somebody
an
would
idea
want to.
without actually believing it.
Yeah, I can understand why somebody would want to kill somebody else that hurt them, even though I personally wouldn't do that. So even if you wouldn't personally be offended, do you think that even if Rob was wrong, that
I understand
the
narrative that I understand what he said the reason was. I don't know that I agree that was the reason. I mean, because I disagree with it. So it's not like Rob hasn't been in yelling matches or contentious debates, right?
Sure.
What do you?
And that one wasn't even. That one was barely even anything. So,
what do you think the reason is then? I mean, all we can go off of is what he's saying.
The clips that we saw.
I'm gonna withhold speculation right now. You probably heard me speculate enough, so I'm gonna withhold that right now.
Well,
I do understand what he said the reason was, and no, I don't think that that's justified.
Can I ask, what do you think the second part was justified?
Which part?
There were like trolls sent behind the scenes to try to go at him or to slander.
Did you watch that?
Not live, no. I've seen the clips.
Okay.
But, you can enlighten me.
I'll drop a link backstage if you're curious about it. No, so first of all, to say that trolls were sent is sort of a misrepresentation.
So what happened? I'll take it.
At least half of the people went over there in good faith. Yeah. North went over there in good faith. Orthodox guy even told Rob, he said, I'm not trolling. He went over there in good faith. One guy from my chat went over and he was trolling a bit. And then I was the last one who went over, and actually Rob invited me. He looked right at the camera and said, Dusty, come over. So
okay. Yeah. And I just want to ask that because I know the way it's portrayed online is that one side sent trolls to Rob's chat, and then I know the whole thing's been blown out of like.
So can I well, I would just say on the Panalverse side, I kind of feel like if you run an open panel call-in show and also you're involved in drama, I don't really see how you can expect that people like I don't think whether or not Sarah or Dusty people to Rob, if that's his thing, then it's like call in and talk to me. I don't necessarily see how that is a brigade. I think it's people just engaging in what the show is.
correct. And that's what it was.
And to be clear, I don't think that precludes people from brigading. But from what I saw, it didn't really.
Well, there was no brigade there.
Yeah, it felt like people were taking sides.
And there was Landry. Right. But see, each person decided to go individually. There was no coordinated effort. We had that. Let's see. Counterpoints had just been on Sarah's. He had a debate with somebody. Sarah rated me afterwards and joined the panel. North, who's Counterpoints' his little homie, he wanted to talk to Rob. That was not a troll. So he went over and we watched it, and things just rolled from there. Dusty's a douchebag from. I've never done steroids. Done most of the other things, but not steroids.
Section said his show isn't. Hold on. His section 230 said his show isn't for people to call in a troll or say TOS shit to get his show canceled. Sending people on purpose is brigading. So
Nobody
again,
said TOS shit.
Yeah. So again,
Absolutely no.
First point.
Hold on.
From what I saw,
let me respond.
I didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Dusty. Yeah. So from what I saw, I didn't see anybody like spurring like racial things or anything. I saw people being like, "Hey, I think you're wrong about this." That's what I saw, and I disagreed with a lot of them, but I didn't see that. And then sending people is brigading. I agree, but I think there needs to be an aspect of like that's what the show is. That's what the show. There's a reason that it's very rare that I have a panel like this. There's a reason why I don't just drop the link regularly because I don't want to deal with that. And that's the nature of a call-in show. And so as much as I'm going to say that at the end of the day, y'all fucking know. All right. I'm not a fucking crucible, whatever. But I am falling further on Rob's side. But I do think there was a little bit of an overreaction. I think when Sarah talks about how this could have been handled behind the scenes, I can appreciate Rob's perspective of how she was on a public panel talking about it, and you all were. Fair enough. But I think if Rob wanted to take the high road, he could have done that behind the scenes. But I don't think Rob is wrong for engaging on the level that you guys were doing. Is that fair?
Can we blame the audience
Rob,
a little?
no. You said a lot of things. Hold on. There's 3 comments, and then that whole thing you just said. Which point do you want to hit first?
Comments from the chat you're talking about? Or comments that I said?
Yes. Which one? Well, all of it. Like, I haven't responded to any of it yet. So.
Start with comments.
So we had so Rage Face said Dusty's the douchebag from high school, weights steroids and fucked his girlfriend's mom, and also blah 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 blah. Never done.
I didn't. Didn't take steroids, but I did fuck Rage's mom. So
hey, Section 237. His show isn't for people to call in a troll or say his shit to get canceled. Again, I don't think that's what people.
Most
were doing.
of them weren't trolls. There was one troll. So if you think that 1 out of 5 callers counts as trolling, then I don't know. Rob should be able to handle it. He's a big boy. He's at a call-in show for a minute. And if he can't handle one person with a funny fucking hat on, then he's a bitch and he shouldn't be on the internet.
Yeah, he did handle that. So fair enough. So then sending people on purpose is brigading. So was it, let's say that, because again, I saw the clip of of Trippy's panel, or was it, no, sorry, not Trippy's panel. It was the Power of the Panalverse panel that you guys were on.
What do you call people on the Panalverse? Hold on.
I do feel like there was maybe not a direct order, but there was like, hey, we should, go make him look stupid.
I can't do anything about how you feel.
What about the rest of you guys? Do you feel like that is brigading if you're not explicitly saying, let's go over to this channel and be like, oh, this guy's live right now and he's a fucking loser? Are both of those brigading? There's only one of those brigading.
That's not how that happened.
Yeah, I think that's not fair to exactly what happened. But to the question, I would say one of those is what we would consider like a raid, which is like positive, where you're like sending your viewers like a positive note. So where one would be negative, where it's
raids,
send it in a negative connotation to where you're trying to do harm. So both can happen.
A raid is a good thing. I want to get raided. Anybody can raid me. I have my options set to anybody can raid me, right? A brigade is when you tell your audience to unsub, have 1,000 people unsub in an hour, for instance.
But that's against TOS. So that was a big argument. People said Andrew is telling people to unsub, which Andrew's smart enough to know he can't do that because that's against
He
TOS.
did double speak.
Is he though? Is he though?
He's not smart enough. He did say that.
I don't think he did that, but I will reject that Andrew is smart enough to do that.
All right, but
Andrew's a great debater. He's not very intelligent.
Dusty,
Sure.
This is an honest question. It's not in bad faith. Do you think that there's such thing as bad publicity, or do you think that at the end of the day, all this drama is going to promote all of these channels higher?
It's a bad idea.
I think there is such thing as bad publicity, but I don't think that this is necessarily it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think to some degree, all attention is good attention. Until you get in, there are certain types of attention, like if somebody's a PDF or gets caught beating their wife. There's some things that are just terrible.
The idea that you seek out bad attention is not a good thing.
I think in this whole thing, it never really got super real, where it was like someone was a PDF or someone's cheating on their wife. It never really became that dramatic. It was just kind of internet drama, and at least in my opinion, it seems like everyone came out on top.
I think that so far, Sarah is still not on top. I think that she still took a hit. She'll recover from it, but I think that she definitely took a loss. I think that Andrew looks like shit. I think the Emperor's clothes are falling off, I think that
This
I
is
think it would have been smart.
Did you all see Andrew, his wife, and Jake the Rattlesnake on Timcast the other night?
I saw
We
clips
went on to
from
that
it.
though, but I think Andrew probably would have been like the best move for him would have been to stay out of it, let Rob handle his shit, and however the chips fell between specifically him and Sarah is what it is. And he's very Andrew's very clear about how our relationship was a business relationship. So then when you're bringing in this quote unquote drama, I don't even necessarily think that it's unwarranted. I don't think that it was a smart business move, even if he came out on top. And I think that's Dusty. If what you're referring to, that there's a look of like, oh, you're willing to get into this, and there's a lot of people like myself who are tiny little nobodies who like, for lack of a better term, use these panels to find interesting conversation and hopefully get new people. And as much as Sarah has benefited from Andrew specifically and the Crucible, I know I ain't nobody. I think that it just everybody could have done better. Sarah could have done better. You could have done better. Andrew could have done better. Rob could have done better. But nobody's perfect.
I'll
Like,
agree with
we're
that.
just
fucking people. That's the whole fucking thing about all this parasocial shit that I'm talking about. We're just fucking dudes behind a fucking camera. We're not any more special or different than you. We just do this more, and our drama is going to be become public.
So that's
And-
actually kind of something I wanted to hone in on, and I think that's probably why you came over in the first place. Powder was my, comment about just being able to admit that you're wrong.
Correct.
So the reason that I say that is because, and I'm taking it all the way back to the beginning, right? So Rob laid out his criteria for what would happen and you getting banned, right? And you said, no, I'm going to clarify. This is what I mean. But then Rob said again that this is what the clarification is on his side, and you agreed to it. My question is
I
why
didn't
did
agree
you-
to it. He just moved forward with it.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure. But here's the thing. Like I said before, if somebody,
it doesn't really matter if that's how you felt in the moment. That's how you
Wait.
felt.
So Guanchek, what are you claiming that Dusty agreed to?
That Dusty was saying along the lines of, or something to the effect of, and that was his criteria for the bet. And then what Rob was saying was, no, you were saying that I think that the left are only the ones who are committing violence. And from what I remember, I could be wrong because I haven't watched the clip in fucking forever. I'm pretty
You don't
sure
study
you
these?
said- I'm pretty sure that you said yes.
Okay.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, hold on. Let me respond to that.
Yeah, let's
I'll
Dusty and then Angry. Dusty and then
I'll
Angry.
just concede because I don't remember perfectly either. Right. In my mind, the clarifications were the non-agreement, but he moved forward. But I don't remember perfectly either, so I'll just go ahead and concede it. Even if that is the case, what sort of a good faith ultimatum is that?
It probably isn't good faith, but it's also,
Right.
you know, it's also on you to be able to pay attention to that and say, no, that's fucked up. That's not what I'm saying.
That's what I did.
So
3 times.
on that point, before we throw it to Angry, though, I think it is fair that once let's not even address y'all's conversation, just in general. If you're in a discussion or debate and somebody shows to be in bad faith or at the very least not in good faith, then you are justified in using more debate tactics and low-handed things. Would you agree to that?
I would say it is justified. Yes, I would agree with that statement.
So I
That's
think
not
in
what
Rob-
happened. That stream, I stayed good faith the whole day. But I do agree that it would be justified if somebody else. Yes.
And I again, I'm not making a judgment on that. But I think that Rob personally felt that he would, because I talk about when you're in debate, you want to build up that goodwill so that when it comes to that point, you can fucking talk and whatever. And I feel like whether right or wrong, Rob felt like he built up that goodwill, and then he felt like, okay, well, you're not appreciating my goodwill, so fuck you. Whether he's right or
why
wrong,
do you
that's
think that
how
he
I
built that up?
because I feel like there was many times that he was, whether it was with you personally or just with Sarah in general, where you could see that
his relationship with Sarah is different, not his relationship with me. I thought I was demonstrating goodwill by even calling into his show and offering him some compelling discussion on what he was talking about.
Okay, so let me ask a clarifying question before I answer your question. How much discussion happened after you said that you telling him that the left was the only party of violence was AI?
That didn't happen until, that happened on Friday. That was the third day when that happened. So we're only talking about the first day.
So that was way later on.
Way later.
So that's what I mean, is that it feels like that builds in that if you have a whole discussion and you're presenting, hey, Rob, you said XYZ, that only the left is bad, and he shows you that's not happening, and you're shown to be incorrect about that, which, we're all wrong about shit, whatever. And then you
He's
come back
incorrect.
oh, that was AI.
He was
And
incorrect in the claim that he insisted I was making. He knows that. He
Fair
knows
enough.
that.
I will give you that, but can you understand why, if somebody is in a,
I don't understand why you're carrying so much water for him. He's clearly in the wrong. He clearly ignored. Hold on, let me go. He clearly ignored my claims, even if he somehow didn't hear. He asked me a clarifying question, and I clarified all 3 times. Was he not listening to the answer all 3 times?
I don't think he's ready to really grapple with a lot of issues. He's kind of
the
like
perfect time for me to butt in.
I
Let me
agree
go.
with that.
All right, yeah, let's go to Angry. Angry, what you got for us, brother?
All right, as the old man on the panel and a
bet I'm
disabled
older than you.
person in America, you all need to just grow up. This YouTube has given America an inflated sense of self, and everything on it gets you guys hurt in your feelings. Get out of your feelings. It's not that big of a deal. Move on. It's just your job, probably. So treat it as just your job.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I gotta say.
I'm not in my feelings. I'm clarifying some things. Some people are confused.
Okay.
I'm sorry, truth or cop, brother.
Why
were you here?
Is he back?
Jesus Christ! The irony in you even saying this is hilarious.
Bring him up.
No, it's entirely true.
The
I'm
link's
only here
there.
because
Okay, I'll drop the link again. Truther, you want to come up? Come on up. But I mean, what are you doing? But I would say that this is not a case of right and wrong. Somebody was in the right and somebody was in the wrong. I think this is a situation where there's different perspectives, and Rob felt some type of way about things that happened on the Raging Tomato before he ever interacted with you, and then his interaction with you in his mind was connected, was just another example of him being not favored in a debate where there are people being favored. And when you came in, then it feels like, to me, in my personal opinion, I'm not speaking for Rob, what I felt like is that the point where you were like, nope, that was AI. That's where it's like, all right, well, what the fuck are we doing here?
That
like,
was way later. That was way later.
But that's what I'm saying. So doesn't that mean that all of that stuff he was willing to deal, and that at the last minute, that was the straw that broke the camel's back?
No, that would the back was broken at that point.
See, I want to say one thing, which you said it just about 2 to 5 minutes ago, Dusty. You've said, we all know. Anytime you start a statement by saying we all know, it's kind of automatically bad faith, because
it wasn't a literal statement.
Okay,
don't do a Rob Nor at me.
I think stop using such a literal voice, bro. No, I'm just kidding.
I use my literal words.
I think we can do grace there, but this isn't an official debate.
Here's the thing. Rob is a good communicator, right? I won't even negate that. I won't even take that from Rob. He's a good communicator. That motherfucker understood when I was being hyperbolic, for sure. He's treating his audience, he's treating you all like you're stupid enough to think that he didn't recognize that.
But okay, even if that's the case, even if that's the case,
he's playing a role.
Fine. Even if that's the case, like, are we not all, to some extent, playing a role? I don't watch Rob that consistently to know if part of his thing is, oh, I'm so real with you guys. Like, I feel like I try to make that part of my thing, but if I was just like telling you current events, I don't necessarily think that sensationalizing things about my own personal life would necessarily be a bad thing. So I don't watch Rob enough to know how that factors in, or if it factors in. But I just want to throw that out there.
Okay.
And I also want to say one thing too. The only reason
checking the Dusty.
The only reason I said what I said is honestly because I think that what you guys all had going before all this drama started was a really fucking good thing.
Yep.
And I honestly hope that would actually come back at some point.
Some Walter White shit.
While I'm bringing that up to say that, yes, I do think that there was a miscommunication there, and that I personally think you could have said that you were wrong. Dude, we've seen fucking
I'm not wrong. I am not in the wrong. I will not carry his water. I don't know why
you hold on, Dusty, let him finish and then you respond.
Say that you're not wrong. I'm not even gonna fucking try to argue with that right now.
Okay.
All I'm saying is that we've seen fucking wars get started in the real world because of miscommunication and the inability for people to actually fucking admit that they were wrong in certain ways. Now, maybe you go back, maybe you rewatch the clip, maybe you hear yourself say something like, yeah, fine, let's go with that. What have you? At that point, would you admit that you were wrong?
No, I won't admit I'm wrong. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Will you admit that you're much less concerned about who's actually in the wrong than you are about diplomacy components?
You're gonna have to explain that to me.
I'm not, because here's what I'm saying. I don't even really believe at this point, after having watched the video, after talking to me, and then hearing your responses, I don't believe that you believe I was in the wrong. I believe that you think I should just eat the loss because they're bigger channels, for the nature of the relationship. I could be wrong. I'm speculating about what you think.
No, what I think is that one small thing may have snowballed into something that is irreversible now.
Oh yeah, that genie's not going back in the bottle.
Which sucks.
It is what it is.
I'll even totally admit, like, I'll be on your side with this. I do think that Rob is going way too fucking hard on pushing out people who may give him a small little disagreement here or there. I do think that things are being blown out of proportion. But again, I don't study this shit. You guys have all the clips probably saved on, wherever the hell, and you get to watch them all the time and edit them however you want to. But from what I remember, I do specifically remember you clarifying, no, this is what I meant. Rob saying, okay, but this is the deal. And I'm pretty sure I heard you agree to move forward. So that's all I was bringing up.
Now, my question would be, and I don't need a response. I'm just saying as a response. I suspect that you've heard him say I agreed to that more than you ever heard me say I agree to it.
No, I'm
Because I
saying
know that I heard him talk about me agreeing to it a lot of times.
I'm saying this
after the
from
fact.
my perspective because I was literally there. I was literally the person on right before you, and I was watching the stream as it happened. And even I was
Right.
sitting there saying, "Why is Dusty moving on with this?"
Memory is a fickle thing.
Can I ask? So this kind of falls along the last question I asked. If all bad press is good press, do you think the separation of these two debate sides will be helpful in the long run, or do you think it will stifle debate and actually create more of an echo chamber?
Probably not a bad thing. I guess it depends on how toxic it gets.
I think it's already gotten pretty toxic.
I suppose it depends on what alternative, universe timeline I'm looking at. I am still optimistic about it. I think in the long term it'll work out. So
I only ask because
hold
people
on.
definitely drawn sides. There's some people on one
Yeah.
side, some people on the other side.
And
So,
it's most contentious right now. I think that'll smooth out over time.
yeah.
So
and
would you?
I think most systems, at least in the modern era, are built on a party A, party B system. Whether or not you call it politics or call it debate, there's always one side to the other. So do you think this is just going to exacerbate the debate side of YouTube, or do you think eventually it's going to coincide to like one singular argument? I don't know.
I'm not sure what you're
The
asking.
algorithm's gonna sift all this out.
Yeah, I think Bob's asking, is this going to be like a big thing in the community for like people who are not specifically involved in the drama? And I don't think so. I think there's enough professionalism even with the drama. Even I mean, again, I don't want to name names, but some people have gone a little bit harder than other people. I may or may not have a debate with him this month, but some people have gone harder than other people, and like that's their choice. Like I just
Are you debating Rob?
No, I'm debating Jim Bob.
Oh, has he even talked about it? I don't even know if I've heard of him touch the drama at all.
I saw he did a stream yesterday, 2 days ago, within the last 3 days, that said more Panalverse drama. And I didn't see that. I assumed there would be a clip coming out because I'm not watching a 6-hour stream like on my own streamer. You know what I mean? You know what it is. Fucking losers watching stream. No, but so I don't know. When I saw that title, I was definitely like, do we need to do that? And I don't know what he said, but to answer CT, I don't think it's going to damage anything. I think between Rob, between Andrew, between Sarah, and anybody else who is on that next rung of hosting debates, like as long as you don't cause trouble, as long as you don't bring that into the debates, like fine, that shit went down.
Yeah, I feel like it's just about being respectful to like the other side point of view and not getting super malicious and not saying this is what happened, Dusty. But I think the worst case that can happen is that we start sending other chatters into other streams to try to cause trouble. Not saying that's what happened. Again, that's what we were told happened, so I didn't really know the details. I'm glad you came on to kind of clarify some stuff.
Sure.
But
So what do you hope? What do you hope? Like, if best case scenario, Dusty, do you not want to be involved with Crucible people and Rob, or would you prefer that things got kind of mended and maybe you don't got to be buddies, but professionally,
So
you're good?
Sure. So as far as Rob and Andrew, so the audience, let me do the audience first because that's simpler. I in no way covert contract my audience. I am perfectly happy having my audience watch people that I don't get along with. I can fight my own fights, and so I'm perfectly happy with Crucible crew watching me. Everybody's welcome, unless you do something to get yourself specifically unwelcome. But certainly, I'm welcoming of all viewers. As far as Rob and Andrew, I can interact with them cordially. I mean, there's no boiling rage, right? I don't know that I will never have any level of trust for either of them. I think that both of them has shown certain colors that you can forgive, but that I won't forget. Right. So I'll never put any trust in either of them, but I could work professionally with them.
And I think that's a really fair position that, like, it feels like, I mean, and I'm speaking more for you guys who have had more specific interactions with each other. Because I'm a little bit newer to the scene. You guys are a little bit bigger, but I feel like there's a level of acquaintance, or the acquaintance to friendship spectrum that is, we stream together, where that means that you're coworkers, but it doesn't mean that you work towards the same goal. And so you can be fuck, what's the word? I just had it in my head. You can be mutuals.
Cordial.
Yeah, you can be cordial because you guys are mutuals. And you
Yeah.
may, like, I think anybody who's gonna fucking put their face on a camera thinks that they're better than most people who won't put their face on a camera, and are goddamn right, I believe that. But that's
It takes a degree of narcissism to do this.
Yeah.
So I'm glad to hear that you're saying I'm not gonna hold a grudge. Like, it is what it is. Like, so if let's say Sarah offered you a debate on something that you felt confident versus Rob 1v1, would you take it, or would you need time, or would you never take it? Would you take it today?
I would probably take it. I would probably take it. I wouldn't take it with EOD as a moderator, which is, I know what he's been suggesting to people who have wanted to set up debates with him. But I'm not opposed to having that debate.
This when you bring up the moderator, do you think that was where it all kind of fell apart? Was the moderator itself?
Great question.
Or do you think
On
bad blood?
On Trippy's or on Sarah's, or either way, I think the answer is no. But
I know it kind of started on Trippy's, and then it escalated more on Sarah's when Rob came back in. But so you think the moderation wasn't the issue? You think it was just people kind of being bad faith?
I think the moderation was not the issue at all. I think that the moderator is an easy scapegoat for anything that goes wrong.
Yeah.
And I think that the issue was Rob decided to stay cammed up, but mute the debate he was on. Right? There's no way to make that not a douchebaggy move.
Yeah, I agree. And then I mean, so okay, so, and I just, this is just for my own curiosity.
I got time for like 2 more questions. I got to dip.
Okay, no problem. So if he was more unapologetic about how he acted on Trippy's stream, would that make a difference to you, or do you think that just by doing what he did, it is what it is?
Well, he was unapologetic. Did you say that backwards? Do you mean if he was more apologetic?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
If he was like, well, to be fair, he was like, I do apologize to Trippy. I don't apologize to anybody else, but so yeah, if he was more apologetic, correct.
Yeah, no, I think that he owes that. If he had like reflected on that and said, "Look, I acted poorly. I apologize to everyone," right? Then that would be a different scenario. But that's not where. Yeah, everybody has bad days. Everybody's allowed to act like a douchebag. Lord knows I act like a douchebag all the fucking time. And then I apologize later. So I certainly have grace for people in those situations, but that's not the situation we encountered.
Interesting. Yeah. So I kind of already asked this, but do you think instead of making the debate space polarized, like, do you think it's gonna make it better? Because there is kind of these like 2 factions of sides.
I think,
especially, I feel like this all kind of falls under the crucible because Andrew Wilson became like the biggest debater, bro, and I'll be the first to say I have my
What's
own,
up, bro?
Yeah, I have my own problems with Andrew Wilson, but I think to create 2 different factions kind of makes it interesting.
Yeah, I think that some, I mean, in a debate space, you want some contention, right?
Yeah.
I think that over time things will cool off some. So I'm okay with it personally, and probably this won't be a surprise to anybody who's been paying attention. I view chaos as a ladder, right? I would not have wished for this situation, but since it is here, I've been leaning into it, and
I think it makes sense. Yeah.
There's two ways, you can run from it or you can lean into it, but you can't get rid of it, and so I've chosen to lean into it.
Fair enough.
Anyways,
Real
I
quick,
gotta bounce.
Real quick, I know you gotta I know you gotta jump. Section 230 just jumped on. Did you have something specific for Dusty before he has to go?
Well, not specifically for him. I do know that there was an issue with the moderation, but it was.
Let's give Dusty the floor.
Good.
If people don't know who
Oh,
you
yeah, for
are,
sure.
where can they find you? What do you do? The floor, sir, is yours.
My name is Taylor or Flow State. A lot of people still call me that. That was my old channel that got demonetized. My channel now is the Powdered Dusty, at the Powdered Dusty. Anybody's welcome. I do a lot of open panels. I do some debates. It's a little bit of everything, really. My channel is whatever I feel like addressing at the time. Thank you for having me up and allowing me to voice my responses. So salute to you, salute to the chat, salute to the panel.
Yeah, it was very nice to meet you, Taylor. Thanks for coming.
Good to see his opinion, because obviously, I mean, me personally, I'm more going to be on Rob's side just because Rob has been on the channel. Rob has said, "Oh, you have good ideas," and stuff like that. And I'm just a little guy.
No, that was I honestly did not expect that to happen just now, and we've spent a couple streams talking about the whole controversy, and it was very nice to see Dusty come up and kind of say his side and kind of get the other perspective. I did not expect that to happen just now, but that was great.
Even if it was mostly lies.
But it's all bad. It's all bad. Because I lied to Jack Talcott.
Oh yeah. Is that dude still in the stream? He made a comment like 20 minutes ago that the
Truth, are you there? Truther cop.
Go on, Truther.
I highly doubt he was watching. I highly doubt he came in when Dusty was here and was watching, and now he's no longer watching.
I mean, I honestly wonder if he even knows what the hell we were talking about. He's like, if he even knows about the great Panalverse drama that happened a couple weeks ago.
Is there enough people? Okay, wait. Put a 1 in the chat if you have no idea what the Panalverse drama is. Because I'm chilling. It's not even midnight here.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
chilling. We can get into some shit.
That was a great conversation. I am curious how many people know about it.
I'm just surprised that.
Yeah, I know all about it.
Well, I want to ask you.
Yes. We got
Mandrew's
a yes. I'm just reading the chat.
Go on a sec. I want to specifically ask you how you felt about how you, because again, that's not a formal debate. That was just a conversation. How do you feel like you represented what you wanted to say and what you think?
No, I think I did a good job of kind of hounding in on the things that I specifically had an issue with, and it's not to say that I have a problem with Dusty. I'm not saying that because I think that he's a shit person or something like that. I'm saying the whole reason I brought this up, like I said earlier, is I liked what was going on. And it was one little fucking thing, from what I remember, that ended up snowballing into this entire fucking shit situation.
Can I ask, Mom?
That's what I was trying to nail down, is why
did you send him
did it end up going this way?
Did you send him a backdoor message that he knew we were talking about it? How did he just pop in?
No, we got some little birds or something.
Yes, someone sent him a backdoor.
I think it was Truther Cop who said something, but we weren't even talking about that.
Shout out to Truther Cop.
We weren't even talking about that.
Truther Cop wanted to make us look bad. He made it the last 45 minutes of the stream look great because that was.
Thank you for the clips.
Yeah,
and we are not only streaming the fucking landscape, but I've got shorts for days on this. So thank you. Thank you.
When Dusty popped in, I was very surprised. I did not expect him to come in and just go straight into the drama, which was what we were asking. I personally am kind of a fence sitter on all this. You can ask Lutch. I've said from the get-go I didn't like Sarah Tomato, but I also don't really like Andrew Wilson. So I'm kind of right in the middle of both of these.
Yeah. Well, and I think that's
everyone
fair. I think that's fair. Because
I like Rob. To be fair, I think Rob's cool. I like Rob.
Well, and that's I think that's the thing. That's the thing. Among the between Rob Noor, Sarah Tomato, and Andrew Wilson, there's no question. There's no question that Rob is my favorite of the three. Yep. That doesn't mean I want to suck him off or that, oh my God. But I'm certainly not. Andrew's the goat. The motherfucker doesn't even understand the difference between a leftist and an atheist. He's fucking retarded.
And I'll I think Rob, the way he debates is kind of like a demolition tactic, which he's very good at, where he talks very fast and he knows his shit, so he brings up good points, but he kind of overspeaks onto someone. Which is a tactic. It's not. It doesn't make him wrong, but it is kind of his debate tactic to like try to like just overtalk you into where you can't make a point. Versus Andrew. Well, I guess Andrew Wilson kind of does the same thing. He kind of learned from him. Versus Sarah just kind of sits there and smiles and then brings up other people to talk for her. I don't know.
But I do think there is like just, kind of trying to cover every aspect of this. I do think that if your whole thing is I'm moderating debates, then it's like what debate do you expect her to do? She is the moderator.
Speaking of debate, like
there was more to it than that, though.
There was.
I want to also clarify, like that entire conversation was not me trying to prove anybody wrong or right. I was trying to clarify what actually happened that caused all this shit to start.
No, I personally super appreciate Dusty coming up and kind of giving us his play-by-play. I don't think he's wrong. What I'm saying, and at the end of the day, we're all talking about things that are very subjective to like how you view what happened. Like it's not really like one person was wrong or right. It's kind of what it and
but
the way internet works though too. We only see what our algorithm shows us. So like you might have seen a separate side than what I might have seen, depending on how your YouTube algorithm is like trained. What I will say is, I think that clip where Sarah Tomato sent people over to Rob's chat to like troll him, that kind of speaks for itself. Whether or not Dusty was involved in that, I don't think he was, based off his claim just now.
He was. It was his panel.
But I'll take his word.
And he also said that they should go.
But I guess I might have to rewatch the clip. The clip I remember was Sarah Tomato saying,
hey, shout out to the Rage page with the $2. Oh yeah, I forgot I only have the fucking barbecue sauce. That's too sweet, baby. Raise for the puppy. Oh, that's $1. That's $1. Come on, get it, boy. Come on, get it. Yeah. Hey, thank you. So very, very much keeping the party raging. Very, very much appreciated. And of course, adding to the one. This motherfucker gonna die soon.
I was gonna ask how much in order to get Morty an insulin shot right now.
Insulin shot? Why
all that sugar you're giving him.
He's just an old fuck with a bad heart.
I'm just making a joke.
He's not a diabetic. He's just old.
All that barbecue sauce, his blood sugar's got to be high as fuck right now.
Okay, but we're here now, so we ain't here for a long time. We're here for a good time, right?
I just look. Shout out Mandra. Welcome to the panel. What's up?
Hey. I already
How
threw
you
in my
doing?
20. What are you talking about? Throw in 5. I already threw in 20.
There you go. There you go. Are you familiar at all? Hey, shout out to Abe Dinkins. Welcome to the party. Are you familiar at all, Manders, with what we were talking about with the
I know who Andrew Wilson is. I know some of the people, but I'm not
You don't know about the drama that happened this past couple weeks?
No, because I was too busy watching comedy, podcasts, and music.
Smart. So long story short, I can put it in like 3 sentences. So essentially, we have 3 characters: Rob Noor, we have Sarah Tomato, and we have Andrew Wilson. I'm sure you know Andrew Wilson. Sarah Tomato is a moderator on her own channel, and then Rob Noor is another dude. And Rob consistently felt like he was not being
dude. Because if a girl's named Rob, that's kind of
my wife Robert.
My wife's name is Bob.
But Rob consistently felt like he was not being treated fairly on Sarah's panels, and so he would either complain is a strong word, but appeal to the moderator in certain ways, and that was looked at like unfavorably, like he was being like a little bitch. And then there was other people that like kind of rolled with that. And then this girl Sarah, who was supposed to be, a moderator, she's supposed to be
host and moderator, yeah,
was on a different panel, being like, "Oh my God, Rob is this," and blah 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 blah.
But was it before or after the debate?
After.
Well, then that's fine because it's after. But if it was before and then she's like putting biases out there, then that would be fucked up. But if it's afterwards and she's already got her own bias, then that's fine.
But that's a fair point, but it gets crazier. Hold on.
Y'all are more women than me, all bitching and complaining about shit.
Teenage girls.
I know, right? Like, go and just
another one.
No,
laugh.
I do have to.
Go have fun.
I want to make sure on how I was trying to like say this to Dusty. So I'm gonna give an analogy because I think in analogies. So let's say I'm having a conversation with somebody and I tell them, hey, you should really try these oranges because they're the best oranges in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And then later on, they come to me and they're like, hey, I was recording that conversation. So what do you think you said? And I said, I think I told you need to try the best citrus in the world. And they're like, no, you said oranges. And I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure I said citrus.
But why do you care about the nitpick?
Because I'm trying to make sure that I'm actually thinking about this the right way. And
no, I'm saying like, why would anybody care about the nitpick? Like why do you focus? Like if you're saying the oranges are citrus, like
well, but that's only a representation.
I know, but I'm saying in those kind of situations.
In this case, the orange would be that you believe that oranges are the way. You should live your life by starting every day with an orange.
Okay.
That's the impact of what we're talking
about. But
about.
just because somebody says I should do something doesn't.
That's not the point. That's not the
point.
point.
The point of it is
let's
that
just say,
the person says,
hold on. Go on, check. I got you. So let's just say that I'm an atheist. I don't believe in Jesus Christ. I don't believe in Christianity, but I believe the orange is the fruit that gives us all everything that we need. So every single day I pray to oranges and I eat an orange. I peel an orange. I put the peels on my face and blah 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 blah. And somebody then says, well, that's stupid. Okay, like,
so
fair enough, but you can understand why somebody who has a dogmatic connection to that would feel some type of way about that.
Trigger feelings.
Yeah.
But
I don't care about that.
It's like
I mean,
weird analogies.
Hold on. Let's go back to Womtech.
I just want to nail this down. So I'm saying citrus, or they're saying you said citrus, and I said no, I said oranges. And they're like, okay, well, we'll place a bet. If you said citrus on this recording, then you owe me $1. If you said oranges, then I owe you $1. And they play the recording back, and I say oranges. Doesn't that mean they give me $1? So they were in the wrong.
Yeah.
So that's what I was trying to get at to Dusty. But he's trying to say that, like, well, I don't remember it and, what have you. Which, fine, maybe he doesn't remember it, and that's fine. That's a totally decent answer to give. But that's what I was trying to nail down when I was saying you agreed to the bet. So if you were wrong, why can't you just admit that you were wrong instead of saying, no, I laid out my clarifications? Like, it doesn't matter if you laid them out.
People
What
are
actually
bad at admitting when they're wrong.
Right.
That's what I was
an
getting at.
issue. That's an issue. And so
People
he's
are
trying,
they don't ever, so part of communication is comprehension also, and people just talk at each other and they don't actually like listen or like try to comprehend. They just talk at each other. And so people always talk about how important communication is, but if you're not fucking listening,
I think
that's literally my job. Is listening.
I
And
think
responding
that currently we've got to come full circle to where these YouTube like debate panels have become about actual debate, which actual debate is where I'm expected to be able to debate either side, whether I agree or disagree, which is where what they used to be.
It's gotten more into the arguing instead of like debate, which to me is more about like coming together with the ideas,
like
and maybe
beliefs,
some of the ideas I
drama.
think you might think, and then some of
We've
the
kind of
ideas,
left
you know, like
we've kind of left that space where it doesn't matter if I agree with you or disagree with you. I'm expected to debate, which is what actual debate is just arguing. But I feel like these channels.
that sounds like a fight to me.
Yeah, well, I feel like
it's a verbal fight. You're exactly right.
Channels, I understand the principle of it, but it sounds like they have no spine. They themselves, the channels themselves, don't have any belief structure.
Yeah.
I guess the reason
There's also a difference
is just
Go ahead.
because I want to make sure my logic is in the right place. Like if I'm wrong, I can admit that I'm wrong, but I just want to make sure that like my way of thinking about that entire conversation wasn't based off of something wrong from the very beginning.
Right.
That's right, but like it might have been.
Either way.
That's just human error. Yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying like sometimes you take a wrong point of view, and sometimes you think you're right, and you don't find out you're wrong till like a lot of time has passed.
And Angry, I gotta shout you out, man. That was the most stoic thing I've heard in like weeks. So fuck yeah.
Thank you.
He should have stuck more on the fundamentals of it too.
Wow. There you go. The rage pages, and I want to hear what Section thinks.
About which part? I mean, debating is a form of argument, but it has structure. That's one thing that people seem to forget.
Yeah. And also that the debate is not to try, like somebody in the chat was saying before, that Jim Bob is going to try to convert me. And it's like, you're not going to do that.
Right.
Like, even if you have all of the right answers, I'm not going to be converted in a debate against you. And so my goal is simply to go in there and show that what you, the general Christian coded people, think of atheists is not necessarily wrong, but is not inherent. And when you can see that there's a different version of that, then you want those people, aka my people, aka me, on your side. I'm specifically going to say that I'm not doing any more religious debates, at least on Speakeasy after this. I don't want to be the atheist guy.
Can I ask you this, Letch? Do you think, I don't know if you saw Andrew Wilson's prompts going up to DebateCon. I had sent you the message saying he stole your prompts like a couple weeks ago. And that's the prompt he's doing at DebateCon, is that national Christianity is better than national secularism. Do you think he stole that from you or not?
Not necessarily. No, I don't think so.
Because I know you brought it up with him multiple times.
Yeah, but I think, I mean, as much as I think he doesn't fucking understand the difference between a leftist and an atheist, I do think that he is very passionate about secularism. And secularism is a little bit different than being secular, because an ism is an ideology, and it's like, okay, we want to drive this country based away from religious ideas.
Tell
Where
that to
I'm
the
not saying we need to
autistic.
be away from religious ideas.
Well-
I'm just saying that we can't rely on them in
I'll be
Israel.
the
So
first
I
to say,
don't think so.
I don't know what side of the prompt he's going to be on. I assume he's going to be on the Orthodox side, where he's saying that like we need it, and I assume he's going to be debating someone who's on the secular side, saying we don't need it. But I'm not really sure. That part hasn't been announced yet. So.
Yep, we will see.
So
Yeah,
can
if
I
I see the
clarify
lie
something
again,
about
Lex.
the? Can I clarify something about the actual thing that happened between Dusty and Rob?
Yeah, go for it.
I would actually argue that it was more so the person who set up the debate's fault rather than the moderator, the host, or even Dusty or Ryan.
Okay,
Because
why
the
so?
person who set it up, Toasty, he actually told Star, who was a new moderator, she's new to doing moderation, he told her to let things get spicy and to let things go and not to moderate too much. But when he spoke to Rob, he actually said that it was going to be a structured debate. So when you double face that to people, you're looking for drama and clicks and problems. And I would argue that that was the biggest issue out of all of it.
I think because
Interesting.
I think because Guamtech was right before them, I think it's his fault.
Well,
Guamtech caused all of the Panalverse drama. How dare you?
The historians are going to look back and point their finger.
They will. Yeah,
This
they'll be like,
basically-
this guy was first, so he started all of it.
I Franz Ferdinand the entire debate fucking show on internet culture.
To be fair, I know Amanda doesn't know what exactly we're talking about. You don't realize the ripples this caused through the internet. This caused like millions of dollars. of
Whose
damage.
internet?
Yeah. So on that note, Rage Page said, "Can I suggest a topic? I'm curious what everyone's answer to the trolley problem is."
Oh, the old trolley.
I would assume everybody is familiar with the trolley problem. I'll bring up a picture just in case you're not. But the idea is that there is a runaway train, and the runaway train problem. The runaway train is going to kill 5 people on the track. And so
Can I do it the Jewish way and have somebody do the switch? Like throw it.
That's not what I wanted
Saturday.
to do.
Can I pay someone else to throw this?
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm
You know how
fucking
they
set up
haven't
here.
paid their light switches on Saturday. Yeah.
You know
It's
that
getting
thing
late.
that-
I'm gonna exit.
you know that
Can
thing
I
that-
do my sign off real quick?
All right, give us a really quick before you go. So give us an answer. There's a where are we? There's a runaway train. If you do, this is you. There's a runaway train that's going to kill these 5 people. There's a lever here. If you pull that lever, then the train will be diverted onto this track with 1 person. So the question is, do you pull the lever and pull the train over here, or do you leave it alone and kill the 5 people? Let's go to Angry first.
I'm gonna say I'm not gonna touch it because it's God's will, and I'm not gonna mess with God's will. That's my answer.
Fair enough. Real quick, we got Jihad Pork Farmer. Welcome to the party. Said much love from the Raging Potato. Very much love to the Raging Tomato. As much as drama has been going on. Angry, you got a tip right now?
Yeah, it's getting old.
All
late.
right.
I'm
So
old.
then, everybody, if you have not seen before, Angry Amputee, who are you? Where can people find you? And what the fuck do you do?
Hi everybody, Angry Amputee. I'm starting a channel. If I get to 100 subs, I'm gonna start a game show for open panel debate. I got a good idea, so if I get to 100 subs, it'll be on Saturday. So
Fuck
sub
yeah.
up.
That sounds cool, man.
Shut up.
And I think.
Go ahead, MP.
That was CT.
Yeah, go ahead. You can finish your thing.
Oh, I'm done. Go ahead. I'm out.
I was just
All
going to
right.
say, at some point, we definitely have to cover his debate on your show, Ledge.
It's almost like I did that last night, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed it last night. My bad.
Interrupting his outro to say some shit that's already been done.
CT,
Angry
maybe
MVP.
me and Lunch will do a review together of it again.
I'd be down for that. I'd be down for
Okay.
that. Thank
That
you for
sounds
joining
cool.
us, brother. You have
All
a
right, guys.
fantastic
Thanks for all the
night.
support.
Have a good night, bro.
Always, always, always. Peace out. All right, so back to the trolley problem. I'm gonna go. Where's this? Can we keep that up here? I'm gonna go to Guam Tech next. Right over your face. Right over your face. Are you pulling the lever or not? And why?
The trolley problem has always been an issue for me. And I'm going to take the Ron Swanson approach. Give a man a fish and feed him for a day. Don't give a man a fish and feed yourself. Fishing isn't that hard. Don't get on some fucking trolley tracks if there's a runaway train.
Yeah, why are they on the tracks to begin with? If you can't, if you're too dumb to get off the tracks and both can get
Okay, so let's say they're tied to the tracks.
Oh, well,
in this
then-
case, they're tied to the tracks.
Then we need to go into the trolley because it's probably the bad guy with one of them
can't get into the trolley.
twirly mustaches who's like,
This is such woman bullshit. This is such woman bullshit.
No,
Just deal with the
Dodging the question.
Yeah, so
I told you, I don't think I could probably do it, so I have to pay someone else to do it.
So the reason I have
No, I'm not fucking letting you get away with that shit.
No, hold on.
You're deciding to pull the lever.
Hey, I don't
pull
leave
the
my
lever.
house, so I won't even be there to do it. So
You are either picking the lever that kills
No.
one person, or you are not touching it, and it's going to.
do I know who these people are?
Not yet. No, you don't know who any of these people are. They're all strangers. You have no idea where the train is, why the train is.
Well,
anything.
if I
You do
don't know
that, and-
who either side is, I probably would just leave it alone.
I do have a real answer to this, but I need clarification first. Okay.
Well, if we're gonna go further, we can go further.
on, hold
like
on.
speculate. So let's go to CT and then 2:30, and then we'll go back to you.
Can I ask a couple questions also?
No. It's very simple. There's these are all equal people. You don't
It
know any of
depends on
them.
who the loved
What do you
one
mean?
is, right?
It does not
Equal
depend.
people.
You
'Cause you
don't
can
know.
love
There
someone,
is, listen. There is no difference in your mind from these 5 people. Oh, well, I'm not on the thing. There's no difference in your mind from these 5 people to this one person. It is just and solely that there's 5 of them. They are random strangers. You don't know about them. They're all the same race. They're all the same everything. Everything is exactly the same. It's just 5 versus 1. Which one do you pick?
I pulled a 1. That's
So you're pulling the lever and killing that one person.
if it's all equal, yeah.
Fair enough. Okay, section 230.
All right, can I give 2 answers? Because I see Rage Page saying that there's some more specifications in the bottom, so I'll do
Well,
his
let's
second.
go.
Rage
Okay,
Page
Page-
first.
let's go with the
Rage Page is
basic.
going crazy in the
Yeah,
No,
the basic version. Okay,
Yeah,
so
the
the basic version is I don't know any of those fuckers.
Right.
Right? I would pull the lever and only kill the one person because loss of life is tragic. But, if I can minimize that, then that's a good thing. Now, if I know that one person and they mean a lot to me, my bias will take over and fuck those 5 people because I don't know them anyway.
Yep. So that's where we expanded. So now again, if we go back,
I don't think we learned much from that. I think
so and my answer is that ironically, right in line with the Christian answer, I would not pull the lever because whatever's going on here, I'm just a random dude. There's a whole situation over here that I have nothing to do with, and I'm not going to sentence this person to death because these people fucked up somehow. Maybe they did fuck up, maybe they didn't fuck up, but I don't know. So then we can add aspects to it. So then we can say, let's say you know the one person, or let's say you know all 5 people. No, I missed it. Let's say you know the one person but all 5 of the people are strangers. Does that change your answer?
Of course.
Do I like the person that I know?
Would
Does
that
that
matter?
make a difference?
Would that matter?
Yes.
Yeah. 'Cause at a certain point, I feel like just the act of knowing them would mean you have to save them.
Why?
I don't know, just like human nature.
Yeah, but if you believe in God, then you think that they're going to have
I
an amazing life. If you don't believe in God, then you think that's just a cycle of life.
Yeah, but even though I don't believe in heaven, that doesn't mean that I don't appreciate the sanctity of life.
Yeah, but so why 5 verse 1?
Because I'm
See,
not.
I
killing,
don't think I
I'm
want
not
to touch
killing
it at
5
all.
people.
I don't
Right,
want to touch it at all.
Exactly. I'm not killing. Like, if those people are on, if those 5 people are on the track, I did not kill anybody. But once I
Yeah.
pull the lever,
That's how
now
I am. I don't want to
that one
touch it at
person.
all.
So real quick, I
Well,
think
you kind of are.
I want to ask.
Hold on. I think a rage page has got to head.
icky.
I think rage page has got to head out. But before he went, I was looking for the. I really just looked for my fucking fucking soundboard, and we'll use
Another one. Another one. Another one.
Where the fuck is the thing? Yeah, Marty's ready. He looked up. He was like, "What? What? You got something for me? You got something for me? Come get $1 per daisy." Hey, thank you. So very. Well, keep going, and there's more there. What's wrong? There you go. There we go. Thank you. So very much. Shout out to the rage page. All right, who's got it?
After Morty gets his treats here, can I bring up my problems with the trolley problem?
Go for it.
Okay, so my problem with the trolley problem is there isn't really any clear, like, understanding of what the implications are of pulling the lever or not, except for on the person, right? There is no like social like aspect to this. There is no outcome to this other than what falls on the person, right? So I mean, of course there's the people who are dying, but I'm saying, like, what is supposed to be motivating you to leave it alone or pull the trigger, pull the lever?
Well, in my perspective, like I thought. I mean, again, I spent a lot of time thinking about just philosophical stuff when I was going through my I guess you could call it identity crisis. And I lost my faith. And the trolley problem is a good place to start because it's rather simple and it's easy or easier than other thought experiments to speculate. And I came down to the fact that those 5 people were already going to die. I had nothing to do with that. I just happened to be there. And so if it was the case that I could save those 5 people without killing anybody, there's no question that I would do that. But because the requirement is then that I have to be the one that is initiating someone's death, I'm not going to do that. And so it is what it is. And
I think that's probably why I have a problem with it, is because it is too simple.
So, okay, so then the next logical step in this question is a doctor. A doctor has 5 patients that are majority healthy. And wait, it's the same thing. So 5 patients majority healthy, and 1 person who's going to die if they don't get 1 organ from each of those 5 people, and those people may die if they give the organ. Should the doctor risk the death of those 5 people to save The
Don't
one
they
person.
already do that, like with kidneys and shit like that? And like
No.
when
They don't
'cause you're-
steal kidneys. No,
you said that there's a risk.
No. They do not steal kidneys from healthy people.
But there's a they will take one kidney from somebody. They don't steal it, but they
Exactly.
donate
That's a
it.
big part of it. So we're not
But
talking
you're
about
willing to die
yeah. If you
for
donate,
it.
if you donate a kidney, then
You
that's
might
not
die though.
okay. But you can choose that.
Well, you have
What we're
two,
saying is the
and
doctor's
it's a
choice.
pretty safe procedure.
The doctor's saying, okay, this guy needs a kidney, a lung, a fucking whatever, and whatever else.
Oh well, he just fucked his life up if he needs all them organs.
They wouldn't take a lung and other stuff like that from a living person. It'd be
Let's
someone
say he
who's
needs a
really
skin-
dead or
Let's say
dead,
he needs
or
a
dead
skin
already.
graft, where the possibility of these 5 people could die from taking what they need, and the probability that the one will live. Because this is a common thing. I think it's a Christian thing that, like, organ donor. I'm not fucking doing that because they're gonna steal my fucking kidneys. I feel like that's a Christian thing, but I don't know. I don't know.
I don't have it on my ID. Too
Yeah,
terrified.
that's fucked. That's fucked. That's fucked. I am so proud. I am so fucking proud. I am. Hold on.
Go be proud.
I am so fucking proud that Akon was an organ donor because I am in a personal contact, but I am aware of people who have got his eyes, people who have got his heart, and the fact that it lives on means the fucking world to me. So if you're not an organ donor,
It
you're
was for a long time.
forgot.
But then you started hearing all them conspiracies and shit, and I'm like, huh.
There's always a fucking thing to ruin it for everybody.
Right.
So the question is, how is that different? Is the doctor, if you're willing to pull the lever, why is the doctor not able to take the organ?
I'm not willing to pull it.
So why it would be
Some
different
people-
is because the quality of life currently for 5 healthy people is going to be a lot higher, and they're going to be able to provide more than one person who is sick and could get better.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess it would start going into that would be utilitarian, right?
Yeah.
More of a utilitarian argument.
Definitely. Yeah, that's the ultimate utilitarianism, is saying, well, it's just about the numbers. So if 5 people die then versus 1 person dies, then that is all that matters. And like, I am a utilitarian, but because of the fact that I put individual liberty above that, then you don't get to trample on an individual's rights just because it works better.
So that's why it's such a fucking horrible thing for people to just be like strictly utilitarian no matter what. I mean, there are people who will be that way, especially in debates and whatnot. But no matter what, there is going to be a limit to what your beliefs are, in my opinion. You just have to have the right criteria to actually like have that go through and challenge your belief on it. So basically all that to say, utilitarians from the get-go, I think they're ruling out a lot.
So should the doctor, I assume you're saying the doctor should not take the kidneys from, or whatever, from those 5 people to save that one person, and let the one person die.
Yes.
Nope. And you don't need 5 kidneys anyway.
The doctor should
You
not-
know what I mean.
The doctor should not kill 5 healthy people to be able to try to save one unhealthy.
One person, yeah.
So what about?
It's literally the reverse of the trolley one. You just reversed the scenario.
Yeah, exactly. So, but is that based solely on like the Hippocratic Oath? What if that wasn't a thing where there was no?
It's already not.
How do you mean?
They don't say the Hippocratic Oath anymore. They changed that like almost a decade ago.
Oh, like Google.
What do they say?
Yeah.
The definition.
They say some other jumble of other shit where it's basically profit motivated. They don't say that their job is not to hurt people.
Based.
They don't say it anymore.
Ka-ding.
Yeah, because they chop off healthy body parts now. So
True. They do.
Now, what if the person What if the person that needed the organs was the person who already had the formula for curing cancer once and for all? Would it then be valuable to
Should have
save that
wrote that
person's life
shit
over the
down.
5?
You should have wrote that down.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, sure, but would it be worth it then to transport those organs? And even if those 5 people died, you could be saving millions, literally.
Yeah. So this isn't an older one, but specifically because I just watched Lost, it's fucked with me. Ending baby Hitler. If you could go back in time where you know
Telling
that if
you.
do not murder this baby,
If he
then
got
it
into
will
art
become
school,
Hitler.
it would never have happened.
But
if
that's
he
no,
just
you
got
no.
into art
Everything is going to happen exactly as history has already laid out. You just have the ability to kill the baby or not kill the baby.
Wait.
You just
said-
flash back. You flash back to 1920, whatever, when he was a baby. You flash back. You have 30 seconds, and you can either strangle the baby or you can not strangle
I
the
won't.
baby. Okay.
But wait, did you say that no matter
Nope.
what you do, history is still going to play out the same
Well,
way?
if I mean, obviously not. If you kill the baby, then the baby's not going to become an adult. But if you don't kill the baby, then the baby is going to
Right?
become the
That
Hitler that we know.
article fucked up.
So personally, no, I would not, because I think that what we have now is still pretty damn good. And I want things to be able to still play out, to be able to get to a point where we are currently, rather than take the risk on an unknown.
All right,
Who's to say?
CT, did you kill baby Hitler or no? Assuming that if you did not kill baby Hitler, then he would become the exact Hitler that we know. Manders, would you kill baby Hitler or no?
I would not kill unless
What?
I was like personally being attacked, and if baby Hitler's attacking me, then maybe.
Baby Hitler's coming at you with the AK.
He's got his little mustache.
Oh, so fuck all them people in the gas chambers. If it ain't about you,
I mean, for me personally, to take someone's life. That's what I'm saying.
Section, you killing baby Hitler? Nah.
I would say no, just because I don't believe in killing children as they're innocent. What you do as an adult, then yeah, sure, because you're held accountable for your own actions. But I think kids themselves are innocent. So when he was a kid, he didn't do anything wrong.
Right. He just
That wouldn't
needed
be
a
fair to him.
better mother.
And it would have resulted in the outcome that it resulted in. But that sparked industrial, motivation for our country, which I don't even know where our country would be.
Yeah, we wouldn't have Volkswagens if Hitler didn't exist.
Even if you did kill him, who's to say that there wouldn't be someone even worse that showed up afterwards instead?
And all those scientists that we stole from over there, like we wouldn't have all of that shit either.
Good point. Good point. CT, you killing baby Hitler or not?
Is that where this question went to?
Yep. If you were sent back in time and you know that if you do not kill this baby, Hitler will become the exact Hitler that we know. Would you kill that baby?
I could change his
no?
mind.
Nope. I built that in. There's nothing you can do. If that baby lives, it will become the Adolf Hitler that we know from history.
No, I'll just be like, your
So there's
art's
no-
really good. Your art is so good.
No, his art was not good.
You should have sucked him off until he stops fucking thinking about the Jews.
He painted German shepherds until they looked good. It was not good art. Just to be clear. But I will ask, so there's no like nature over nurture, it's just like bound to be what's.
Yep. So as far as this hypothetical, if you do not end that baby, we know for sure that everything as we know today in 2025 will roll out like it did.
How old is the baby? Can I like get his mother to have an abortion or like?
Let's say 18 months. 18 months.
He's
I
all
mean-
like 99999.
Yeah, I would have to curb stomp that baby. Yeah.
He put his face on a curb and stomp it on the
Yeah.
back of the head. Is crazy.
That's what
Can't even just strangle it, man. You got to go the violent route.
I know, right? Can't you just like
CT said this
hold him
baby.
under the water a little longer than
No.
normal?
CT seen this baby and was like,
Take me outside. How about that?
I would go
Echo
full
or- wait,
American.
echo or no echo?
Listen,
He's like
listen,
swings it around by the leg.
listen. There's a great movie called American History X. And I would have
I
to
am
go-
down to do that on Rumble if you guys will fucking show the fuck up.
We showed up for the last. We should watch.
You,
the last
you
episode.
did. You did. No, these motherfuckers did. But
I just met you, so
call me maybe.
We don't always have these conversations. Only on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And
So
sometimes Thursday.
I would
it's
say
Thursday. What are you
I would-
talking about?
It's
days that
Thursday.
end in Y. I would say, because I used to say that, assuming we knew that he was going to become the Hitler that we knew, that I would kill that baby. But thanks to Lost, is that matter with Crowder? Oh fuck! Thanks to Lost, I've decided, or I've figured out that a kid is a kid, and there's
Can I
always
ask you, Lutch? Because
there's
I
always
also,
a possibility for change.
Can I
You
ask you?
just
'Cause
said though
I-
that it wasn't
I-
in this hypothetical.
But no, I am curious because I'm also a
That he
avid,
wouldn't change.
an avid Lost fan. What Lost episode makes you say that? Is it the one where like Benjamin Linus is like traveling through time?
Well,
He's
no, it's
like-
when Saeed fucking shoots the fucking kid, and he's
They-
like, bam, and
so
everybody's
when-
like, and then
So when
Jin
Saeed
and
shoots a young Benjamin Linus, that's when you believe that you can't take out baby Hillary.
this is why you guys need to follow me on TikTok.
No,
because fucking
I know
get into
Lost.
it.
I know Lost. We can have a Lost conversation right now.
So, I
So-
mean, it just changed my perspective because, you know, in Lost. Well, hold on. Let's just take a. Does anybody here not know Lost?
I'm not a fan of Lost, so
Oh,
I
okay.
Not
super
a
pissed
fan,
off
or-
that it was
Yeah,
all
I
a
don't want
dream. So fuck.
It
that.
was not.
It was not a dream. It was not a dream. It was not a dream, Amanda.
One of the major fucking lines of the whole fucking
It was
show,
not a
and
dream.
specifically the finale.
I
is
know
what
that most-
happened.
I don't know.
Happened.
I never
What
really got
happened?
into it. I never got into it.
All right. So
Is that the one
that
where
was
Tony
kind of the
gets
whole
shot
point,
at the
was
very
like-
last episode?
No, well,
Nah,
so
Sopranos is shit. All right,
in-
man. There's you and me. We're gonna do a watch party for Lost. But so
Oh,
real quick, me and CT.
What did I agree to get tortured or something?
no. It's not torture. It's just Lost.
Anyway, so CT, I am going. So yeah, specifically when Saeed shoots Kid Ben, and then Kate and Sawyer are like, "It's a kid." There
Yeah,
is there
but-
there is the like even knowing that that person is going to become a bad person, that person as they are has not done those things yet. So
No,
it
but-
seems like precog minority
But
report
hold on
shit.
though. Hold
I
on,
almost
though.
thought you were
Hold-
going to
hold on,
say
though, to
another
that
word
argument. To that
when you
argument.
said precog. I was like, wait, where is this going?
To that argument, that's what made Benjamin Linus the leader of the others. So it's the whole like diatribe of like what you do has repercussions to like what they become.
True, but real quick, okay, we gotta address this. We gotta address this. Can I do? I think I can do. it
That's
like
what I
this.
heard too, though. That's why I won't watch it.
Okay, so here's the thing. The ending is disappointing for people who didn't know what the fuck was going on. Anybody who told you, oh, they were dead the whole time, or blah, 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 it was all in purgatory. They didn't understand the ending. I'm not going to tell you what the ending is because it is fucking fascinating and brilliant and all of the things. But the fact of the matter is, that is not what happened. The ending was not a huge disappointment if you understood what was going on. They did not they were not dead the whole time. There's specific lines where they say, "Hey Jack, all of that happened to you really happened." Then there's some other stuff with the flash sideways. If you know what that is, then you'll have an idea of that. But if not, then that is a separate timeline.
Let's you have to admit that to people that haven't watched the series like 5 times, like you have to the average viewer, it was kind of a shitty ending because it just kind of it takes.
Nope. Well, okay, I'll give you this.
You have to
I'll give you
watch
this.
it like you have to watch like multiple times to where it fully sets in. If you're like,
I'll
oh,
give
no.
you this. I'll give you this. If you watch it as it aired, that is fair. If you, because I didn't know what Lost even. I mean, I knew what Lost was, but I didn't know what was good with Lost until last year. Last year, maybe like 18 months ago. That was the first time I got past season 3. The season 3 stall. We're in the fucking polar bear cages. That's just fucking annoying as shit. That's when I fell off the first time I watched it. Then I finally fucking finished it. Now I've seen the entire season 3 times, and after the 3rd time, which was about a month ago, I rewatched seasons 5 and 6 to make sure I knew what the fuck was going on. It's that good.
How did this relate back to Baby Hitler again?
So there's a we'll move on to Gen V real quick, but there is a point where time travel is an aspect, and similar to how in Avengers Endgame they're like, wait, so what's the movie?
Back to the Future.
Yeah, thank you. Back to the Future was bullshit. And then we're like, this kind of follows that same thing where whatever happened. So they go back in time, but whatever happened in the future. So they're in the 2000s and then they go back to the 70s and they're like, oh, we should try to do this, that. And the whole thing is like, you've perceived 2000s already, but this is your present. To you, the 2000s already happened, even though you're in 1970.
So when it comes to Baby Hitler, though, how? Because if you're saying that like whatever happens, if we're taking the Lost effect of time travel, then that means we can't affect the future.
Right. That's why I wouldn't kill the baby.
All right.
But even if even because I built in that Baby Hitler, if you do not kill this baby, that it will unquestionably become the Hitler that we know. I still think there's an innocence to that child that has not committed any crimes in the same way we would talk about like Minority Report, pre-crime, all that stuff. You can't arrest somebody for something they're going to do. It would be ideal if we do for sure, but I am only giving the hypothetical. And
what if we took
18?
What
Go
if we
back when
took
he's
Manda's
18.
perspective and yeah, we just like really support his art career and like
Yeah, we just all like hype him up.
yeah.
And there you go. Rage Face said if you kill Hitler, the future will be unfathomably different. We don't know. It could be that could have been one of the best fucking things that happened in human history.
Or worse.
We
could have, but you don't know.
We know some people in the Discord that would say it was the best. Would say it was.
I mean,
said
not to be that guy. Everyone thinks I'm an extremist already, but I mean, a lot of good stuff did come out of it. You know,
Yeah.
I'm not going to point out which parts, but
Paperclip. All right,
I mean,
we'll
even if you
move
didn't-
on. We'll
even
move on. If go ahead, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, even if you take out all of the, project paperclip and all of that bullshit, or the good things that could have come out of that, finding out about atomic bombs and all that shit, you still have to be able to agree that if we never had something like World War II happen, we would never really know how to deal with it now. So, I mean, whether or not it does or doesn't happen, we're not prepared.
yeah, I mean, what's the point in history
now.
if you can fix it? You know, if you can fix everything bad that ever happened in history, our
So was
future
the
generations
Holocaust
wouldn't know to
or
avoid things.
Well, that's the
uh,
point.
the Holocaust was our preparation H to get us prepared.
Maybe
The Holocaust taught us don't fucking gas the Jews.
Yeah.
It's our preparation
Yeah.
H.
So okay, do you guys know the universe of The Boys and Gen V or no? Because we just did Lost, where you guys don't really know. So
I don't.
know.
I don't get to
No.
do shows.
I don't watch none of that
Loser! So I'm definitely down to do watch parties, but all right, Rage Page, you and I will have our own discussion about that. So I just while we're on TV, I'll bring up one last TV show. And actually, I'm gonna pull up my own fucking video while we do it.
I was gonna say, let's
Pluribus.
after this, let's go
Okay.
watch that next episode in the Discord.
It's not out. It's not out. Is that tonight? Oh shit! It is out. Hell, fucking yeah! All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're doing this. Hold on.
Actually, before you pull that up, I am gonna say it's getting late. I probably should have went to bed.
It's
like
1
2
minute.
hours
Give
ago.
it 1 minute. 1 minute. I promise you. Even if you don't watch with us, you will appreciate. Okay. So we have this short that I did from TikTok. If this does not convince you, then you're a fucking commie. It's not a spoiler. Don't worry about it. But let's talk about Pluribus. So minor plot spoilers. I'm not going to give anything away, but just it's 2 episodes in and what the show is about. So if you don't want to hear that, then keep swiping. Otherwise, let's go. Follow along for deep dives on movies and TV. For those of you who don't know, I run a YT political channel, so I'm in that world. And when I watched the first 2 episodes of Pluribus, I didn't really think about politics at all. I saw the fact that the entire world was a hive mind as a bad thing. The fact that somebody would look at humanity being taken over and be one hive mind being a good thing is insane to me. Yes, obviously we want unity among our people, whether it's your family or your community or your country or whatever, but that's not the same thing as being in a cult-like hive mind. I mean, again, I wasn't even thinking about this show in a political realm, but I've used this comment to convince all of my YT viewers who don't really care about TV that we all need to see this. Real quick. Goddamn it. Real quick, the comment says, spoiler, a really great first episode, but feels like a conservative theme turning collectivism into something scary. Yes, obviously we want unity among our people, whether it's your family or your community or your country or whatever, but that's not the same thing as being in a cult-like hive mind. I mean, again, I wasn't even thinking about this show in a political realm, but I've used this comment to convince all of my YT viewers who don't really care about TV that we all need to see this, because they're all like, oh, the commies don't like it, I'm in. I don't understand how you could see that level of collectivism in that manner, and that being showed to be a bad thing, which it is, and be like, this is like our current politics. Touch grass, bro. What are you doing? Regardless of your politics, I think we can all agree that if every human in the world was in a cult, that probably wouldn't be a good thing. But like I said, this show is not political at all. Obviously, there are issues of collectivism and individualism and stuff, but it's not about politics in any way. So, I mean, if you didn't think that it was going to be good before, the commies don't like it. And if the commies don't like it, it must be good, right? 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 It must be good. So that, as soon as we end the stream, me and CT and anybody else who wants to, I better watch the next episode. But you should definitely check it out. It's amazing.
What's it on?
It is on Apple TV, but I can get you links for the low. And it is from Vince Gilligan, the guy who did Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, and it is starring the chick who was in the main chick in Better Call Saul. Like, obviously Saul was the main guy, but the number 2 was Kim Wexler. Her name's Rhea Seehorn. Amazing. So
this show goes into like showing how collectivism is a good thing.
No. It shows that collectivism is a bad thing.
Oh, okay.
It was
that
just
comment
that
was
one
from
guy's opinion. Yeah.
Yeah, that was one guy who's saying, like, wait, I don't like this. This is showing collectivism is bad. Like, that's why I like it.
Yeah, you don't have no growth if everybody thinks the same. Like
Exactly.
innovation,
That's kind of the
like
epitome of
anything.
this
Wait, hold
whole
on. I
show.
think.
Is like
Hold
you
on.
don't.
Hold on. Guamtech, you said you got to run.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, just on that
All right.
idea, real quick.
The floor is yours, sir. Tell him what you want to tell him.
Yeah, I just show up here and I like having conversations. And it was very surprising to have Dusty come through over little old me. But yeah, let's keep having good combos.
Gang,
Oh, yeah.
gang, brother. Thank you for hanging out. Always
Thanks for
appreciate
stopping in, Guam.
Boom. Pluribus, guys. Yeah, I like if you guys I think a lot of this one or this one. No, I want to see my here to resurrect the second coming. Okay. But The Boys and Gen V is the same universe. So there's two shows. There's about I think 5 seasons between them. But they're both really good, but they're very on point with calling out political shit on both sides. And so when the show started, like there's only 3 seasons of The Boys, but there's 2 seasons of Gen Z, or maybe 3 by now. But I don't know. So there's a bunch of seasons. But when the Boys started, we were like, I think it may have been 2016. So it was like, oh yeah, let's lean into Trump being Trump and like the woke is fucking bad. But then like OD MAGA became a thing. And so they're making fun of people who are too far on that side and all the people who are too woke right. And I'm like, hey, you're not supposed to make fun of us. And it's great. So go watch both. Rage Page said that was pretty wild. Dustball showed up. Didn't expect that, but let me say TRT. I had a feeling. Thank you, brother,
See you,
for
Rage.
hanging out. So none of you guys know. None of you guys know the show.
What?
None of you guys know Gen V or The Boys.
I mean, I know The Boys. I've seen a little bit
don't.
of it, but I'm
Yeah,
not a big action person. Like, I don't like action movies, I guess, or like superhero movies. Like, I don't like fake superhero shit. Like, I want to be able to like kind of, I could see this happening, you know. But like
What do you like?
superheroes with superpowers,
How do you feel about Transformers?
yeah. See, things like that, I've never got into. I'm a girl.
You should, because that could totally happen.
Why is your camera off, motherfucker?
Me?
Yeah, you. Is your camera off?
Yeah.
Like I did like Breaking Bad, and I like Sons of Anarchy, like those type. These are more like real. You know,
I'm in a Breaking Bad rewatch right now. I'm I think I just started season 5.
It was Malcolm in the Middle. His dad, he got divorced, and then he like he had a new family and had to make money when he was dying, and he became Walter White.
I agree. Rage Page, Mander, hold on. Rage Page says, I don't like superheroes either. I mean, I personally do. But Deadass, I think you'll love it. I think I agree. Talking about The Boys and Gen V, it's kind of like, you remember how Scary Movie was like
It's a parody. Yeah, I can probably give. I think the times I've watched The Boys, I have laughed at it, but then supposedly it got too woke, so I just kind of like was like,
Well,
yeah, I mean that's what I was saying. It got too woke because people were actually making fun of the weird people on the right.
But see, that's what it's saying. Like I just heard that. I didn't like watch it.
The Boys also had the like style where it was a parody, but at the same time they kind of made fun of how like Superman never used his like laser vision, which is where like the guy and
isn't there a John Cena show like that too, where he's like,
yes, so
I saw that, yeah.
Peacemaker is fucking brilliant. Oh my goodness.
I've seen some of that.
if you'll oh, it is 2 seasons, yeah. Oh, what? You haven't seen The Boys?
Who?
Bro,
What?
go watch The Boys. So the fuck, what was you saying?
Peacemaker.
Yes, Peacemaker. So they had Suicide Squad with Jared Leto and Harley Quinn and whatever. And then James Gunn did the Suicide Squad. Or I may have that backwards, but whatever way. And John Cena was in it, and I was aware that John Cena was a wrestler. Yeah, like I'd seen that, but like other than that, I didn't know anything about John Cena. And I as a more UFC fan, MMA
I know
fan,
he's probably got a lot of camo shorts.
hey,
Oh, good one.
hey,
Good one,
I had a
Mando.
lot of camo shorts in high school. But the movie,
Mando
the
with
movie
the,
was all right.
Mando with the John Cena jokes.
I got
The
all the
movie was
jokes.
all right.
What are you talking about?
The movie is all right, but once they decided to make it a show, they really dug into this character, and it's like he's like a D tier hero in a superhero world, and like I won't spoil anything, but I'll talk about how this season was fucking based as shit.
Oh, what's that movie? Deadpool and Wolverine. I fucking love that movie.
That was
All the dick jokes in that movie is so funny.
Yeah, you just like dicks. That's
So, but I like dick jokes. They're all jokes, aren't they?
But the thing, the thing that was
hold on, Ludge. That's not fair, man. We can't.
Nope, mine's no joke.
Yeah, we can't call all dicks jokes. It's not. It doesn't work.
I don't know what you guys just thought, but I was just saying that whatever she said is because she wants dick. That was the joke.
Yeah, but then I said all dicks are jokes.
Yeah, that's where we.
I said
both
I
jump
just
in.
like dick jokes, but aren't all dicks jokes?
Yeah, that's where you're like, nah.
There's
not
plenty of good dick jokes.
Not
Yeah, we can't let that one
Dare I say, Rage Page, explosive dick jokes. But real quick, there's a part I won't even. Morty, oh my god, you're so stupid. He's under the fucking covers.
You've been feeding him. You've been
He's
feeding him
just
barbecue sauce all night.
So yeah, there's an alternate universe in Peacemaker, and it happens to be like a universe where it's not really good people, and I got it. It's not really good people, right? It's a
Wait,
bad
I'll be
universe.
right back. I can hear, but I'll be right back.
But it seems like there is, like everything is good, because the main thing with Peacemaker is that his dad hated him and his brother died when he was young. That's like early shit. That's not really a spoiler. And so he goes into this other universe where everything about his family is perfect, but there's other shit that's going wrong, and he doesn't notice the other shit that's going wrong. And it's like woke shit. And in any other woke show, then you would have either the black woman or the woman or the Asian dude or somebody else be like, John Cena, you white man, why didn't you notice that this is a bad universe? This is not as woke as we want it to be. But instead, they slow rolled it. And they let John Cena realize, oh, despite the fact that there's amazing things here for me, this is not a socially acceptable way for things to go. And everybody, including the black woman, was like, I understand. This makes sense. And the white chick called somebody a Nazi. I was like, fuck you, bitch. I live in a bad world and I'm making the best of it. So watch Peacemaker. Was that ruining it? I don't think that ruined anything. I think that gave you everything you need to know without ruining anything. Silence. Whoa. What do we got here?
What?
3 hours ago. Okay, so he's in it. I already covered this. The lead attorney is covering Andrew Wilson and Greg, what's his face? But
I think it's really funny. If you watch the Andrew Wilson Tim Pool episode a couple nights ago,
I think hold on, real quick. I think that's every. Oh no, we got we got people here. All right, now Rage Page, thank you for hanging out. Very much appreciated. There you go, Jihad Pork Farmer. said, I feel like I watched it, but you didn't. There's still amazing shit. Go watch it. Go watch it. I'm sorry, CT. What were you saying?
It was very funny when, if anybody has ever watched Timcast, they do their episode. It's an hour and a half long, and then they cut to super chats, and you get to plug after. And Andrew Wilson was the first guy I've ever seen who was, I don't know if you'd call it like not self-confident, or I don't know why they did it, but they did their plugs before super chats, and it was such a small detail that like most people wouldn't pick up on, but before they cut to super chats, they had to let Wilson and his wife and Jake Rattlesnake do like plugs for DebateCon. I don't know. It was a small thing, but to me it seems very funny because no people that do that show do their plugs first. They just do the show.
I mean,
thought they always introduce themselves and like what they do at the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, but like DebateCon is it's modern day debate. That's where DebateCon. And again, guys, I do have is it Friday or is it? It's Friday morning. So I have 2 clients on Saturday. I could cancel, and I could be here all day, and we can hit all 7 of those debates live throughout the whole weekend. But I got to make the money worth it, and I don't think it's happening. But so we'll cover them anyway. But modern day debate is not a huge channel, and so the people who are there, like Andrew Wilson, is the biggest person in that realm. Everybody's kind of
I'm not.
So it's a really good networking event, because I went to the one in Jersey. I went to it last year. I went in Jersey. I met Andrew. That's when I was doing the thing, and even if I didn't do that, like that didn't work out well. But
me saying that is not saying that it's like a bad event. I just think it's funny that he broke the way that Timcast is broadcast in order to plug his event.
Okay, we got to see.
You can even tell it was hosted by Seamus, so it was Shimcast, and at one point Seamus goes, "Do we need more time?" Asking them of like, should we cut?
Hold on, I gotta see what we're talking about here. He started the show like this.
Cut to when they go to super chats at like a minute.
Oh, super chat.
At like a minute or
an hour 30, because
hour 30ish.
Yeah, they always do their 2-hour things, and in 30 minutes. I used to watch it a lot.
You said 150?
130?
130, 128 ish.
130. We'll just go 131.
Having a haunted house that I was in, that nothing made sense. Doors slamming open and close when I was in there. The tap was turning on by itself. Just like things that were just totally unexplainable by any sort of physics. So I'm like,
okay.
Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to just sort of wave that away. Like,
and I don't think you should.
Yeah.
And that's not the point.
Hey, shout out to KG. Welcome to the party. And Jihad, yeah, that was great. I'm an atheist, and that was a great moment. That was a fucking great moment.
My point is only that when somebody makes a claim like this, because there's so much, and you and I think we would agree on this too. There's a lot of grifting on the Christian side.
Oh, dude, yeah, for sure.
Okay, it's huge, and it's a huge problem on the OF side. And else, I'm not claiming Carlson's doing that at all.
Yeah,
I think that he's being sincere about his experience. But just if people instantly are very skeptical of something like that because it's such a big claim, I just think that that's reasonable.
I get it. I think that's fair. Well, listen, Tucker even said culturally he's not from a world where that happened.
Holy
so maybe
shit.
before this.
Hold on. Give me the time. 4:42. Hold on. I like. Holy shit, that wins my debate with fucking, what's his face? That's my whole debate. He just said that's a rational position. Sorry, hold on, give me 1 second. Where are we? We are 132. We'll just do 132. 132.00. Fuck. 200.
Look at that pause face of Seamus.
Because listen to what he just said. Because the debate I'm having is being an atheist is a rational position. And this is what Andrew Wilson, the king ortho bro, said.
Of something like that because it's such a big claim. I just think that that's reasonable.
I get it. I think that's fair. Well, listen, Tucker even said culturally he's not from a world where that happened. So maybe
Let's
if before this experience happened, someone
go!
else said the same thing, he'd also be skeptical of it. Who knows?
Yeah, one of the most interesting books I've ever read was one that you gave me, Rach. It was Orthodoxy and the Religion of the Future.
Yeah.
And it was so interesting how they were talking
Of
about
course she's
UFOs and how all of these like alien shows have been sort of.
So this is a pilot episode we did for. So if you got it to Hollywood. Oh, do we need? We got some super chats, and we also have some Rumble rants that we are going to read.
Do you mind if we give a real quick shameless plug?
Yeah, it was so. By the way, you can, but also we will do plugs after we're done with super chats as well. But if you want to say it now,
I was going to say DebateCon this weekend, where we're all debating there. I think if
All
you guys,
three of
if
us.
anybody's
So
anywhere near
that's
Nashville,
him, though,
it's going to be
not
awesome. We've got a big
Andrew.
after party happening as well, and it's just going to be an absolute killer weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be a killer weekend.
Modern day debate. I'm debating. Andrew's debating. Rachel's debating. It's going to be awesome.
Who are you guys debating?
And I'm debating.
I mean that wasn't that egregious. I've seen
Yeah,
worse.
and they asked.
I think that it is a big event, and I do think that there's a lot of money and there's a lot of opportunity there. So I can see how somebody would be like, that's a little out of in bad taste, but I don't necessarily agree.
Yeah, but Seamus even said he was like, you can if you want.
Yeah, they asked, and he was like, "Yeah, sure, you can."
Right.
But also,
Right.
just
So
so
the
you
Like,
know,
I'm
we're
sure
gonna
if
do it
Tim was
later.
there, Tim might
I
have
don't-
been
I
like,
don't see it as
oh,
a
we'll
bad
do it
thing.
at the end, you know?
Shout out to Brad. See, give me proof of supernatural, and I will be happy. I said, shit, me too, but they can't. Welcome. Yeah, I would again the so like I said, if somebody wants to donate the $15 specifically for the membership, then I will happily cancel my clients and do the stream. And shout out to Jihad with the $10. Yeah, Morty, you know what's good. We got the $10. He said for the grift. Grifting hard, baby. Grifting hard. Come here. You gotta come here. All right. I'll fucking do it. All right. You lazy fucking piece of shit. There you go. There you go. Thank you, brother. So very, very much. So let's get $5 more, and we got the Bitcoin. Oh no. And yeah, it's an interesting. Where am I? Can you guys hear me? Where the fuck is the microphone? Can you guys hear me?
It's muffled.
I don't know where it went.
It's like it's under a blanket. It sounds like it's under a blanket.
It was under the blanket. Shout out to Jihad Pork Farmer. Thank you. But yeah, I think that it's a really good place for like the live in-person debate is very different than the online debate. So I appreciate what they're doing. And it's not perfect, but like we've been saying, whoever figures out, CT, I think this is your thing, that whoever figures out the debate format is gonna blow the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely there's room to improve.
How so? What do you think? Like, if you had a perfect debate platform, what do you think that would look like?
Hitler, Charlie Kirk, just like a whole bunch of dead people.
No, not quite. I mean,
I'm just kidding.
that would be interesting. You could do like an AI Charlie Kirk on Fridays.
No, I mean, if I was gonna start hosting debates, then what should I do that was different than Speakeasy, Grid One?
To get Hitler on.
What about if you were to do not just debates, but they actually argue solutions to the problems rather than just their standpoint? Because a lot of people argue their standpoints and try and rationalize it behind this, or my religion tells me that. But okay, well, now pose solutions and debate why they would work or not.
I appreciate that. The problem with that, though, is that is going like whoever's on the quote unquote losing side is just going to dig into holes in the solution of the person who has the better position. So, like, if we talk about immigration, for example, then like one person's gonna be like, okay, deport all the fucking illegals, and so we, well, what about this? What about that? What about that? And it moves away from the principle to the individual.
Well, I mean, poking holes in ideas is kind of the point. That way you can find ways to patch up those holes and make it impregnable.
Fair enough. I mean, I really like Grid One's platform. I just wish that there was not so much. Like, if he had the topics, like, okay, the next topic is this. Who wants to do this? Go. I think it would be brilliant.
Yeah,
but the fact that we spent 15 minutes trying to figure it out for each person, it's just.
I got another idea too.
I like his like structure where it's like you each get 1 minute opening, you each get 5 minutes back and forth, and then people vote on it.
Yeah, and even then, the grading system of Grid's channel, I don't love that because it's very subjective. It's always the same three, and I mean, Anson always goes for me. I don't think Ensign has ever gone against me, but like, is that fair? I don't know. But like you said, I think all of them have pros and cons. They're all doing awesome things, and I definitely appreciate it because I have no fucking desire to run panels or debates or anything. Like, I would moderate a debate if you got if somebody was like, "Yo, I want to debate this," like, I'd definitely be down. But like, as a regular thing, coordinating that, like, oh my god, even trying to get an interview is
Can we put like Martin Luther King in there too? Jihad.
Hitler, Gandhi, Mother Teresa, all people that apparently have gotten better reputations than they actually deserve.
Yeah, that's true.
Mother Teresa
was
a fucking savage. She just let kids die left and right.
Didn't Gandhi like lick people or lick little kids?
No, that's the Dalai Lama.
Yeah,
Gandhi
was let
just
a little boy
fucking
suck his
hooer.
tongue. Weird ass shit.
I know.
All right.
Yep.
So
Hey, look,
here's
what
what
if you
I'm
used two different AIs and made them debate each other?
That'd be interesting.
Or, I mean,
Like,
I could definitely
make one-
debate a ChatGPT.
Yeah.
But
program
okay,
it to
so
be against you.
here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play something a little out of left field from way long ago. Hopefully, it sparks some discussion. If I remember, it all shows up in the beginning, so we won't have to go through a whole thing. But before I was the Indian Jesus, I was Lutch of the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast. And I had this lady's book called fuck, what's it called? Shit. Hold on. It's called Peace, Love, and Gravity. And hold on, do we have this here? Hold on. All right, and welcome back to the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast. I am Lutch, your host, and today we will be talking about Love, Peace, and Gravity, The Journey of a Lifetime by Dominique Harvey. So let's jump right into the back of the book. It starts with a quote here that says, "Love's gravity can outweigh any of life's circumstances or tragedy." And that's Sherry L. poetry. A love story with authenticity is rarely seen in a world where relationships are defined by trendy social media posts. Love, Peace, and Gravity explores Aaron and Dominique Harvey's journey through laughter, pain, happiness, and peace. Dominique and Aaron take on the world and give new meaning to balance, yin and yang, and the forces of light that they carry together. Through every trial and tribulation, peace and gravity is created in their world. Their dream love story becomes a nightmare of twists and turns that no one would even expect. But when tragedy arises, true love cannot be broken or destroyed, only tested and proven. Will the gravity of Aaron and Dominique's love be able to stand the test of life's turbulent storms? Find out as you delve deeper into their journey through love, peace, and gravity. So that was when I was doing the show. Then I would, set up a basic fucking thing. Oh, God damn it. I'd set up a basic thing like that, and then we'd go into the interview. So I'm thinking love, peace, gravity. We've got
It's a John Mayer song.
right? We've got the clock here. We've got gravity. I'm thinking like some type of sci-fi love, something or something. This is how that episode went, and we'll speed it up to 1.5 because I definitely, oh Jesus, I definitely.
Lo and behold, it was a smut book.
It's like 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah,
You gotta see
yeah.
that intro.
That's pretty cool.
Shit out
All
of me.
right, and welcome back to the I Didn't Read Your Book podcast. I am Lutz, your host, and today we will be talking about Love, Peace, and Gravity: The Journey of a Lifetime by Dominique Harvey. Looking at the cover, it's got gravity and it's got time, and that's speaking my language. So let's jump right into the back of the book. It starts with a quote here that says, "Love's gravity can outweigh any." So do the same thing. Main character. So
Wait, so hold on. You would start this podcast from the back of the book?
Yeah. This is maybe not that side. That was the name of the game. Is that I don't know what this book is. So hence the name. I didn't read your book. I didn't read your book. So you got to tell me about it.
That's funny.
If I kind of that story that I was expecting based on the cover. I could be wrong, but it sounds like. And I don't mean to, not just, but it sounds like another retelling of the classic love story, obviously with its own twists and turns. So, and her name is Dominique Harvey, as well as the main character. So I'm not even sure if this is fiction or nonfiction. I don't know if this is her life story, or I don't know if Dominique Harvey in the book is. So I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. And then I bring her on.
What's different from every other day? I'm just kidding.
Good one.
Give it a go. All right, and welcome, Dominique. You may have noticed I've changed a little bit. My mic's not working again. We'll figure that out. Don't worry about it. So yes, you've just read the back of your book, Love, Peace, and Gravity: The Journey of a Lifetime. And I have some questions. The first, with your cover, mentioning gravity and then having the clock there. Someone like me, I immediately go to, oh, this must be some type of sci-fi story, and sciencey and that kind of stuff. And like, oh, what's gonna happen here? And then reading the back of the book, it sounds a lot more like this is your twist on a classic love story. So I'm wondering, what exactly about your story has to do with gravity and the time, and where did all that come from? Notice how short my hair is, and watch my face as I'm like, oh shit.
Well, Love, Peace, and Gravity. Peace is a name that I picked out for my late fiance, and he would call me Gravity. And we just, it's our own spin on the yin and yang, if you will.
I love that.
Thank you. And we really just, we just didn't like the little Snookum Bear, kind of nickname. So we just went above and beyond like we always did,
No Snuggle Muffin, no Honey Bunches of Oats.
No. Can't.
Interesting. Okay, so that actually puts a lot in context. And so with you being Dominique Harvey and the protagonist also being Dominique Harvey, is this a story about you? Is this a characterization of you? What was the decision to name the character after you?
Well,
This is an
actual real life, and
okay, great.
Dominique Harvey.
So this is your
don't listen.
Awesome.
Don't listen. She just said it.
That makes a lot more sense in terms of when I'm reading the back of the book, trying to get a feel for what the story here is. Makes a lot more sense that it's not a story. It's real life. I mean, it is a story, of course, but you know what I mean. So very interesting. So then, Aaron would be your late husband,
fiance. Yes.
Oh, and
don't listen.
Tell us a little bit about what happened. Whenever you're comfortable.
Well, I don't even know where to begin. Like, our love story started years ago. Like, we met as children in like 7th grade.
So she fucking, I did not realize when she said my
told
late
twice.
I know, and I didn't realize my late fiance. And I'm so what's this all about? It's like, oh, and the fucking dude died like 6 months before that. I don't know how. I think it was 9 months actually. Now that I think about it, it was like 9 months. And she published a book, and it was just fucking. It was so. That's what I was doing. That's what I looked like. That's what this channel was before I was the Indian Jesus. So
did you become Indian Jesus right after that?
He was like, I'm gonna start
No.
listening to women
No.
now.
This was episode 4. I did 30 episodes. I
Oh,
did
damn.
30 episodes. My
just
my
talking-
final episode was actually Indie Film. Indie Film wrote a book, a kid's book. So that was actually the last episode that I did. And then I was like, fuck this. We going hard. So I hope that was going to start a conversation, but it did not.
I didn't know what to say. I was caught off guard.
About how cringy you are because you don't listen.
Or something. I don't know. Just fucking shit. I don't know. I've been going for 5 hours.
Yeah,
now.
that's rough,
Fucking
bro.
close this
Yeah.
down if you guys aren't doing anything, or if you guys don't have anything to say. But
Let's go watch that show, dog.
all right, so we're gonna go to the chat then.
Everyone in the chat, come watch this show with us.
But they haven't seen the first 2 episodes. This is not a show where you can just jump in.
Yeah, they're not going to want to jump back. I mean, jump in late, and then you
Let's go
guys
watch
aren't going to want to have to
Duralies.
rewatch it.
You
So.
can watch
All right.
Duralies with me.
So there was something else. I think I had one more thing. Hold on, give me 1 second. I thought I had something else. I may have been lying. No.
What are you watching, Amanda? What's your show?
Duralius. I was trying to. It's like a cartoon, but it's like 5 hours long, and I want people to
I'm in a
watch it with me.
contemplative mood today.
Holy shit.
So this either is going to start the conversation or it's going to end it. We either can go in the direction. See, I wish it would fucking automatically do like one up here, then and on the other side doesn't fucking do it. But anyway, this is either going to start a conversation or we're going to have an individual answer for each, and then we will end on that. So I think this is a good way. And everybody, I see everybody on the panel is in the Discord. We are, as soon as this ends, we're going to go watch the next episode of Pluribus. If you have not watched Pluribus, I am happy to fill you in. Not that much happened, and I can fill you in such a way that you will still enjoy the first 2 episodes while you're enjoying the third. That is up to you. But we either will keep the conversation going or we will not. Play. I'm in a contemplative mood today, so we're gonna move away from some TV stuff for just a second. Of course, that's my TikTok stuff is all TV. Contemplative mood. Follow me on TikTok. So we're gonna move away from some TV stuff for just a second.
I'd have to
What do you guys
download
think
TikTok.
about the notion that everybody? What?
I said I'd have to download TikTok first.
Do
I
it.
know-
It
I
is
know I
the
use TikTok.
yeah, but you would if you downloaded it and then
The
you see
damn
oh my
commies
God,
didn't
X
own
and
it.
Instagram and all these things are such shitty fucking apps, and I had no idea. TikTok is amazing. He's got a TV stuff for just a second. What do you guys think about the notion that everybody's got a doppelganger? I kind of feel like there's only so many ways a person can look that, like, yeah, there's going to be somebody that looks like you somewhere else in the world. But, like, the doppelganger, like, where's the, number one, where's the line between that person looks like this person and that person, these 2 people are doppelgangers? So that's number 1. And number 2, if we're going to say, yes, everybody does have not just somebody that looks like them, but a doppelganger, then how many people have actually experienced that? I was just watching a video about, what is it, Brady Fogel or whatever. Some minor league baseball player went into a thing, and they were like, you were just here. And it was a different Brady Fogel. With the... Have you guys heard about that? Brady Fogel and the situation with his lookalike? Put a 1 in the chat if you have not heard about Brady Fogel.
I haven't heard of
Fogel
it.
or whatever. Some minor league baseball player went into a thing, and they were like, you were just here. And it was a different Brady Fogel with the exact same look and everything, red bushy hair, all that stuff. And I mean, I'm a short, light-skinned, brown Indian American man. I'm sure if we went over to India, it would not be very hard to find somebody that looks like me.
too.
But
No.
I mean, maybe the hair. But you know, but do I have a doppelganger? And more importantly, is that doppelganger living better than I am? Subscribe and catch me live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, right here.
You got
Am
that
I
rock
living?
eyebrow.
Are we living better than our doppelgangers, or do we just not have one?
I think we all have them. Have you seen the Ted Cruz doppelganger chart?
The what?
The Ted Cruz doppelganger chart.
I have not.
That's worth a side quest. It's if you look it up in Google Images, there is a Ted Cruz doppelganger chart of like 100 people that all look like Ted Cruz.
Who would want to look like that?
I don't know. It just happened.
I don't think they get a choice, you know.
Oh, I used to get
Yeah.
people used to say I looked like Christina Ricci, like when she was Wednesday, and because I have really big eyeballs and I'm like super white, my hair is black.
I can see it. I can see
But
it.
I'm like, yeah, I'm fat Wednesday. I'm Thursday.
Damn.
Thursday. I wouldn't say that, but that was funny.
And then when I was little, I had like a big old white dome with like a little mullet, and I was like, yeah, I was Casper and Christina Ricci. But since I had a mullet, I was like, boo, y'all, I'm coming to get you.
Are we talking about that pog? All right. So I'm not finding the lookalikes, but so then let's go
You're
just
not?
with the notion of the doppelganger. Manders, I'm going to you first. Do we all have a doppelganger? Yes or no? And
Probably.
do you think you are living better than your doppelganger?
I think because of like DNA, we probably all have them. Because like it's like the monkey thing. Like if you put enough monkeys and they're typing, they could write Shakespeare. There's enough people in there's enough people in DNA that there's bound to be the DNAs that match and kind of make people look the same or really close to the same because like from the different regions and stuff. And they're probably all living better than me.
Why do you think that?
Because I don't do nothing with this. I sit here and work at home, so that's why I'm online all the time.
Sounds like a good fucking life to me.
I want to get
Alright.
yelled at for being too loud.
Well, that ain't gonna happen here. All right, CT, do you have a doppelganger, and are you living better than that doppelganger?
I've never met a famous doppelganger, but I have met someone that looks very similar to me.
It's his twin brother.
Well, that was the thing. Is there's lookalikes, there's doppelgangers, and then there's identical. 3 levels. Gotta differentiate.
What do you define the difference from lookalike to doppelganger?
I think confusion of the person. So if you're a doppelganger, then someone might.
Doppelganger is like a twin, but not related.
Yeah, so somebody might be convinced that your doppelganger is you, even though
you.
they know either you or that person. They see that and I'm like, holy shit, is that CT? Whereas the difference between a lookalike is like, oh, yo, you guys look like I clearly CT
similar.
is CT, and this is Colby, but I can see who CT is and I can see who Colby is. Pun intended.
So similar, and then looking just like them, and then instead being biological twins.
Right.
Yeah. So you look alike, then there's doppelganger, and there's identical twins.
I mean, I've never met like someone, at least for me, that I've confused myself for, but I can't speak for other people.
I think you would need to get some help if you were confusing yourself with.
Yeah.
Actually, hold on. That actually brings up a
question to ask. Yeah.
That brings up a really good question. I feel like this is super simple, but like people have confused me. So just for you don't need to. I can do this without it. But have you guys seen Invincible?
Yes, the movie cartoon movie.
Yeah. So okay, long story short, there's these twins, these jacked fucking twins, and they're clones of a thing. And when one dies, they just clone each other. But the way that it works, they clone at the same time, so they never know who the clone is. And somebody asked me about that, and they were like, "How would you know which one is you?"
They're pointing at each other themselves like the Spider-Man meme.
Is that a reasonable question? I feel like I would be
No,
me.
because even if you're a clone, you're still you.
Yes, I would have a stream of consciousness that
Right.
other being doesn't have.
Yeah.
He's gonna have a different stream of consciousness. Okay.
Well, it depends on the level of the cloning technology. Maybe it does clone your stream of consciousness as well, and then you would retain memories and such, and then yes, you would know
I mean,
it was
this
still you.
this draws up a secondary question: is can you have cloning without being able to clone consciousness? Like, can you physically clone someone and call it a clone if it's not the same consciousness?
Yeah, wouldn't that just be like a artificial twin?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Look, I can say smart things sometimes, guys.
Yeah.
Dick joke. Dick joke. Dick joke.
Smart thing.
Word up.
Dick joke. Dick joke. Dick joke. Smart.
I think the easy Section 230. Have you and Manders? Have you guys seen the first 2 episodes of Panalverse?
Nope.
No,
But I'm
okay.
not that dumb. I can probably catch on.
I mean, you're down. You're definitely down.
Look at what face was that?
No,
Like,
because
I
there's
don't know
like
if
there's
you're
shit
that
going
dumb.
on.
It's not you.
It's
It's
the first 2
Dang.
episodes.
It's not you. It's just that this show is kind of crazy, but I think you can follow along. Yeah.
She's probably a
They're
little
in
bit
a
crazy
cult,
too, so
and
it
you
should be
said it's
fine.
collectivism. So what else do I really need to know?
Not too much. So
Yeah.
here's what I'm gonna do.
Honestly,
You
let's
guys,
just not tell her anything else. Yeah, let's just see what happens. Yeah.
yeah, you guys chit chat. I'm gonna set up another stream on Rumble where we can watch this. So we don't even have to. We don't even have to go anywhere. If anybody wants to watch it, you can just click the link,
Is it?
and we're gonna watch Panalverse right from here. So you
Is
guys
it
should chat.
easier to do it on Rumble versus like Discord, or I guess
Well,
Rumble lets other people watch it. Yeah.
yeah. So that about because in Discord everybody has to be in the Discord. If we're on Rumble, then like you stay up here. I'm fine with that. But so yeah, you guys should chat. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Hey guys, I could prove that not everyone has a doppelganger or
Okay,
even
go.
a lookalike. What about people with Down syndrome and such?
They all look alike.
I bet you. No, I bet you they don't have a doppelganger.
You
I
said
looked
it
like
so.
I had it when I was a baby.
You said it so fast I couldn't even say it. But yeah, that's a poor example because they all kind of.
I'm pretty sure they. I mean, they may have similar
not saying they
characteristics,
are
but
the
none of
same.
them look identical.
No, but
You know,
like
and then the normal
that's like
populace.
me
there's
trying to
no
tell
one in
the
the
difference
normal populace
between.
that's gonna look like them.
Let me be very clear. I'm not saying that all people with Down syndrome look the same, but when it comes to like doppelganger, some of them kind of do, and
It's kind of like race.
It's
It's race. You know how like people from like people used to be like all Asians look alike. It's if you're not that thing, when you see that thing, a lot of it you see the similarities and you're like, oh, they look alike. You know what I'm saying? It's like that kind of thing where it's like
Yeah, they have similarities.
yeah, and so it's like you see the similarities because those are the features that they have, just like you do with any kind of race or any like even like like Italians or their nose and like Indian like him, like it's like you got like
what else? Yeah, keep going.
Right?
What
You
else
got
you
But
saying?
that
similar
still puts them
things.
in the similar category, not doppelganger.
I know, but within that category, there's bound to be some that look exactly or like
I mean, some of
very
them
similar.
might still have a doppelganger, but that would still mean that some of them don't, which would mean they're a group where you
Well,
can
yeah,
actually
not
find people who
everybody.
don't
I don't
have
know.
doppelgangers.
Maybe not everybody does, but I feel like probably
Yeah.
the majority of people do, or like
Yeah, that's what I was
very,
proving,
very
that not everyone
similar.
does.
Yeah, I get what you're saying now. I
Yeah,
thought you were
yeah.
saying like none of them do, so I took it
No,
wrong.
no.
Sorry.
No. Just that there is a certain way that you can prove that not everyone has a doppelganger.
Right. But also
'Cause I
that's kind of
guarantee there's
like
some
not
people
a
in that group that
norm. That's like
don't.
it's kind of like red hair. It's like a minor trait
Sure,
that
yeah.
a lot of people.
No, I know. That's why I threw it out there.
Yeah, I get what you're saying
This is
now.
a category that breaks the norm,
I miss
and especially from the normal population, Like most people don't have Down syndrome, so like that's a huge section that probably does have a doppelganger of them somewhere. But
Isn't
this one
isn't it
specific group
interesting?
probably.
Isn't it interesting how we could see like, there's such a small population of people who have Down syndrome, so we're not going to rearrange society based on how they live.
Right.
But there's
Yeah, it's
a
quite
couple
interesting, right?
transes, and I mean, I don't know. Are there more transes or are there more fucking downsies? But either way,
I think they're probably
louder.
equal, and they're probably
They're
intersecting too.
louder. That's what it is. They're loud. Well, I think that too.
Yeah.
Because,
I think-
especially like a lot of people with autism are falling into that.
Yeah,
because they
exactly.
don't. It's like they don't know how to be socially, so they confuse. Like they don't know because they're not like everybody else,
Yeah.
so they think
It's almost like
that they're like
mental illnesses and such, you know?
right.
Crazy. It's just one big group.
It's like accept me for who I am, and I'm like, you don't accept you for who you are, like who you were born.
Yeah.
as.
You couldn't even accept who you were born as. Why
But
should
you
you
want
accept what you want to pretend to be?
Yeah.
all right. So I just dropped the Rumble link. We're not live yet. We got a couple minutes, but that link is where you will see Pluribus.
What does pluribus stand for?
So here's what we can do.
It's
Latin.
More than one bus.
It's Latin.
Multi-bus.
Here's what we can do. I'll
Two or
put
more.
I'll put a trailer. Yeah, I'll put a trailer. So there's no spoilers. And then if the stream gets fucking claimed, I don't give a shit. Andrew Wilson versus the Panalverse. What? Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, what are we doing? What did I just say? Pluribus trailer. Share screen. I'm gonna try to be annoyingly. Oh Jesus! I'm gonna try to talk enough that they don't. Three. I'm gonna talk enough so that hopefully they don't give me some bullshit. This is from Breaking
That is
Bad.
commentary instead of just watching.
Yep. Okay, where am I? You can see that. So this is
Good
Pluribus.
morning, Carol. Is there anything we could do to cheer you up?
We? Who's we?
Hey, Lutch.
Yes.
I'm gonna head out, bud. I gotta go to bed.
All right, brother. Thank you for hanging out. Very,
Thanks
very
for
much
having me
appreciate
up.
it. Come on,
Yep, I appreciate
and
it too,
even
bud.
catch the replay of Pluribus. We got episodes 1 and 2 already up, and we're about to do episode 3. So by next week, you'll be ready.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. You guys take care.
Bye.
Peace out, brother. Peace out. That's a beautiful, beautiful pause in our trailer. So again, we've got Kim Wexler not being so happy, but a new original series. What the fuck is going on?
No, we should mute it and pretend to be Carol.
Hey, Carol. No,
We just want you to be happy.
The pirate lady flies a plane.
Can I ask a question?
This
Certainly.
bitch
What would you like to know?
is on her own.
How do I reverse all this?
Shit fucked up. Who the fuck is that guy? That doctor?
Wait, sorry.
Rest assured, Carol, we will figure out what makes you different
Figure it out. Why?
so you can join us.
Join us.
What the
Yes! Homeboy's living it up.
Party.
I can't hear you, brother.
We would move heaven and earth to make you happy.
This is either the last 3, 4, 5 scenes, 16, 17, 18, 19, 10 scenes, 11.
If I
Those
asked
last
right now, would
11
you give
scenes.
me a hand grenade? Yes.
Well-
What about a bazooka? Mm-hmm. What about a tank? Oh, sure.
Tommy, you are one of us. That's 12 cuts where we have not seen.
Feel free to move about the cabin, Carol.
And if you're a fan, oh god, if you're a fan of Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul, wait there.
Feel free to move about the cabin, Carol.
So
there you go.
You.
What?
You gotta double play it.
I was about to say I'm trying to go to Rumble. I don't know if I can go to Rumble and be on StreamYard at the same time.
Okay,
Well,
hold on.
Hold on, I'll give you the link to the StreamYard for. Oh, that's what. Okay. Hold on. Copying.
All right.
All right. So
click out of whatever you just
did.
Now that's not what I was
Do I
asking
need
you
to move or just sit here?
No, we got. So I just put a link in the chat. Click that link. That's where we're gonna watch. So if anybody else would like to watch, the link that is on stream, StreamYard/4N WW ending in BG. That is the right one.
So go in there.
Yep. And I will also enter there. Right, meow. Hold up. Whoa. Hold on. That fucked my shit up. God damn it. This fucked me up. All right, whatever. This is gonna piss. Thank you. God damn. All right. Okay, so me and Amanda's there. Where did CT go? All right, we'll find CT. All right, so if you are here, head to this link. I will keep this stream open for a little bit. If you want to come through, we are watching the new episode of Pluribus. Come on through. It is the link, obviously, in the chat, the one that matches on screen. If you're cool, I'll see you there. Peace. Oh, let me do it this way. Until next time, we are out of here. Peace.